That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Goat in the building, man. Hit the like, share, comment, and subscribe. Yo. Turn on your post notifications. If you have not subscribed, if you have not hit the like button, you know what I'm saying? It's your boy in the building, man. Shout out the doors in the building, man. Shout out the doors in the building, man. Everybody can hop in, man. Everybody can hop in, man. Doors can pull up. Everybody can pull up, man. It's your boy in the building, man. The GOAT, man. Oh.
Goat Mike.
Doors is in the mother effing building.
Man, I was faded last night. Could you tell?
Man, you wouldn't just fade it.
That was crazy.
Yeah, you was in 1,000 places, man. I had to put you in your place, man.
You think the Jets are gonna make the playoffs?
I know. They were 2 games out of the playoffs with Mike White, who's a scrub. Mike White and Zach Wilson was 2 games in the playoffs. Now you're giving them Aaron Rodgers, who's the elite quarterback. Man, they definitely make the playoffs. Garrett Wilson gonna have a career season. with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers gonna man, he gonna have him looking like Megatron out this motherfucker.
Yeah, but
They
that was a soft season for that division last year. Like there was a lot of injuries for the Patriots and the Dolphins, and
the Patriots are still trash compared to the Jets. Yes, the Patriots are still not better than the Patriots are nowhere near the Jets. That's first foremost. Pittsburgh is nowhere close either. The only team that's really good like that, that's real threat,
Ravens, Bengals,
yeah,
Bills.
Chiefs, Bills. Outside of that, and the
Ravens.
Dolphins, and we can't say the Dolphins. Well, I guess we can't say the Dolphins. The Dolphins were a threat last year. The Jaguars, the Jets are going to be right behind. I think it's going to be. I think the Jets have a shot to be the best team in the AFC. They have a shot because they got a great defense. They got a really good defense, and now you got Aaron Rodgers over there. That's gonna make them even better.
Who's the Jets head coach right now?
Aaron Rodgers, he's the head coach. Duh.
That's what
Aaron Rodgers want to be calling the plays. The Jets play the Cowboys on September 17th. The Jets gonna smoke them niggas. The Jets being the break off the Cowboys. They're being the break off the Panthers. They're being the breaks off the Buccaneers. They're being the breaks off the Giants. Huh?
All four of those teams suck.
Yeah, the teams I'm naming you, but they're gonna smoke you. That's what I'm saying.
Who do they play week 5? Who do they play week 5, 6, 7, 8?
Hold on. We got to take it, step into step. The Cowboys are a dub for the Jets. The Panthers are a dub for the Jets. The Buccaneers, that's 3. That's 3 dubs for the Jets. The Giants, that's 4 dubs. Let me try to find. Hold on.
I can see the Cowboys beating the.
Okay, here's the schedule.
I can see the Cowboys beating the Jets. To be honest,
the Cowboys got no shot against the Jets. Fuck out of that shit.
I'll bet that.
Hell no. Aaron Rodgers. Have you not forgot that Aaron Rodgers owns the Cowboys?
He's an old man.
Hold on, listen. Aaron Rodgers got a way better team this year. Last year, the Packers' offense was what? Get a ball to Aaron Jones, get a ball to AJ Dillon. Aaron Rodgers basically beat the Cowboys without having an elite a passing game. But now I know Watson turned up towards the end, but I'm just saying that the Green Bay Packers were not a good defense most of the season, damn near all of it until the last couple of games. Their offense was like 14th in the league, something like that. So the point I'm saying is that Aaron Rodgers beat the Cowboys with the mediocre offense. Now you're giving him a Garrett Wilson, you're giving him a Mecole Hardman, you're giving him an Al Lazar, Randall Cobb, you're giving him a way better. Just think, the Packers' defense last year was trash, and they still beat the Cowboys. Now you're giving him an elite defense with a bigger corner in Sauce Gardner. Sauce Gardner can shut down CeeDee Lamb by himself.
Can I make an argument?
Go ahead.
So what you said is really well put and true, but here's the deal that I would say. Aaron Rodgers is 39. When you get to be that age for a quarterback or any professional athlete, even when they get to be like way younger, like late 20s, early 30s, like any 1 year, they can go from, look at Revis or any one guy, they're in their prime, the next minute they're done. Like when they fall off that cliff, when they fall off that cliff, it happens hard.
What you're saying, never mind. I'm not.
So look at Matt Ryan. Look at Matt Ryan. He was putting up crazy numbers.
Are we really comparing Matt Ryan to Aaron Rodgers? You know how bad that is.
What's the difference? They're both mostly pocket passers. Aaron scrambles a little bit more, but that's what it is.
Matt Ryan is way more inaccurate than Aaron Rodgers. Matt Ryan cannot throw on the run like Aaron Rodgers. Man, Matt Ryan is nowhere in the stratosphere of Aaron Rodgers. That is blasphemous, bro.
He's not too far outside, though. He's not too far away.
Aaron Rodgers is still the MVP. Aaron Rodgers is still MVP Rodgers, and you're going to see that this season. The reason why Rodgers played bad last year is because they traded away Devontae Adams and they gave him a Christian Watson who couldn't catch the ball. Watson's hands wasn't good last year. That ain't Rodgers' fault. I mean, two guys playing hand, but I'm just saying, Aaron Rodgers did not have an elite thrower. Pass catcher. If you think about it, his best pass catcher was Alan Lazar. Alan Lazar is not a first string catcher. If Alan Lazar is a first string catcher, you're cooked. The point I'm making is that Watson couldn't catch the ball. Romeo Doubs missed like 10 games, all on the flat. Our main offense was get a ball to our running backs. So now you're giving Aaron Rodgers weapons that he can throw a ball to. You're giving him Miko Harmon, who's pretty decent. You're giving him an Allen Lazar, you're giving Ronald Todd, you're giving him a Garrett Wilson. You're giving him some pretty good weapons on this team. So I'm just saying this year for Aaron Rodgers is gonna look different compared to when it did for playing at Green Bay. You gotta think Garrett Wilson is better than Christian Watson. Right now, if I gotta choose out of Garrett Wilson and Aaron Rodgers, I'm taking Garrett Wilson. Because Garrett Wilson can actually catch the ball. Now Rodgers got a guy that he knows gonna catch the motherfucking ball. So the game gonna be different. Somebody's saying to say the Cowboys have a shot, bro. I'll bet you 1,000 right now. The Cowboys get smoked by Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, I don't know what it is. I don't know what the Cowboys did to him, but he loves to play the Cowboys. That's an automatic L for them boys. I don't care how you put it, how you look at it, how you try to twist it, bro. They getting their ass whooped. The Panthers, they play. No, week 1 they play the Bills. That's September 11th. The Bills and the Jets. I got the Jets winning that. Jets beating the Bills. They beat the Cowboys. They beat the Patriots 3-0. They could lose to the Chiefs. It's probably 3-1. They'll beat the Broncos 4-1. The Eagles. They'll probably. The Eagles in that game. That's gonna be a toss up because the Jets defense is just that good. I'm gonna say 4-2, 5-2. Giants 6-2. Chargers 7-2. Raiders 8-2. Bills. But hey, Doris, if you believe the Cowboys got a shot, I'm just gonna laugh on your face because Aaron Rodgers loves playing the Cowboys. I don't think you understand how much he loves to play the Cowboys. You ever have that player, Doris, that whenever he sees certain team, he just turn up? That's Aaron Rodgers. Whenever you see the Cowboys, shit, you turn to Michael Myers. Rodgers gonna be throwing all kinds of passes. Garrett Wilson gonna have 5 touchdowns, Doris. Bookie, 5 touchdowns for Garrett Wilson. And Sauce Gardner gonna clamp up. CeeDee Lamb. They don't even got to double team that. Doors. Man, Doors got cooked already? He cooked and fell asleep. Wow. God damn. Shout out to Gasol in the chat, man. I had to put Doors back in the box, man. Thought the Cowboys got shot against the Jets. No, they don't. And
man, my fucking mic. My mic is trash. I'm sorry.
You know why it was trash? Because he was capping about the Cowboys beating the Jets. That's
why do you still love Aaron Rodgers? He turned on the Packers. He turned on them.
Hold on. Just because a guy's not playing for your team, it doesn't mean speak blasphemy on that person. It's kind of like, for example, I think that Rashawn Gary is our best edge rusher, right? If Rashawn Gary said, "Okay, I'm done playing with the Packers, I'm gonna go play for the Steelers," I'm not gonna trash Rashawn Gary because he left. Sports is what Doris. It's a business. I'm not gonna allow Aaron Rodgers because he left my team. Sports is a business. It's a business, and I know this. So I'm not gonna say, "Oh, Aaron Rodgers is trash. He left the Packers." He's far from trash. He's still playing at an elite level, and he still can.
I get that. I appreciate that.
He's not playing like Brett Favre at 39. He's playing, bro. Aaron Rodgers, I'm telling you, Aaron Rodgers and Garrett Wilson, those two together is gonna be like Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers' new Devontae Adams Doors is who? Garrett Wilson. He's the new Adams for Aaron Rodgers. Watch. The motherfucker gonna go crazy with him.
I gotta see it to believe it.
You gonna see it.
I gotta see it to believe it.
They're already pressing together and everything. They're already throwing the ball at each other and all that. Watch what I tell you.
Tom Brady and Warren Moon are like the only two quarterbacks to ever put up crazy numbers after 40. Like
Aaron Rodgers,
there's a cliff, bro. Father Time, like
Aaron
it'll fuck
Rodgers
guys up.
Hold on. Hey, Doris. Do you know how many yards Rodgers threw last year? Aaron Rodgers had a bad offense, and he still put up thousands of yards with a trash offense. Just put that into perspective. Aaron Rodgers,
but yards can be very misleading because you have receptions, it depends on like your O-line and your running back and if you can keep defenses honest. The statistics are so misleading because you can put up really pretty numbers but not help your team out. You know what I mean? Like,
hold on now. The reason why the Packers missed the playoffs is because the Packers defense couldn't stop nobody. The Packers defense gave up 5 yards per carry. Do you know how bad that is, Doris? If your defense
couldn't you use that same argument for Jared Goff and the Lions? The Lions put up crazy offensive numbers, didn't they?
I'm not talking
Look
about
at their offensive numbers, but their defense put up historically bad numbers. So you could say Jared Goff is just as good as Rodgers.
Why are we dragging? Okay, so I'm talking about strictly yards with Aaron Rodgers. That's what I'm bringing up. I'm not looking at the Lions. Aaron Rodgers last season had 3,000. The man had 3,695 yards last season. No, I'm wrong. Hold on. Yes, I'm right. He had 3,695 yards. That's not bad for an offense.
Did he start? Was that 17 games or 16 games? 17.
Listen, bro, you got to pay attention, bro. Watson dropped a lot of passes early on. Did you not forget Doris that Watson wasn't playing good into the Cowboys game? That's when Watson turned up. It was a Cowboys game whenever Watson went off. And then on top of that, Romeo Doubs missed 10 plus games. On top of that, Aaron Rodgers' best O lineman, Dave Bakhtiari, missed most of the season.
That's true.
So you have to account if Christian Watson is dropping passes, right? Those are yards taken away from Aaron Rodgers. Even the first play, remember the one play Rodgers threw the ball to Watson against the Vikings? He was wide open, and he just dropped the ball. So I'm just saying, bro, a lot of that stuff was on Watson. So I'm just saying, bro, Aaron Rodgers could have easily had more than 3,000 yards, but that's not bad for a man that's 39 years old, though, either. The man 39. Now you give him a Garrett Wilson. Hey, Doris, you got to take into account, Doris. He's now getting a receiver that can do what? They can catch the motherfucking ball. Because last year, Watson kept dropping that motherfucker. Is that Rodgers' fault? Nope.
I can appreciate you, man. I'm just like you're making all the right arguments, like on a sophisticated, like offensive level with like all the moving pieces. But at the same time, like when you're that age and you're playing that dynamic of a position where you have to be so quick and make so many adjustments like at the line of scrimmage and just so many ad hoc on the moment spur decisions and your body changes, everything falls apart. I mean, dude, like it happens quick. Like look at Peyton Manning. He was putting up Star Wars numbers, right? And then that last part of 2015 or whenever he did that Super Bowl run, remember it was him and Brett Osweiler or whatever the hell that guy's name was.
he was like putting up insane numbers. If you look at Peyton Manning in 2012, 2013, 2014, they were all historic numbers. They blew like Tom Brady's and all the numbers historically that Tom Brady put up in like 07, 08, stuff like that. And like then suddenly in the middle of the season in 2015, he was throwing 4 or 5 interceptions in a game. His arm just went out. And I know Peyton has a different history than Aaron because Peyton had the cervical neck fusion and he had neck problems. That's why the Colts cut him. And I don't think Aaron has like neck problems that I know of. But I'm just saying, like, I understand what you're saying, but anything could happen any day when you get that age when you're a quarterback, man.
As of right now, Doris, you can kind of you're speaking hypotheticals. Aaron Rodgers right now as we speak. The man, bro, Aaron Rodgers can still play at an MVP level, bro.
So you've been watching him in training camp. He's been letting it rip. I haven't been seeing it.
I've been seeing it. He let bro. The way that he's moving, bro. Aaron Rodgers still got it. As of right now, watching the Jets training camp, bro. Rodgers still got some in the tank, bro. And I think people saying, "Oh, well, he's 39 years old." Man, Aaron Rodgers got a great defense too.
How many years did the Jets give him? Did he sign a whole new contract with them, or did he just get traded his existing contract?
So he signed with them. He took a $35 million pay cut, and so now he's on a 3-year deal instead of a 1-year deal. So he's on a 3-year deal with a $35 million pay cut.
And he's making like $30 or $40 million a year, 40, 50 million. Like he's the max for 3 years.
As he should. He's a Hall of Famer. First ballot.
Yeah. So they have him for this year and 2 more years, and then after that he's an unrestricted free agent.
If they win the Super Bowl, he won't stay. Huh? They're definitely making the playoffs, though, Lawrence. You know that. They're definitely making the playoffs. I don't know,
man. When you get that age, dude, I still think, man, when you get that age, the slightest hit, he can tear something, he can rupture something, like.
And he's still got a great. And they still got a great indoors. Here's the one point you keep overlooking: the Jets were 2 games out of the playoffs with Mike White and Zach Wilson. If Aaron Rodgers plays at least 9-10 games, he don't even got to play all 17. Just play the first 10, and they're guaranteed making the playoffs. I'm just saying. All you gotta do is all Aaron Rodgers gotta do really is play the first 10, win most of those games, and you're right there in the playoffs.
Win since 2011. No, whoa, shit. The 2010 NFL season when he won against the Steelers. Within the last 12 years, has Aaron Rodgers shown he's that clutch guy?
He doesn't have to be super clutch because his defense is gonna be clutch. The Jets defense is gonna be super clutch for him. He's not gonna have to score every single possession. He's gonna have a defense that's gonna say, Aaron Rodgers. So if you don't score here or there,
didn't they say the Bills defense was looking good? And look at Josh Allen; he still has to have all these clutch moments. I don't know how the Bills defense.
The Bills defense will not be. Hold on, I'm saying it again, Doris. The Bills defense will not be nowhere near the Jets defense this season.
So what is the Jets? Top 5, top 3? What are they?
The Jets are like a top 5, top 6 defense. But hold on, Doris. What is the one thing you're not looking at? The Jets had a top 6 defense with a trash offense. Now you're giving them an Aaron Rodgers who's going to keep the offense on the field more, which means what? The defense is going to get more breaks. So they'll probably go from 6 or 5. They'll probably go up to like 2 or 3 in defense. They could easily be a top 2 defense now that the offense is going to keep them keep them fresh. They ain't got to play the whole game now, which is big for that Jets team.
I know they sound really pretty on paper, but you got to see the whole product coming together to see. You know what I mean? You can only speculate, and I guess that's the whole point of sports talk and excitement and speculation and debate. But we haven't seen this new team yet. You know what I mean? How many new
pieces do they have from last year? They got Aaron. Who else did they get? I haven't followed them. I'm sorry.
They got Ronald Cobb and Al Nazar from Green Bay. They got Miko Harmon from the Chiefs. Let me look at their roster. Matter of fact, I gotta take a chance look at their roster.
How old's Randall Cobb now?
You said what?
30. How old's Randall Cobb now?
Ronald Cobb is probably like 30 something, but he's not asked to go over there and be the main option either.
Yep. He's a second wide receiver. He's wide receiver 2 or 3.
No, yeah, he's probably gonna be 4. There's a good chance it's gonna be 4 because you probably gonna have Garrett Wilson 1. You'll probably have Lazar 2 or Miko Harmon 3, vice versa, and he'll probably be 4.
Who's the backup? Mike White or Zach Wilson?
I think Mike White gonna be the second. I think the other guy gonna be the third. I think Zach gonna be the third option, and then Mike White gonna be second option. I mean, if it comes down to it. Here's the Jets roster, right? You got Sauce Gardner, Elijah Tucker, Hennessy, Garrett Wilson. That's obvious. You got Michael Carter, Breece Hall, Quentin Jefferson. They just signed Adrian Amos from the Packers. He's a safety. That's big. C.J. Mosley, Billy Turner. They got quite a bit of guys, man. And they got Corey Davis. That's a whole nother weapon for Aaron Rodgers. You got Corey Davis, and you got Miko Harmon, and you got Alex Bond, and you got Ronald Cobb, and you got Garrett Wilson. This is weapons over there, man. Breece Hall gonna be a man. And they got they got weapons over there. They're gonna be straight.
You sure you're not turning into a Jets fan?
Bro, I'm not a Jets fan. I'm just speaking the facts. I'm by far not a fan of the Jets, but I'm not going to sit here and bullshit either.
What do they call it? Gangrene? Isn't that what they call it?
I just talk ball, Doris. You know, it no matter what the team is, I just talk ball.
I know. I'm just breaking your balls.
The Chiefs.
You love sports. I get it. I'm just
that's it.
I'm just breaking your balls, buddy. I know you're a Packers fan. I've seen your memorabilia. I've heard your story. I know you bleed him. You bleed yellow.
You would never catch me. You would never see. Hey, Doris, you would never catch me ever put a Jets jersey on. You'd never see that ever.
Ever? Not even for Aaron?
No. It's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Matter of fact, Doris, I have my Packers Aaron Rodgers jersey. I have not worn it since Aaron Rodgers left the Packers. I got my Aaron Rodgers jersey above my bed. I haven't worn it since he left.
Why did he leave? Do you think that could have been avoided, or are they just in rebuild mode?
It was time for him to leave. Once you get grumpy and unhappy, it's time for you to go at that point.
You don't think there's anything that could have been done to save that and make it work?
Once you get unhappy and stuff, it's time for you to go. You know what I'm saying?
Matt LaFleur is the Packers head coach, right? He's been the head coach for like 4 or 5 years.
Well, this is his first year getting the coach. It's gonna be the first year that he can actually coach, which is crazy. Because when you have a Hall of Fame quarterback, it's really hard to coach because he can just say "fuck you," I'm a Hall of Famer. Now Matt LaFleur got a young guy that's gonna have to listen to what he's saying. So he's gonna get a chance to showcase his coaching for a change. which I'm happy to see what he gonna coach. I'm happy to see. I'm happy to see what plays he's gonna call for Jerome Love and how it's gonna roll. Hopefully, I ain't gotta be yelling at my TV screen. What the fuck? So, hopefully, hopefully everything pans together. We're gonna have to see what plays Matt LaFleur calls. But as far as the Ravens go, right? No. Let me get on Devontae Adams real quick. Devontae Adams said the Raiders' offense is going to be top 5 in the league this season. Now, Devontae Adams must be both. Somebody had to put some in his drink. I don't know what they put in there, but he's on something. Ain't no Jimmy Garoppolo finna lead nothing to be top 5, nothing. So I don't know what he's smoking.
Yo, Mike.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, you got my Cash App, right?
Man, don't come in here doing that. I'm gonna kick you right up off of here. I'm gonna kick you right up out of here. So you come up here, call me something that I'm not. I'm gonna kick you up out of here. No, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You come in here with I'm just saying, ain't no both. AC, I know you hear me talking. Ain't no, I'm just saying nothing. If you come in here with the bro.
I sent you a Cash App last
come
night.
Come in here and entertain.
What am I saying that's disrespectful?
Come in here and entertain the topic. Don't come in here with the trolling stuff. I ain't doing
it's
that.
It's not trolling, it's facts.
Yes, you are trolling. Yes, you are trolling. I saw your comment in the comment section. I seen your other comment, bro. Bro, do not come in here with the trolling, bro. We had me and Doris in here having an actual conversation. So don't come with the trolling stuff.
So I don't have the lane to ask the question?
You should have come in here and come troll, and I ain't got time for that. Come in here and entertain.
I have a serious question.
If you're gonna come on the panel, entertain the conversation, please.
Bro, I can ask a simple
question. I'm not gonna answer, bro. I've already answered you last night, bro.
How long have I been supporting your channel, bro?
I've already answered your question twice last night. I'm not gonna answer it again.
If you answer my question, then why would I come on asking a question?
I've said this.
And every time I call, you cutting me off, bro.
I've said this. Hey, hold on, AC. I've said this more than one time. I don't put
That's why I'm coming on here asking a question, bro. I'm saying you got my Cash App. If you can hear my question and stop cutting me off, then there won't be no issues. It's not about your name. It's not about your name, bro. I'm saying that's not Cash App. That's it. That's all that I'm asking you, bro. That's all I'm asking you.
There you go with the trolling.
How's it trolling if I'm asking you a question, bro?
Okay. Ask me the question. I'll troll it in.
Okay, I said, Mike, did you receive my Cash App? That's it. That's all that I asked you. Then
yes, I received.
That's
I received your frozen grapes, sir. I received your frozen grapes, the green, the cotton, and the black.
Oh, okay, because usually when I send someone a Cash App, they'll be like, "Bet I got it." So that's all that I'm asking, bro.
I received the frozen grapes. I received the red grapes, the blue grapes, the green grapes.
Y'all ain't on the same page tonight. Shit. That was so much harder than it needed to be.
My thing that I must be disrespectful. I ain't on no disrespectful stuff. I just wanted to confirm that you got it. That's all.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, AC. Next time you scare me like that, I'm gonna get a whole bag of frozen grapes. I'm gonna put it in a water gun. I'm gonna shoot it at you. You feel like what hit me? Frozen grapes.
These other guys trolling go Mike on edge, don't they? Some of these other clowns.
It starts with Peggy because Peggy State come in with this man. I don't know if it's she or he or whatever that is.
Oh, with the gay pride shit and just running his mouth
24/7. You still drunk, man? Go on now.
My bad. I forgot how YouTube is.
Yeah, man. YouTube will be playing. But I'll say this. But I'll say this though, man.
Well, he posted the flag in there and made a comment about me. That's why I'm saying it.
AC's cash app that he sent me, it allowed me to eat lunch. You know what I mean? I was able to eat lunch with that. So shout out to AC Picks for getting go my lunch.
What'd you get lunch?
Let me ask one
I
last
had
question, Mike.
I'll go ahead.
All right. So when you requested what you did, what were you trying to troll me back?
You said what?
When you requested what you did, were you trying to troll me back?
Of course I was trolling you back. Duh.
Okay. I thought you was serious, man. I was like, this
No. Anything that I get, AC, I'm always grateful because I come from an era of having to work for every little thing I get. So if you get if I get $1, $2, I've had customers at my job give me 25 cents and like, oh my bad, and I'm like, man, whatever I get, I'll take it. I don't care if it's 25 cents, $1, $2, $3. It all adds up at some point. If you save it up, it adds up. You know what I'm saying?
We need strippers with that kind of mentality. They're grateful to get a quarter, 50 cents.
Doors, man, you got to pull that back, man.
Okay,
my whole thing is I would never get something for somebody and then beg for more. That's not right. In today's era, you see a lot of kids doing that. It's like their parent buy them something and they'll want more. How I was raised, whatever you get, you take it, put your head down, and keep going.
Yeah,
so I had to throw AC.
Because I know you got banned, so that request, that threw me off guard. I was like, I know Mike got bread. Why is he asking me for this?
That was
tripped out, bro.
I would never ask for something. I would never ask for more after I already got something. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, whatever I get, I'm grateful for whatever I get, whether it's $2 or $5. You know what I mean? Whatever I get, I'm always grateful. So whenever I ask for that, it's to troll you. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't raised like today's kids, where if you get them something, they're gonna ask for more. Or on top of that, when have you ever heard me begging for cash apps or
never
begging for this or that? And I'm not doing that. If I get it, I get it. Whatever I get, I accept it. Whatever it is.
Okay, bad man.
I've had Wigwam see me $1 before. I ain't gonna like, can I get $5? No, I mean $1 add up. Shit, you set shit up.
Yeah. Okay, bad.
Goes in hand.
I just had to clear that up because I woke up this Grand Rising and I was like, hell, I know Mike ain't doing that. You had to be trolling. So.
Hell yeah, I had to tell you, man. Remember I told you I was raised by my grandparents. My mom's very old school. I know I talk crazy on here, but I got an old school mom. Whatever I get, I'm grateful, and I'm not going out begging. Can I have $40? That's some crazy type shit. I'm not doing that. I would have to be on the street for me to do that. I would have to be living outside for that to happen. I would have to have no tablet, no TV, no nothing, no video game, nothing for me to go that far.
I hear you loud and clear. But yeah, man, that's all my questions was, man.
I had AC scared like a mud, huh?
Nah, man, you threw me off guard because I know that you got bans. So I was like, what the hell, bro?
I should have changed the goddamn name. That's what she did. I should change the name, then did it. That would have really got your ass then.
I was like, hold on, bro.
Go, Mike. You really putting $1,000 down on the Pack versus the Jets? I can't take that bet. I can't do it.
Well, I'm actually broke now because know what a water bowler is? A water bowler. Our water bowler busted, and our bitch ass landlord didn't want to pay for it, so we had to go pay for pay the water bowler fix. And then my granny was driving me somewhere, and a car knocked off our whole front piece of our car, and it also fucked up our what they call it, the transmission. So then I had to pay to get that fixed. Between that and the water boiler, shit. My ass ain't got nothing but shit. $5 my name. And that's the 5 EC cent.
We're gonna have to get you out on the track.
But I still ain't finna. But here's the thing. I'm still not finna beg for money either, though. You know what I'm saying? I still got food. I still got somewhere to stay. So I'm not finna act like I'm straight up on the street. You know what I mean? There are some people that got nice stuff and they still begging.
Yeah, I was like, that's not like Mike, man. That's I'm telling you, bro. That threw me off, bro. I was like, Mike would never do that. I was like, what the hell? That threw me off guard, but that was a curveball.
I did a curveball because you kept trolling my ass. I had to get you back.
Yeah, you got me good, man.
All the nails finna get your ass too. I saw finna get him.
Yeah, you got me real good.
I should have changed the fucking name. That'd have made it that much sweeter.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah, enough, bro.
I should have changed the name and said I'm Mookie.
That was enough, bro.
I'm taking.
I was like, Mike showing 1,000 bands on camera. He asking for this?
Already. Look, I keep saying 1,000 bands. I already told you what 1,000 bands went to. Half of that shit went to the water boiler. The other half of the shit went to the transmission in the front of the damn car. You know the water boiler, but that shit is not cheap to fix. That's not cheap. That's a quite fucking bread. And then on top of that, when your transmission gets fucked up, that's expensive as fuck too. That's at least a couple $1,000 both ways.
Yeah, most people when their car breaks down like that, they just lose the car because it's too expensive to fix.
They do car what?
They just lose the car as a whole because to fix the parts is too expensive. People don't got it like that, so if something like that occurs to the car, they lose the whole car.
Well, our car is very very nice, and I really don't want to. Yeah, it's got nice seats and everything. Nice seats, nice radio, big old nice computer right in the middle of it. I'm not giving this shit up. Hell, I'm gonna get it fixed. It's coming right back to the crib.
Yeah, one time I didn't change my oil and I was playing with it and my engine locked up. Ooh, cost me about like $1,500 to fix. I learned real quick, always gotta change the oil. Yeah, man. Hey, yo, you seen that Showtime? This came out with a new episode of the fight of Spence and Crawford of the After Effects. It came out like 27 minutes of it.
He shouldn't fight him again, though. He shouldn't. That's why I told Doris.
Yeah, it's real bad. I don't know how much he can improve.
Everybody saying he should fight him again. It's crazy.
It'll probably be more like closer, but if winning wise, I highly doubt it. The only way is that he'll give like a nice like punch to the body, like the way that Ryan Garcia went out. Like, but in terms of skill, Crawford is better. He's faster. He's smarter. He's more athletic. It's not close. I've never seen two top tier
You got to fix the mic, AC.
Oh, okay. You can hear me?
I mean, you kind of low on my end. I don't know if it's near you.
Nah, it's my new headphones. It's trash. But yeah, they're not even close. It's not even close. It's top tier fighters. I've never seen a huge margin like that. To have two top tier fighters, man, you would think the fight would be somewhat close. It wasn't even close at all, man. That's crazy. I couldn't believe my eyes, man.
It was a wipeout.
Just like the show, man. It was crazy.
You damn right. It was like the show Wipeout. It was just like that.
Bouncing out, man.
Boxing out, man. In and out. Man, the way Spence got beat, he shouldn't even want a rematch. That shit was pathetic.
I'm surprised he asked him for the rematch, man.
You got King talking about he should want to. No, fuck you sitting. Hell no.
Maybe it's for his ego, but I mean, he has his family and he has his daughter. Man, you got to think about what you got behind, man. Because each time you go in the ring, your life is on the line. The way he was losing, man, he could have passed away. It was real bad, real bad. Getting straight clean shots to the temple. No defense, like, man, your head is not meant to get hit like that. He should count his blessings.
Was it a boring boxing match to watch? I didn't watch it.
Man, it wasn't even a boxing match. It was just one-sided. It was one-sided the whole fight.
How many rounds did it go? 8?
No, it was 9. The match was like if you got in trouble in school, you came up from school and then you got disciplined. It was just a one-man show.
It was a straight beatdown.
He low-key tied it, if not won it the first round, and after that 2 to 9, it was a massacre, man. It was Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Spence looked lost. He was walking lit. He didn't move his head from side to side. His head was real stagnant. So that man Crawford was just teeing up on him, man.
Who is the favorite to win?
Well, the line had Crawford to win, but the majority had Spence to win. People was doubting Crawford.
So the majority of fans thought Spence would win, but the Vegas money line odds were on Crawford.
Yeah, so Vegas knew what time it was. That was an easy lick too, real easy lick. Because there's some fights where it's close and you gotta rely on the judges and you sweat them bullets because it could be one judge 50-50 and then there's only one judge left to make it 2-1. But this fight, man, if you bet on Crawford, you had your feet kicked up, man. You could have went to sleep and woke up real happy because the fight was so easy. I've never seen a fight that non-competitive. It was Deontay Wilder's, all the other past fights was somewhat competitive, but this fight, it wasn't even close. It was night and day.
What were they, welterweights?
Yeah.
So they're the same. They're the same class. So they're the same class as Floyd and Pacquiao.
Yeah, at 147. But Crawford's gonna stay at 147, and Spence is gonna go to 154. So if Crawford wants to meet him at 154, but he doesn't have to. But he would have to leave his belt at 147. You can't keep all, because now that's 3 different weight classes that he would be undisputed champion if he beats Spence again.
No shit.
Don't do that, AC.
What's going down, man?
Pacquiao beat the shit out of Oscar De La Hoya in a one-sided fight.
Nah, Oscar was throwing hands though, man.
Stop it. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He beat the fuck out of Oscar. Oscar wouldn't even throw punches. Man, he started telling the ref to stop the fight.
Did the refs, but did Oscar go the full 12 rounds though?
No, they ended up stopping it, but he was beating Oscar so bad. He was looking at the ref like, man, stop this fight, bro. Manny Pacquiao against Cotto. He dropped Cotto about 3-4 times, beat the shit out of Cotto. It was not a competitive fight.
But in terms of like the top, like the level of fight, because Errol Spence is up there, you know what I mean? And like Oscar, he lost prior to fighting Pacquiao. So
I know, but he was still a legend though. It was still a big fight.
The hype though, 2 undefeated fighters meeting, and that's the performance you're showing. Man, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just addressing when I heard you make that statement is when I hit the link. Saying that you ain't seen a big fight so one-sided. It was plenty of them.
I haven't, bro. I'm sorry. I have to put this and the number one in speed, the top of the list. This is the worst beatdown I've ever witnessed.
Not me. Not me. And Manny Pacquiao got 3 of them.
I have to
Oscar
go
De La
back and see.
Hoya, Miguel Cotto, and Antonio Margarito. And Antonio Margarito, he went up to 154, light middleweight, and he beat the dog shit out of Margarito. And Margarito had at least 5 inches on him.
Who was Cotto though to Spence though?
Who was Cotto to Spence?
Yeah,
Bro, Cotto was a damn good fighter.
he was a dog, but
Yeah, he
come
was a
on, man.
fucking dog. He was a damn good fighter. Now that's from a previous era. But if Cotto was in this era, he would be one of the. But he was one of the top welterweights in the previous era.
Yeah,
Now that era was dominated by Pacquiao and Floyd, but Cotto was right there. You know what I'm saying? In that second group, because I think Pacquiao and Floyd separated themselves from everybody else.
but
And
Ken,
so
in
in
terms,
this era, Bud has separated himself from everybody else. But he'd be right there with Errol Spence in that second group. And I think Errol Spence could have probably beat Cotto. That would have been a damn good fight, though.
yeah, but in terms of the magnitude to the hype pre-fight, Spence and Crawford, man, that's not in the same level as Cotto fighting Pacquiao because that's
Well,
true
well, well, well,
boxing
well, well,
hits.
look, I'm agreeing with you because of everything that was on the line. It was for undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Floyd, Manny, they never went undisputed in that era. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't been an undisputed champ in over 10 years in the welterweight division. So since undisputed was on the line and both dudes was undefeated, then yeah, it has more more
Wait,
consequences to it, But when Manny fought Cotto, bro, it was for a world title.
yeah,
It was 2 top level welterweights. And Cotto looked like he should not have been in the ring with Manny Pacquiao, period. And he was a much bigger fighter than Pacquiao. He looked like he shouldn't even been in the ring with him.
yeah. I'm still gonna have to, as I'm saying, a boxing fan of everything that I studied. I'll have to go back, but the magnitude fight, man, that's the worst beatdown I've I've witnessed, bro. Because, bro,
But yeah, like
that
I said, magnitude, you right, because of everything that was on the line. But it was just bigger, when you're talking about undisputed and being undefeated. The magnitude was bigger, but Pacquiao got losses early and late in his career. So neither fighter, when Pacquiao and Cotto fought, was undefeated. But
yeah.
for their era at that time, it was a huge fight.
And then who's gonna fight next? You got Demetrius Andre against the Mexican monster. I think his name is David Benavides.
Oh yeah,
That fight is
Benavidez.
official.
It's
It's official.
official.
Yep.
That's gonna be a good fight. You heard what Charlo said, right?
Yeah, he's at 154 and he's undisputed and no one can mess with him.
Yeah, but he said more than that. He said that he gonna fight Canelo, and he said he's going
But
back down to 154 to defend his throne. He said that Bud can have a rematch against Errol, and then he gonna fight Bud.
damn well he's gonna get worked by by Crawford, bro. I don't even know
Hey,
how he
hey,
ain't fighting
I've been
nobody
watching.
either. He
I've
ain't
been
fighting
watching.
nobody.
I've been watching film. I've been watching film of Jamel Charlo, and he's different from Errol. He's a counter puncher. He got more pop in his punches than Errol do. Errol's a wear you down type of fighter. Jamel Charlo got more pop in his punches. You know what I'm saying? Like if he land the right punch you know, at the right time, he can drop his opponent. But I can't wait. I can't wait till that fight. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't like each other. You know what I'm saying? They don't like each other, and so I think Bud is gonna make it his business.
That's gonna be worse than the Errol Spence fight, to be honest.
He gonna make it his bit. I don't think because I'm not gonna lie to you. I rewatched that fight last night, you know, and I watched the epilogue, right? And so I was telling Mike last night, me rewatching it, I feel like Errol fought more and fought better than I thought he initially did the first time I seen it. The first time I seen it, it was all emotion. I'm screaming, I'm jumping around in my man cave, I'm going crazy. You know what I'm saying? But when I rewatched it last night, I'm like, man, Errol was really, you know, fighting Bud. Like he was really trying. He was trying to do different stuff. He had started, you know, trying to box off his back foot, you know, with backing up. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to throw straight lefts and instead of always coming in behind the jab. Like he was trying different things. Now he ain't trying no head movement or nothing like that. You know, like it's stuff you're gonna have to get in the gym with. But I feel like Bud, especially after he dropped him in the second round, I feel like Bud just wanted to put on the show, you know, for the fans and for the pay-per-view people, you know, and show off his boxing skills or whatever. I think he ain't gonna give a damn. I think he gonna try to knock Charlo the fuck out.
But Charlo, his biggest comp was who? Eric Lubin, and then besides that, it was that
Costanzo.
It was this
It was Costanzo.
Yeah,
it was Costanzo. Where the first fight they had a split, they had a draw, and then he won the second fight, the rematch.
Yeah, so he ain't fighting no one. So this whole time, I understand Crawford ain't fighting nobody. In reality, Jamar Charlo ain't fighting no one. Now they're still dogs, but in terms of like big names, nah, he ain't fighting no one. So now you about to fight Crawford. You can't just skip the line like that. You can't be in the back of the line and just jump to Crawford, man. He's gonna get destroyed.
Well, he's undisputed. He's undisputed at 154, man.
Against fighting scrubs, though. Who he fighting?
Well, Lubin is a good boxer. You know what I'm saying?
Part of a lucky ass punch, but Lubin was a baby too.
Yeah,
a baby. So Crawford, man, even Canelo, man, that fight's gonna be
Yeah, I think Canelo gonna beat him. You know what I'm saying? I think Canelo gonna beat him, but ultimately, man, I'm ready for him and Bud. I think Bud is gonna really try to prove a real point with this dude. Now he going back to 154, but he gonna lose a belt, so he not gonna be undisputed by the time Bud get down there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He not gonna be undisputed no more. So it's gonna most likely be just a straight up boxing match for all three of his belts that he still got. And I don't even know if Bud would fight him, beat his ass, and then turn around and fight Zoo to become undisputed in his third weight class.
If somehow they fight Canelo, if Crawford defeats Spence again, for example, right? And then he backdoors, he defeats. If for some, he doesn't have to, but if he fights Jamar Charlo, okay, boom. And then he said that he's not already, but money talks. If he fights Canelo Alvarez, would you say that he's better than Floyd?
If who fight? Well, Bud ain't going up to 168. He already said that's guaranteed. He not blowing up that big to go into a fight. He said that he feels like his max is 154. Now, for the right amount of money, would he possibly go up to 160? He might, for the right amount of money, but it's gonna have to be a big guarantee, like, you know what Floyd used to get, 40 million guaranteed, and get, you know, a 50-50 split on the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? It'll have to be something significant for him to go up to 160 and fight Canelo. But I just think what he'll do is he gonna fight Errol again, then he gonna fight Charlo, get his belts, and the last fight is gonna be for him to fight Tim Tszyu.
Oh yeah.
To go undisputed in his third weight class. And if he does that, he gonna retire. He gonna shut it down at 43-0. You know what I'm saying? With however many knockouts, a 3-time undisputed champ, 4-division champion. Like he gonna shut it down after that, bro.
And Tim Tszyu, his best chance was to beat Charlo, but Charlo chose to fight Canelo.
Yeah, but he been ducking Tim Tszyu for a minute though. Tim Tszyu been trying to fight Charlo. And he ducked him for about a year, and then he turned around and said that he had a hand injury, so he still couldn't fight him. And then he gets healed from the hand injury, and then he signs up to fight Canelo. That's why they stripping him of the WBO belt. Because you can't keep putting that man off, you know what I'm saying, while you've been trying to fight you.
Yeah. I think he chose the bag too, though, because he can't miss on the opportunity. Just like that dude, Caleb Plant, you know, he took the bag.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. That's what Errol Spence wanted to do. Errol Spence been talking about fighting Canelo for a couple of years. He wanted the bag. You know, he wanted to fight a mega pay-per-view draw like Canelo. You know, that'll up his resume, and it'll gain him new fans, you know, where he can solidify himself as an A-side, win, lose, or draw.
So who's the face of boxing, do you say, right now?
Bud.
Because they got Bud at the number one for pound best boxer right now. They don't even have Spence on the top 10 right now. He's out the list.
I disagree with I disagree with that though. I disagree with that. I don't think that you could take a dude that was top 5. I've seen him as high as number 2 and as low as number 5 going into that fight. He still only has 1 loss on his record. He's a 3-time world champion. You can't drop him out the top 10 off of 1 loss, bro. Like you can't do that. Now you can fight about where you're gonna put him in the top 10, but you can't just drop the man completely out the top 10. Jermell Charlo got losses.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So how is he in the top 10 pound for pound, but Errol Spence ain't in the top 10 pound for pound, and he lost to the number 1 pound for pound fighter. Bud was number 1 even going into the fight. So he lost to the number 1 pound for pound boxer in the world.
They got that Asian at 2.
Yeah, Hanoi.
Yeah. Do you believe he should be 2?
I know why they put him there. The way that he just did Cool Boy stuff.
Yeah.
And he's already been undisputed. And he's on the verge of being 2-time undisputed, like Bud. So I see why they got him there. And he's a big draw. You know, the only problem is he as of yet, he hasn't come to America to fight. Like that's the only issue for
Him
him.
and Gervonta Davis would be a super fight at 130.
Yeah, but then he ain't ready. He's still at what, 122, or did he go to 126? I think he's still at 122. Yeah. Nah, he not finna jump up another 2 to 3 weight classes and fight Tank. And he ain't ready for Tank yet. Like he too small. Now he pack a hell of a punch, but I think he still need a couple of years. And the fact is that as these years go by, Tank is also gonna move up. Tank gonna end up going to 140.
Yeah, because it's hard for him to make weight.
Yeah, it's gonna become a point where he's just gonna be like, man, I'm not finna keep killing myself to make 135.
And I think he lost his belt because he couldn't make weight, and he just was fighting just to keep his record. At 3,
Yeah.
they got Sander Usyk. Do you agree with that? They got Usyk at number 3 on the list. That's crazy.
Who they got at number 4?
4, they got Canelo. 5, they got Teofimo. 6, Jamel Charlo. 7, they got Beetle. 8, they got Shakur Stevenson. Sorry. At 7, they got this guy named Arthur Beaterbull. I never heard of him before. His name is Arthur Bill.
Beater deal.
His B is Beater Biev. I never heard of this guy before. But 8, they got Shakur Stevenson. 9 is Bevo, and 10, Devin Haney. That's crazy. Devin Haney pound for pound over Errol Spence.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And I think Shakur Stevenson should be higher.
Shakur Stevenson's a major problem.
Yeah, he should be higher. The dude that they got at number 3, bro, he can't be higher than Canelo.
Usyk?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's biased because once you lose, and that's when they change up the list. But I don't got Jamar Charlo and no pound for pound. He has to fight someone first. His first big fight
Well, they
was
gonna,
Canelo.
like I said, they gonna put him at pound for pound because he undisputed. And so it's and to be honest, it's kind of hard to not put a pound for pound champion in a weight class on the top 10 pound for pound list. It's hard to justify it. So I can understand why they would put him on the pound for pound list. That don't mean that I feel like he should be ahead of Earl, nor Shakur Stevenson, to be quite honest with you.
This man Spence is not even on the list.
That's wild, bro. That's wild. It's an overreaction. You know what I'm saying? That's a drastic overreaction to the loss.
I ain't never seen that. But I ain't got no respect for no Jamel Charlo. I haven't seen the odds for the fight, but I'm pretty sure that Canelo odds is gonna be probably like 1,000 just to make $100.
They're gonna be there. Nah, they're gonna be God damn. Like Canelo for to knock this nigga out inside of 2 rounds. Damn. If the spread that big, man, he shouldn't even be in the fight with Canelo. It's like bet 1,000 to win 100.
These fighters, man, Jamar Charlo ain't fighting no one. I forgot the other dude that he fought. He was Muslim. I forgot his name. He has a bald spot. Let me see his name real quick.
Yeah, I'm blanking, but like I say, I'm just now really kind of deep diving into Jamel because that's the fight that I see down the pipeline coming. So I'm really diving into him. I watched the 2 fights that he had with the dude. I think his name. Nah, the Hispanic guy, Costanzo, I think it was. I forget his last name, but it was a shorter. I think he was around like 5'7". He was banging on Jamel, bro, when he got that nigga on the ropes. I mean, he was banging on that boy.
Brian Carlos. Oh, Rosario. He's from Cuba or some shit like that. But yeah, he fought Rosario, Tony Harrison twice, Austin Trout, which is a scrub. But the fight that I'm referring to, let me see. Oh, that must have been his brother then, cause I don't see his name. But yeah,
Jamal.
his older brother should just retire from boxing too, man.
Yeah, neither one of them jokers ain't fought for a minute, bro.
And you're gonna jump and fight Canelo? Canelo ain't no pushover.
Yeah. But again,
And
that's a money grab. That's a money grab. I don't even think dude really even care um if he win or lose.
nah, he
I
just
don't
playing
even
with the
think he
bag.
I don't even now he does understand that if he beats Canelo, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna really up his profile because Canelo is undisputed. So
Yeah.
that would really boost up his profile. Where I believe he would end up being 2-time undisputed if he beat Canelo.
But he'll shock the world of that one. Just like Spence lost, and I couldn't believe it if Charlo could somehow beat Canelo. But I highly doubt it. But he does have that puncher's chance.
Yeah, he got a punch of chance, but bro, I feel like he gonna have to either knock Canelo out
Yeah.
or he gonna have to dog walk Canelo. Like he ain't gonna be able to leave no doubt in anybody's mind that he won the fight because Canelo is the draw. Like he's the big name. Um, they not gonna have Canelo lose on a close back and forth, nip and tuck fight. To the likes of Jamel Charlo, they like that's not gonna happen. And he signed a 3-fight deal with PBC, so it's no way unless he gonna have to leave no doubt.
Do you give respect to him? A guy named Tony Harrison
Tony
Butcher.
Harrison,
Yeah.
yeah, I think he's a decent fighter.
Do you rank him higher or in the same level as Canelo, or it's not even close? Because he got his ass whooped against him.
Yeah, he not on the level of Canelo. Nah,
Because he beat, because Tony Harrison beat him. I think his older brother, if not him, and then they had a rematch there. So if you listen to people like Tony Harrison, how are you gonna beat Canelo? Man, it's
hey
gonna be a
man, it's it's
monster.
it's one it's one night of magic. You know what I'm saying? And then styles make fights, but the issue is that Canelo is also a counter puncher.
He's everything since he post Floyd, pre Floyd, he was real stagnant, just like Spence. He wasn't really like he was just that Mexican style type of boxer, just bang in the pocket and be very, this fight in the middle. But after Floyd, his head movement is insane. His shoulder rolls, his defense is superb.
Yeah, and see the problem with Jamel is like I said, the 2 fights that I seen, that dude was banging on that boy, man, against the rope. And he rocked Jamel a couple of times. This is like a much smaller fighter. If Canelo gets them shots off, he putting Jamel ass to sleep. He putting
September
he putting
30th,
he putting his ass to sleep, bro.
and it's gonna be his first time, just like Spence.
What?
It's gonna be his first time touching the canvas, right? Or he touched the canvas before.
Who, Jamel?
Yeah, I think it'll be his first time.
I think so too. He didn't touch the canvas against dude, and that and the I don't know why I'm blanking on names, but the black dude that he lost to, and then in the second fight he dropped the dude and won his belt back.
I don't get no respect for no Charlo brothers. I'm sorry. I
But
mean,
but
in terms
but
of
that
fighting
dude,
scrubs,
from
yeah,
from from what I understand, dude boxed circles around his ass, really in both fights. But he ended up dropping dude in that second fight,
because
and
that was
that's
the
how he
last
won.
chance. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. So he got a puncher's chance, bro. Just like I said about Earl. If Earl get a perfectly timed punch on Bud, That could change everything.
Now, Bud is the Matrix. Like they said, Lomo's the Matrix. Bud is really the Matrix.
You say
He's
he
not.
Neo.
Yeah, he's really not about to get caught like that. He's too smooth, man. And then on top of that, he's been in the game for so long. So by the time Spence increases his fighting experience, it's still not going to be enough because he may fight better. His ego may be, better in terms of his competition. Like the fight may be better the second time they fight, but it's still not going to be at the level to defeat Crawford. Now, like you said, he has that puncher's chance, but I don't think Crawford is going to be silly enough to get caught. But there's always a possibility. But what I've
So
seen,
what I would have asked you is, do you think that it's possible that the way that Bud beat him the first time, that he could go in there, subconscious, like, man, this nigga can't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna say goes through training, but not put everything, because bro, he said that in this training camp for this fight that he did a bunch of shit that he's never done. He went to a pre-camp before training camp. He went to the UFC gym, I think out in Cali, and was working with new strength and conditioning coaches that generally work with the UFC fighters. You know what I'm saying? He always go out to Colorado, but he went to Nevada for a month and a half. They bought a house out in Nevada for this fight, to get acclimated to the air, because it's dry heat in Nevada, right? So to get himself acclimated, bro, he said that he turned his jab from a flickering jab to a shotgun jab, to a stiff jab. He did a lot of different things for this fight, bro. And that's what people, when they making all these accusations, sore fucking losers. But Bud put a lot into this fight. He knew what this moment was. Now he dog walked Earl. No doubts about it. Beat shit down his leg. But once you beat somebody like that, subconsciously, it's easy to take your foot off the gas. It just is. It's just feeling like you are multiple levels better than that guy. And y'all got to fight in 5 months. You feel like there's nothing that this dude can do in 5 months that's going to have him get to my level. And you can take your foot off the gas and go in there, and not be in the right frame of mind and get your ass whooped. Like, it's possible.
I think Crawford is way too disciplined, and I hear what you're saying, but he is an exception to that because I think he knows what's on the line and he knows that Spence is going to bring his A game. So I think he's going to work that much harder. And it's just shown in his career he has no outside like antics. Like he's distracted. He's just too focused. He may have his guard down just a little, but at the same time, I think he has more film. And then once again, like how much better can Errol really get in 5-6 months? So I think Crawford gets all the film once again, and I think he fights even better. He probably ends the fight less than 9 rounds, probably be below 6.
No, I agree with you. I just want to play devil's advocate, but because Bud and his people said that boxing is a lifestyle for them. You know what I'm saying? They don't do nothing else. It's staying in the gym, watching film all day, live, breathe, eat, sleep boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that he would underestimate Errol. That he would cut any corners or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? And he would, and the other thing that helps that is that there's a lot of people on social media that's now coming up with 1,000,001 excuses to why he won. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to give him no respect. They don't want to tip the cap to him. He had weights in his gloves. He was using gloves with horsehair instead of cotton. He was on steroids. He was on PEDs. Errol Spence was high. He was drunk. His water in his corner was spiked. He took a dive from PBC. Illuminati turned their back. Like He was cloned. Like my nigga, it's so many weird ass excuses they making why this nigga lost, bro. And so he hears everything. You know what I'm saying? His camp hears everything. So
Yo, AC, why you laughing, man? You was making excuses too.
Yeah, he made me a believer, man. Real talk. And to keep it 100, first of all, yeah.
And Spence wanna
Yeah.
I was just like Mike, you know what I'm saying? We was going for the hometown kid, but
Spence wanna beat Crawford. Whose echo is that? Whose echo is that?
I don't hear an echo.
Whose echo is that? It's AC.
Let me put myself on mute.
It's an echo somewhere. One, two, 1, 2.
You sound clear.
1, 2. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Okay. So it. No. I'm saying. Go ahead, bro. I can't
You sound
talk
clear.
Mike, bro.
You sound clear, Mike.
yeah, bro, we don't hear no echo.
You straight.
No, hold on. Look, y'all not listening. Whenever I talk, one of y'all's mics is bouncing off my shit.
Let me get out there.
Yeah, I'm muted.
Okay, so it's gotta be AC then. Okay, so to try it again, King.
Try what?
Yeah, who? Hold on.
AC and what's TJ dropped off.
My fault, y'all. I forget that whenever I go live, I always have 2 headsets, and I was live on the wrong headset. I was live on set 2 instead of set 1.
Man, I thought my shit was tripping.
No. That's my fault. I can admit when it's my fault. That's me.
Come back up, AC.
I gotta learn how to turn one set off and keep one set on so I don't get confused. But AC, hop back on AC. That was it was all me. I was live on the wrong set. But what was I gonna say? If Spence wanna beat Crawford, he needs to talk to the Illuminati and the KKK, and something good will happen.
Hold up, KKK.
Well, he needs to talk. Hey, he gotta do what he gotta do.
Hey man, that's how them Texas boys are getting down, man. That's how y'all get down in Texas.
No, he does not represent Texas. Don't listen.
Nah, man.
let me
That's
apologize.
a Texas
to
boy, man.
Real fast. Let me apologize to AC. AC, you there?
Yeah, man.
Okay, AC. I forget that whenever I'm live, I have 2 mics running. So I was live on mic 1 instead of mic 2. That's my bad. That's my bad. But if Spence want to win, y'all, he got to talk to the KKK, the Illuminati. That's the only way he gonna win. I'm just saying that's the only way, man. But you got to give Spence some credit to this extent. If Bud Crawford had to do all what King said just to beat Spence, that tell you how great Spence is. Because if Spence wasn't great, Crawford could have just walked into this match eating an ice cream cone and beat him the same way. Crawford actually had the game plan, do all these things just to beat Spence. So it just tell you how great Spence is. You know what I'm saying? If Spence makes some adjustments, he can't get to another gear. But everybody can take into account when you have to do all the things that King said just to beat a boxer like Spence, that makes Spence great in itself. Yes, Spence lost, but look at what Crawford had to go through just to prepare for Spence. He couldn't just wake up out of bed, drink coffee, and hop in the ring. He had to actually prepare left, right, and crisscross episodes. So I'm just saying, you got to give Spence a whole lot of credit for pushing. I believe Spence pushed Crawford
to the next level. I believe Crawford gonna take it to a whole another level because of Earl Spence Jr. So guys got to give Spence credit. It's kind of like Holyfield. Holyfield pushed a Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson got beat by Holyfield so much. Mike Tyson, that's what pushed him. I believe my eye. Him losing to him over and over. I feel like whenever you lose to people, you know what I'm saying, it makes you want to be better. You want to come back that much better. I'm not saying Crawford wouldn't. I'm not saying Crawford wouldn't already great, but I'm saying Spence made Crawford even greater. For the fact he had to prepare hard. You know what I'm saying? Now Crawford got his confidence really, really rolling now. Mike Tyson losing to Holyfield, coming back better, becoming the great that he is. I feel like it takes losses to want to be. It takes losses, not just losses. It takes certain people to really bring the best out of you. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Earl Spence Jr. really brought the best out of Crawford. I don't see anybody that brought the best out of Crawford. We're talking about overall preparation. We're talking about the boxing. We're talking about the overall package. I believe Spence brought the best out of him, top to bottom. And I don't think no Charlo is going to bring that much out of Crawford. I think Crawford can actually drink coffee, eat donuts, straight out of bed, hop in the ring, and beat Charlo. I don't believe Crawford gonna have to actually prepare like he did for Spence with Charlo. That might sound blasphemous.
No, it doesn't.
Huh?
It doesn't sound blasphemous because Charlo is not as, to me, he's not as the same level as Errol Spence. Now, if he
look at what King had. Look at what King said. AC. Look at how Crawford had to train just for Spence. That's gonna make Crawford better. So, what did I also say, AC, about Holyfield and Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson losing to Holyfield, that pissed Mike Tyson off. I believe Mike Tyson wanted to get better just off that alone. So it takes things to happen. It takes AC, what I say, one or two things. It takes seeing certain people or certain things to happen for you to want to be great. It's kind of like LeBron James. When LeBron kept losing, they kept talking shit. LeBron said, watch this motherfucker. You know what I mean? It takes things and seeing stuff so you really get to that next level. It's kind of like if me and King box, I lost to King 4 straight times. That fourth loss might piss my ass off. So I'm like, damn, it's 4 times now. Now I'm gonna come back 10 times better. You know what I mean? It takes things to happen to make you better. It's kind of like when I was growing up. I think in middle school. In middle school, I was getting my ass whooped in middle school. But once I got to high school, shit, I turned into a motherfucking monster at that point. Because it's this certain stuff that bring you to the next level. It's gonna bring that rap out of you. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna turn you from a pup to a dog. You know what I mean? Yeah, that shit for real. Kind of like MJ. What had brought the best out of MJ? The fucking Pistons. The Pistons made MJ. If you think about it, I don't believe MJ would have been MJ without the Pistons slapping his ass around, beating his ass up, and making him want to get in the weight room, making him want to actually imply a jump shot, a knockdown jumper. You know what I'm saying? I believe the Pistons made MJ who he was. Beating him up, slamming on the floor, all that other shit. You know what I mean? It takes levels. Everything is levels. It's things have to happen for you to want to be where you at. Kobe Bryant. What made Kobe Bryant to me is a Phil Jackson. I believe Phil Jackson made Kobe to an extent because Kobe Bryant was a big-headed dude. He was big-headed, all about himself. But Phil came over there and said, hey, bro, settle down. Let's do this. 5 championships. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. You know what I mean? It's levels. Everything's a level to it.
Yeah, big facts. Just to speak personally, when I started playing football, I didn't know what the heck I was doing. That's a whole different language. They put me on D line, and I took that offense because I wasn't the weight class to be a D lineman. So, when I learned the sport, I'm saying, I had a special edge just mentally. I'm saying, they playing me, putting me as a D lineman, knowing damn well I should be a wide receiver. So, I learned the game, and when I went to the upper level, I'm saying, I had that edge on me. And that's just one example, and it's a blessing in disguise in terms of back to boxing. Yeah, for sure. Errol Spence definitely pushed Terrence Crawford to that next level, and I feel like you said, we wouldn't have seen this version of Terrence Crawford if it wasn't for Errol Spence. And right after the fight, Terrence Crawford thanked Errol Spence, and he said, you know, what I'm saying thank you because if it was for Errol Spence to agree into the fight, we this fight would have never happened. So we definitely got to thank certain situations to see the best versions uh, of ourselves. So
Yeah, but I think that Charlo is gonna push Bud to a new level because with Earl, it was a respect factor why he trained that hard. It was an issue of a lot of people doubting him and trying to discredit everything that he had done in his career. So you know he wanted to put his best performance on tape for the world to show the world that they was wrong. This issue with Jamel Charlo is personal. You know what I'm saying? He got a real beef with this dude. And so anger can push you as much as respect. You know what I'm saying? And so I
But you need
believe
that though. Everybody needs
exactly
that.
that's why I said I don't think that Bud is gonna feel like he's just better than Charlo and to just walk into the ring and whoop him. No, he gonna want to make a point. And so I think he gonna train every bit as hard, if not harder, to beat the dog shit out of Charlo. And I think he gonna try to stop Charlo short of 6 rounds. That's
That's
what I
a that's a
believe.
that's the that goes to the can you sit there?
Yeah, yeah. I'm just going on mute after I get through talking.
Okay. So King, to your point, Charlo and Spence. No. I'm gonna say it like this: whenever you fight against great boxers or good boxers, a lot of times certain people are gonna bring the best out of you. Sometimes it take a trash. It's not. It's like Spence respect factor. Charlo, trash talkers can make you too. If somebody's trash talking you, that can also make you want to be. It can make you want to go to that next level as well. It ain't just respect. It's a trash talker too. If I'm trash talking somebody, I can make them want to take it to a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Bud has faced a couple of people. It has made him better. Facing Trump gonna make him even better. It's the same with LeBron. When LeBron faced certain people, MJ, Kobe, you know what I mean? Everybody has somebody to make them better. It's kind of like growing up, King or TJ. You got older siblings, and the older siblings always hitting up on you and punching you. In the moment you might think, okay, this shit crazy. But as you get older, you know what I'm saying, it makes you tougher. I feel like certain things make you tougher. You know what I mean? I've definitely had that that older sibling just keep on messing with me, and whenever I was younger, I really couldn't fight back. But now that I've gotten older, I've gotten tough and I've gotten gritty. You know what I mean? I feel like stuff has to happen for you to make you want to reach certain levels. You know what I mean? Whether it's a trash talker, whether it's somebody down your work, things have to happen to make you want to be great, and that's something you got to embrace. You got to embrace trash talking, and I think that's Bud's flaw. I mean, that's not flaw. That's Bud's strength, which is embracing trash talking. And I think Charlo gonna bring Bud to another gear, just like Spence. Spence brought Bud to the first gear. Charlo gonna bring him to the second gear. So I'm just saying, things have to be put in play for you to want to be great. You know, you got to face greats to want to be great. Well, to not want to be great, but you got to face greats to want to get to the next level. It's kind of like if I face bums all day, right? I'm not gonna take it serious. But if I face against somebody who I know I got to step my game up, I'm gonna want to get to the next level. You know what I mean? Versus you fighting somebody that you can eat donuts and get in the ring and box. If you got to actually train and prepare with somebody at a high level, that just proves how great that person is as a boxer or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's the mistake I think most people made with Bud. because all of the people that he fought and beat, you know, a lot of Errol Spence fans tried to dismiss those guys, call them C-level fighters and stuff like that. And Bud would be in the ring with him, and he'd be getting hit by clean shots. You know what I'm saying? And so they was like, man, his defense ain't no good. He'd be getting hit by these bums, you know, and all this other stuff. But like they didn't never take into account how would he show up against, you know, who a lot of people thought was the best fighter in the welterweight division. You know, and so we say it in football and basketball, you know, big time players make big time plays and big time moments. You can apply that to boxing too. You know, that the best fighters step their game up when the lights is brightest. And so he's on the biggest stage of his career. Errol Spence on the biggest stage of his career. And the biggest fight, you know, of the year in recent memory, Bud took his game to another level. He showed a whole nother level of what he could do. And I believe that once he took over in the fourth round, he didn't even have to take it up a notch. Like, he didn't even have to go to a plan B or a plan C to dominate that fight. Like, he was on cruise control. I believe he fight Charlo, he gonna turn up. He gonna hit a whole nother gear that people haven't seen. And I think he gonna get that boy out of there, man. I think he gonna get him out of there early. He gonna look to knock him out in dramatic fashion.
Yeah, which Charlo is it?
Jermell, the younger one.
Oh, that's the good one.
Yeah, the younger one is the one. You know, he undisputed at 154.
Yeah.
He's gonna fight Canelo.
Oh, he's gonna fight Canelo?
Yeah.
I'll be a good one.
I think in October.
Shit.
Man, what if Charlo actually beat Bud? Would that be crazy?
Yep. Yep, it'll be crazy.
Hey, some people make some good money on those bets. I'll tell you that.
That's a fact. That's a fact because I believe Bud is gonna be the favorite. I think he's gonna be the favorite in that fight.
Oh, heavy favorite.
I don't know. I think it depends on how Charlo does with Canelo.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And look, TJ King said something that went over a lot of people's heads. A lot of people aren't really preparing for Bud the way that they should. I ain't gonna say not preparing at all, but not preparing the way they should. And I think people gotta boxing is not just throwing punches at a puncher bag. You have to actually prepare for that shit too. You can't just hop in the ring, man.
Yeah, can we talk some basketball, yo?
If you want to talk Raptors?
Not even that, bro. I need to talk about Anthony Edwards, man. Yeah, because I've been hearing about this dude like crazy. I just think he's mad overrated, man. Like, there's a lot of nice, like, he's a good player, but there's a lot of nice young guys that are better than him.
You also forget Anthony Edwards is playing with Karl-Anthony Towns, who's the first option on that team.
Barely. I mean, is Towns even an all-star?
Towns is the best player, hands down.
Yeah, he's been an all-star.
No, but is he an all-star now, though? Not before. We're talking about right now. Because, yeah, I think Ant was an all-star this year. I think Ant was an all-star and Towns wasn't. And you know the management trying to give Ant the keys. Like they're trying to trade Cat right now.
Yeah, trading Cat be stupid.
Yeah, but that shows you how good Ant-Man really is, bro.
I wouldn't trade Cat unless I'm getting a viable package.
He a good player, but like there's so much young players that are better than him. He's not at SGA's level. He's not better than Donovan Mitchell. He's not better than Jalen Brunson. Like, there's a lot of dudes better than him, man. And people act like he's the one.
I ain't gonna go that far.
Shea playing by himself. Shea has the ball the most. Shea,
yeah,
you gotta count Shea playing by himself.
I was gonna say that SGA is basically the point guard. So he always got the ball in his hands.
He's their best player. He's the only real threat on the team.
But I think he's right there on par, and with his size and everything, I might slightly put him above Donovan Mitchell. I'm putting him ahead of above Bronson. Even though Bronson got the ball in his hands all the time.
All right, so hold on a minute. So first off, SGA is in a different level. He's first team All NBA. He's that level. He's in his prime now.
Who's he playing with?
It don't matter. He's dogging dudes. Your favorite point guard. Your favorite point guard cannot stop him.
Playing by yourself does matter. Playing by yourself does matter. If you play him on a team with another All-Star, he's gonna have less touches. Those are facts.
Bro,
Shea's playing by himself.
The Wolves aren't that good, and I didn't vote him first team All NBA.
Man, Shea's not playing with another All-Star. Shea's the only All-Star on the team.
Hey, the voters think about all these things. They still voted him first team All NBA.
But when has Shea been on the playoff stage?
Not saying nothing.
Ant-Man's been on the playoff stage and he balled.
Bro, he didn't make it out the first round.
He's playing with an All-Star and Cat. He's taking half the possession.
That's not true. Not this season, but the season before. They made it to they won a playoff series, got into the second round. I think against Memphis.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
and he balled out, bro.
Who they beat? The first round. Who they beat?
The Clippers. I think it was the Clippers.
Bro,
I don't remember.
What are you talking about?
This was 2022, right?
I'm waiting. Who they beat in the first round?
I think it would have been 2021-22. Because 22-23, 22-23 was last year, so it was 21-22 season.
Brother, they didn't make it the first round. I'm telling you, they didn't make it the first round.
Has SGA made the playoffs?
And then, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay. No, ain't no maybe.
As a matter of fact, no. He made it a few times. He made it with the Clippers. He made it with the Clippers, and he made it with OKC.
Okay, so in the first round, because in 2021-22, they faced the Grizzlies in the first round.
And they
actually had, and what's crazy, they actually had a 3-1 lead in that series. They lost to the Grizzlies 4-2.
And
in the first round,
he's trying to bring up playoffs. So one, he hasn't had any real playoff moments because he's never won a playoff series. And you're comparing him to Jalen Brunson, who's had the biggest playoff series. Jalen Brunson.
They played against better teams, though. They played against better teams, though.
That's not true.
They played against the first seed.
That's not.
They played against the first seed. No. Let me see. The Grizzlies. Okay, so in their first playoff run, in the T-Wolves' first playoff run, they faced against the second seed Memphis team. That's way better than the T-Wolves. Then this year, who they faced? They faced Denver, who was the best team in the NBA. That's not Edwards' fault. He's facing against better teams. Like the Grizz.
So I'll break it down for you. So Ant-Man's never won a playoff series. He lost to
He's facing against better teams, bro.
Brunson, no, he didn't, bro. Brunson beat a great Utah team with no Luka. Luka played like 2 games.
Brunson was
a great Utah team. Man, cut that capping ass shit out, bro.
Utah's not better. Utah's not better. Hold on.
That's cap.
Utah is not better. Utah's not better than Denver. Utah's not better than Denver. So let's stop that. On top of that, is Utah better than Memphis? No, the fuck they ain't.
Did Ant-Man win any of those series? No.
Utah ain't better than Memphis. Don't do that shit.
So tell me who Ant-Man beat. Tell me.
Ant-Man faced better teams than bro. Ant-Man faced
and he lost. And he lost. Brunson's facing good teams and winning.
Brunson has never been.
Who was Brunson beating, bro?
Ever.
Like, don't tell me that he beat Utah. Utah is a trash team. He was overrated. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows that.
So hold on. So we can argue opinions and we can argue facts. You said Utah. So okay, hold on. So you say Utah sucks. I don't care. They're a playoff team. Brunson beat them. Name me the playoff team.
No, he didn't. He ain't beat them. Luka was on that team. He was a second option.
Luka played 2 games. Stop it. Get your NBA knowledge.
That's right. How many games did they win with Luka?
They won
the
one game,
first,
2 games.
They won the first couple of games with Luka, I believe.
No,
We know that.
no. That's not true. They won the first few games without Luka because Brunson was dogging that squad.
Bro, they did not lose a game with Luka, bro.
So it doesn't matter. They were.
It does matter. So you can't say Brunson beat somebody when he's the number 2 option behind Luka, and when Luka played, they won.
They were leading the series without Luka. So what you're saying doesn't make sense because they were winning the series.
It makes perfect sense.
They were
winning 2 games.
The series.
Okay, winning 2 games without Luka ain't winning the series, my boy.
Right.
No, they're still winning. If you're up 2-1, you're still winning the series. That's math.
That's right, but that you did not win the series. You're up in a series, but you didn't win the series.
I said winning. I didn't say win the series.
You said he won. You said he beat a Utah team. No, he didn't.
Bro,
he was a number 2 option on that team behind the better player, which was Luka.
And so is Ant-Man the number 1 option? No. So what are you talking about?
No, he ain't the number 1 option. He's definitely, if they looking to trade Big Cat, of course he's the number 1 option. He was the best player.
Mike
he was the
just
best
saying
player.
how Cat's the number 1 option.
He was the best player on that team when they faced Memphis.
They lost.
They lost against a better team. That same Memphis team went to the Western Conference Finals.
It don't matter. They still lost. That's what I'm saying.
If they're gonna trade Towns, King is right. If they're trading Towns, Edward gonna be the first option then. Period.
You love playing semantics, TJ.
No, I'm using common sense. This
No,
guy's
bro,
never
you
won a
love
cup series.
playing
No,
semantics.
let's
love playing
use
semantics.
simple
There are
logic.
very few people who think Bronson is better than Ant-Man, and you really on here trying to make that argument.
Hey, if you talk real hoops, I disagree with that. A lot of dudes think Brunson's better than Ant-Man. A lot of dudes.
Maybe in Toronto.
Hey,
Or in New York.
Brunson's the best guy in New York right now. That's a playoff team.
Okay, like I said, in Toronto and New York, that's somebody.
Ain't no Toronto. Brunson ain't from Toronto. Brunson don't play for Toronto.
I know that. I said Bronson and New York. I mean Toronto and New York. Those are the only places who would think that Bronson is better than Ant-Man.
So, what makes you think Ant-Man's better than Brunson? Please give me some tangible logic.
Because he's bigger, stronger, faster. Like he's just a more explosive player.
That doesn't make you better.
Like well, bro. That, in my opinion, I believe the vast opinion of people in the basketball community. If you had a draft of Ant-Man and Bronson, Ant-Man's getting picked. If there's a player that you could build your franchise around, it's gonna be Ant-Man and not Bronson.
That's fact.
Hey, you might think that. So, like I said, I'm gonna use logic. Y'all can use a feeling. So, hold on. Let me use some logic. So again, Brunson's won multiple playoff series as being the guy.
That's a lie.
That's big cap.
Did they just beat the Cavs? Yes or no?
Okay, so that's a series that they won with him being the man.
Right,
did they get to the Eastern Conference Finals?
He don't.
So then they did not beat. So they did not beat multiple teams with him being the man.
They went to the Western Conference Finals in Dallas. In that first round series, he was
with
the man.
Luka. Stop it! He was not the man in Dallas. He was not the man in Dallas. You said he's won multiple series with him being the man.
Yes, multiple. The first round against the Utah Jazz,
he did not beat Utah as the man, bro. Stop! You use the semantics. Because TJ, you said you speaking facts and not feelings. Get out your feelings and let's speak facts. Because right now you throwing out a bunch of bullshit that ain't facts. He did not beat Utah without Luka.
Hey, I'm not about to yell on the mic. I'll just pull the stats for you because
he did not beat Utah without Luka. He did not win no series in Dallas as the man. That's number one. Number two, he won one series in New York as the man.
All right, so back to the stats. So are you done? So what the stats? You done? You ready for the stats? All right, so first round series against the Utah Jazz, Luka played 3 games. Brunson played 6 games. Let me see. Brunson averaged 28. Luka averaged 29. So he played double your games and averaged 1 point less than you. He was the man. Okay, played more minutes. He was the man. Okay.
You got it. I'm done with this.
I know I got it. I know because I watch basketball.
You sound silly.
It ain't hard.
It sounds crazy.
Basketball.
Anybody who would get on a panel and say that Brunson was the man in Dallas, is no need for me to talk basketball with him.
You're not even listening. I didn't say Brunson was a man in Dallas. You could be the man for a playoff series. You could D-Wade can outplay LeBron for a playoff series. It's basketball. It's not about being the best player in your city. You can be the best player in a playoff series, and that's what Brunson did multiple times.
But he wasn't the best player. He averaged less points, less rebounds, less assists. In that same series, he played more games, but he averaged less in every statistical category to Luka. But he was the man. That's idiotic.
The more you play, the harder it is to keep your averages up. If you play 2 games and put up 50, if I average 50 for 6 games, that's harder because I played 6 games. It's basic math. Okay, it's basic math. Okay, nigga, what is nigga saying right now? Putting up 40, no Luka on Gobert's head, on Donovan Mitchell's head. Man, y'all don't watch basketball, man. Y'all better stick to boxing.
Man, this dude crazy, King. I ain't gonna cap.
I'm done with it, bro. He makes idiotic statements. He plays semantics. I'm not talking basketball with this dude. I'm not.
I brought up stats and niggas want to switch topics now. I brought up stats. Niggas don't want to talk hoops no more.
That's crazy.
I brought up the stats. Niggas don't want to talk hoops no more.
The stats wasn't even in your favor, my boy. He played more than him in every category, and you bring semantics. Oh wait, he played more games. My nigga, he averaged less in every category, but he was the man. Stop
averages. He still had more total points and 1 less point in 3 more games. What?
He averaged less.
And 1 less point in 3 more games.
I'm good.
Averaging less don't mean nothing when you're still putting up more points. He still put up more points than Luka in that series.
Yeah, because he played more games.
Exactly. You need to play to win. You can't be the man if you're not playing games. Like, where does that make sense to you? Oh, I'm the man, but I'm not playing? What? Is this some Kawhi logic? I'm the man, but I don't need to play though. Like, what type of shit is that, bro? And they're winning without Luka. Stop this, man. Y'all better stick to boxing, man.
Man, this logic is so dumb. Hey, King, man, this dude TJ, he playing mind games with people, bro.
He trying, and if he was arguing with people in Toronto, they'll fall for that bullshit.
Why can't you do that?
I know the Texas boys ain't talking. Their boy just got dogged in the ring. The Texas boys.
Oh, what? I picked Crawford. I'm not a fan of every nigga from Texas. I don't care nothing about that, bro.
Play for the home team. Why you switching sides? Play for the home team.
I don't care nothing about that. My favorite football team ain't from Texas. My favorite football team ain't in Texas.
They had AC on here saying you got brain damage now.
Hey, whatever. I don't care. I'm a Crawford fan, bro.
Y'all want to talk cities? Nah. Y'all want to talk cities, eh? Nah, let's talk cities now. Niggas want to talk about the 6? Let's talk cities.
You go. Man. There you go with your semantics again.
Nah. That boy from Texas.
I'm not even calling you TJ no more. I'm calling you semantics, man.
That boy born and raised in Texas.
He was born in New York.
Nah, we're not hearing that.
He was born in New York. That's a fact.
Nah, Texas claimed him. We're not hearing that, man.
I'm just telling you. You said born and raised. He was born in New York. He said himself. He said New York birthed me. Texas raised me. That's what he said.
Hey, Texas adopted him then. Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing, man. Y'all Texas boys, you win some, you lose some,
Hey, everybody do. Everybody.
I'm just saying, a nigga from the 6 would never look like that. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I can't imagine.
I know you don't have no fighters come from there.
That's cap.
Y'all ain't got no world champions coming from Toronto.
That's cap. We got GSP.
Y'all got motherfuckers shooting bitches in their feet going to the prison. That's what y'all got.
Hey man, y'all bougie ass legal system.
I'm sure in any legal system you can't shoot a bitch in the foot. I think that's illegal everywhere.
What proof? What proof, nigga?
His jail sentence.
Hey, so every jail sentence is proved then? I bet.
It was proven to the people that
now you want to believe the legal system, huh?
It was proven to the people that judge. Hey, I believed in the legal system when OJ got off. God damn it.
All right, so keep that same energy for Trayvon. Keep that same energy for all those dudes. Keep it all that same energy.
Well, let's be clean on this because this is still YouTube. Let's try to slide back to the right. But
That's all I
King
was saying. Give me
King
that
is
same
King
energy.
is making you while laughing. Shit, crazy.
Nah, we were talking about those Texas boys, man.
But I'll tell you what, man.
Hey man, we do it big down south in the Lone Star State, bro.
We
Yeah,
got champions.
nigga got
King,
big lumps on
we
his
got champions
forehead.
in Texas,
That's
right?
all right. That's all right.
King,
Yo,
you got champions in New York and Texas, right? You got no champions in Canada.
That's
None.
cap.
None.
When is the last ring in Texas? When was that?
Ain't no, bro. There's nobody in Canada beating Earl Spence.
Didn't Dallas beat Miami in 2012, some shit like that?
2011.
2011.
Let me
Our
ask
shit's
you
2019.
this,
Our shit's mint.
what fighter coming out of Canada is beating Spencer
They
Crawford?
ain't got no fighters in Canada.
We got GSP. What you talking about?
They don't got
Greatest of all time.
They ain't got no fighters from Canada.
Hey, y'all must not know, man.
We don't.
I could tell. Hey,
We don't, bro.
Go look up
We
that
don't.
man GSP, man. Your problem.
Who is GSP, bro?
You don't even know. That's crazy.
For real.
Hey King, who you talking about, King?
I don't know who GSP supposed to be, bro.
He just throwing out random names now. Just throw it out there. It sounds weird. Just throw it out there.
Y'all must not watch MMA. That's why.
Bro, Canada,
so is he a boxer or is he an MMA fighter?
I just said MMA.
Oh, MMA. So we were talking about boxing.
We were talking about fighting.
We talking about boxing.
My God, come on, man. Don't do that. See, here you go again, semantics, man. You don't even know about boxing. This nigga throwing out a damn MMA fighter.
This is the pattern. Niggas can't
I was
listen
talking about fighting.
and then blame me for niggas not listening. You ever heard me say boxer? I didn't say boxer once.
No, Mike asked. He say, do they have any championship boxer come out of Toronto?
No, he didn't say
and
boxer.
I said no.
Fighter.
Okay.
He didn't say no boxer, or else I would have said, nah, I don't know no boxer.
Okay.
Bro, Canada's lame.
All right. I don't know how to respond to that.
Yeah, because you can't.
Hey, man, our niggas don't got lumps under eyes. I know that.
That's fine, bro. He's a 3-time world champion, regardless of what he got on his eye.
A 3-time lump champion. That nigga got beat up, man.
Yeah, well, get y'all a world champion first.
Go ahead, shit.
Then we can have that conversation.
Yeah, we good up here. Then we got NBA world champions. We good up here.
Man, fuck out of here.
Last ring y'all touched was a white boy.
Kawhi took that motherfucking trophy when he left, nigga.
Shit, man. It's not white boy. Shit, we chilling up here, man.
Without Kawhi, they don't win shit, King.
Hell no, they was choke artists every fucking year. Cowards, they a coward. LeBron come off in there, all of them hide the women and children.
What they doing out there? What they doing out there?
Them motherfuckers going into the bomb shit when motherfucking LeBron come over there, man.
When LeBron come over there, hide the kids, hide the wife.
I'm telling you, motherfucking parents was telling their kids nightmare stories at night to make them go to bed. All right, LeBron gonna come. Y'all better take y'all ass to bed. Be quiet.
Hey, our shit's mint condition, man. We still polishing our ring. Shit. our shit got a new car smell still.
You know what's crazy? DeMar DeRozan said something about LeBron. He said whenever you see LeBron, he frees up. He said that word for word. So I'm just saying, man. It's like LeBron. It's like King. LeBron was Michael Myers to the Raptors. He pull up, everybody just start running.
Yeah, he was the boogeyman for real.
He was the boogeyman for them boys. You know what's crazy? All those players, parents, bro, all the players that got kids, right, play for the Raptors. They gonna tell their kids, look, I couldn't beat LeBron, man. I just couldn't do it. I saw LeBron, I froze up.
Them motherfuckers on game night tell their kids LeBron come and they start crying and shit. Daddy, don't go.
The kids will ask them, how come you couldn't beat LeBron?
It's just a basketball game, Mary. Calm down, sweetie. But LeBron's gonna beat you again. That's yeah, you watch your mouth about Texas semantics, man.
Yeah, I don't got to bring up facts to y'all. Y'all not ready, man. LeBron was a man, but
They got shit on Texas.
y'all not ready for real hoops, man. Y'all some football fans, son.
Yeah, I'm not like you. I'm not gonna argue with you about basketball, bro. I'm not.
You can't. You can't.
I'm not.
If we gonna talk about LeBron beat Atlanta more than us. LeBron beat Boston more than us.
I know, but he didn't scare them
know
like
hoops,
y'all.
though.
Like y'all flat out choked.
We were more scared, even though
He had to
beat.
He had to beat those teams. You motherfuckers
even
was
though he
cowards.
swept Boston more. We're scared. Even though he swept Atlanta twice. Oh, we're more scared.
Yes,
right.
Yes, y'all choked year after year.
That's what I'm
after
talking
year.
about. When niggas can't talk hoops,
That's
the
a fact.
feelings get mixed.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Yeah.
I ain't got a dog in the fight. I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm not a Laker fan. You know, I'm an outside observer. I'm a Rocket fan, so I ain't got no dog in the fight. I'm just telling you. Watching basketball, you boys choked every year. As soon as LeBron came, get the #1 seed, and LeBron roll up in there, y'all took y'all tails. Y'all gagged it away.
That's another lie too.
No, that's a fact.
We had the 1 seed 1 year.
And what y'all do? Y'all gagged it away when LeBron walked in the building.
The same thing
y'all
Boston did.
Y'all gagged it away.
Atlanta did. The same thing Boston did.
Y'all gagged.
Exactly.
Was Atlanta the #1 seed?
Yes. 60
They was
wins.
the number
4 All-Stars.
Man, fuck out of here. Atlanta was not no #1 seed.
60 wins. 4 All-Stars.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Niggas be lying, bro. Niggas be lying.
Again,
just making up shit.
Hey, all you gotta do is look it up. 60 wins, 4 All-Stars, still got swept by LeBron. Okay. And niggas talking about Toronto. Come on, man. Niggas don't know hoops, but they're talking hoops.
All the guys in the Hawks is from Texas.
You're funny.
The Raptors is all pussy. That franchise is dummy. If Kawhi don't go to the Raptors, it'll still be winless right now.
Shit, more wins than Texas, though. I know that.
Texas is
your damn mind. Y'all ain't got no more wins than Texas, bro.
we won city compared to a state.
Yeah. Well, you can look at any state in Texas. I don't think the child didn't have more success than any team in Texas. Not San Antonio, not Houston, not Dallas. That's a fact, homie.
Last 10 years, I don't know about that.
Yeah, now you want to narrow it down. There goes semantics again. Semantics.
I think you need to expand your vocabulary. That's not semantics.
No, not for you. Not for you, I don't.
Yeah. In Toronto, we got vocabulary.
You full of them. You full of semantics.
It's that Texas education.
Well, not in the last 7 years.
That Texas education. That Southern boy education.
Yeah. We produce a whole lot of millionaires out this state too, homie.
Everywhere can produce millionaires. Come on.
This dude crazy, man.
Yeah, I'm looking up the Ant-Man playoff numbers. He's putting up points.
Imagine that.
Even though he losing, though. Yeah, Mike. I think your mic is fucking up.
I thought that was your mic, bro.
You said what now?
Nah, it's Mike's. Yeah, it's Mike's.
Can't hear me now?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, man, I'm telling y'all, if y'all really care about hoops, go look into the Eastern Conference from 2010 to 2020. Go look at the whole LeBron era. This whole LeBronto thing is a myth. He was dogging Atlanta. He was dogging Boston.
Like, now you in your feelings. Now you in your feelings because y'all was choking to LeBron. Come on, man. Stop trying to drag other people into this, man.
Whenever you bring
fight
up
your
stats,
own battles, niggas. Fight your own battles.
Whenever you bring up stats, niggas get triggered.
Nah, bro, you the one triggered, man. Nah, for real. Go back to 2010 and see. Man, we talking about Toronto. Stop trying to drag other people into your fight, man.
If you saying that LeBron dogged Toronto, I'm telling you what LeBron did to other teams.
No, what I said.
So you can't single out
That's not what I
Toronto when
said.
he did Boston worse.
That's
When he
not
did
what I
Atlanta
said.
worse.
That's not what I said. First of all, what I
That's
said
just
was that Toronto choked every time LeBron came into their building. That's about
Atlanta
Toronto. And I have
choked
you are a
worse.
Toronto Raptors fan. You're not an Atlanta fan. You're not a Boston fan. You are a Raptors
No,
fan.
that's not the point I'm
Okay,
making.
that's the point. But that's the point of this
If
conversation.
you calling one team, no, that's the point of your conversation.
Okay, that's right.
That's the point of your conversation.
Yeah,
Nigga.
because you want to drag other people into your fight.
No,
Fight your own fight.
It's talking basketball. It's
You know what
talking
I'm saying?
basketball.
Stop trying to be a magician and say,
Niggas
"Hey,
wanna-
look
niggas
over
wanna
here,
call,
look
oh,
over
look,
here,
Toronto's
look over
choking.
here."
Nah, Atlanta was choking.
Nah,
60
y'all was
wins,
choking
4
like a dog.
All-Stars, 4 All-Stars.
Choking like
Still
a
got
dog,
smacked.
bro. That's a fact.
Hey, say what you like, man. Teams got done worse. In LeBron era, teams got done a lot worse than Toronto. Ain't no LeBron, so that's a
Nah. They ain't get worse than they ain't get done worse than
Yeah,
Toronto.
you don't know your hoops, so you wouldn't understand. But hey, go look
All
it up.
right. All right.
Niggas watch ESPN until they know hoops. Come on, man.
Bruh, you just told me recently that Fred VanVleet averaged more points than Jalen Green. Now, who's watching sports and who's watching basketball and who ain't?
You didn't even know Atlanta was the 1 seed. Come on, man. And not knowing the stats for
Okay,
two guys,
because I'm not going back to 2010, my nigga.
But you
like, I'm not going back through the history.
2015.
I'm not going through the history of LeBron's playoff run.
You don't know your hoops. That's what it is.
Yeah,
So that's why I'm trying to educate you.
Listen, I'm not. You're right. I don't have Google pulled up on my phone right now.
I don't
this
need
is off
Google.
the top of my head. You
off
pulling
top,
up stats on the
too.
internet and want to go through the history of LeBron's run to say, "Oh, well, this team got done work." No, we talking about your team, Toronto. Getting done in by LeBron. LeBron being a boogeyman.
You don't even know enough.
Scared the dog shit out you, motherfucker.
You don't even know enough hoops to talk about that. That's why I'm educating you.
Okay.
That's why I'm telling you about Atlanta because you don't know about them.
No,
so
you know because you're looking at it on Google, my nigga.
Yeah,
fuck out of here.
I don't need to. I don't need. I watch real hoops. I watch real hoops.
Okay, so why you ain't know VanVleet's shooting percentage? Real hoops watchers.
Wow, I didn't know his 3-point percentage for 1 year.
You ain't know his shooting percentage, period, and he was on your team allegedly. Now you know what happened in 2015, but you ain't know what happened in 2022. Fuck out of here with that shit.
A nigga's field goal stat? Come on, man.
That's right. He's your player. He's your player.
And what? You know every player on your team's field goal percentage? What are we doing, man?
Wow.
But niggas don't know about Atlanta, the 1 seed in the East.
Oh my nigga. Man. You know what LeBron did in 2015, but you don't know what your players did on your team last
the whole
year.
League in 2015. Because I watched
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Because I watched hoops. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
you watch online.
You watch ESPN.
You watch Basketball Reference.
I can tell you about Atlanta. I can tell you about Cleveland.
You a stat watcher, my nigga.
All those teams.
You a stat watcher, bro.
Niggas making stuff up. When dudes can't win NBA arguments, they making stuff up. They telling me I'm on my phone. You're stat watching.
You make shit up. Like you just said, I'm pulling up the stats. My nigga, you pulling that shit up on Google.
I made Atlanta 1 seed. I made that up, guys. Atlanta was never the 1 seed. Atlanta didn't have 4 All-Stars.
No, you pulled that shit up online.
Atlanta never got swept with home court advantage. Come on, man. All you gotta do is know your hoops, man. That's all you gotta do. But Boston wasn't the 1 seed. Gentleman sweep 4-1, 2017. All niggas gotta do is know hoops, you know. But hey, you know your boxing though. I'll give you that. But the hoops talk, come on, man. You got to step it up a little bit. Yeah, HC. I think he did say something like that. I don't know what he said though. He had a bunch of interviews talking about LeBron.
Salute, young go. I ain't gonna cap TJ. King baked your ass left and right.
not NBA talks. Maybe something else.
Man, King put your ass on the grill.
Yeah, I must be talking about some easy bake oven stuff. Ain't no real grill.
He put you on the grill with. He made pork chops. He made fucking lamb chops, all kind of shit at your ass.
Is it the Errol Spence Texas grill? That grill?
Nigga, didn't you pick Errol Spence to win?
Hell no.
You're a lie. You're a lie.
He picked.
You're a lie. You're a lie. Yes, you did. You picked Errol Spence to win against Bud. Yes, you did, bro.
I don't even watch boxing like that. Nah.
It don't matter. Don't nobody watch boxing like that.
That's cap. Some niggas love boxing.
Well, I ain't gonna. I don't. Okay, semantics.
I can't.
I don't mean nobody. I'm talking about this panel. Jason said he ain't watch boxing like that. Mike said he ain't watch boxing like that. Now you saying you don't watch boxing like that, but all y'all pick Errol Spence. All y'all pick Errol Spence to win.
Is that semantics too?
I just said that. Semantics, because clearly I didn't mean that nobody, but so you want to use the semantics. Well, there's some people that like get the fuck out of here with this shit.
Semantics. Stop exposing me, King. There's NBA fans, there's NFL fans, there's boxing fans.
My ass
I'm not a boxing fan.
No. I was just making the point. When people want to say that they don't really pay attention to boxing like that, but then they pick Errol Spence. He was one of them. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I remember. You picked Errol Spence, and then when me and AC Pick start talking about boxing, you say, "Hey man, I don't know. AC knows his boxing."
So if I made a pick in that same breath, I was like, "Yeah, you could be right."
No, you didn't say it. You didn't say I could be right. You did not say I could be right, bro.
Bro, I said, "Hey, you just said HC. HC made his pick, and I was like, "Ah, cool, HC, you got it."
No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said, bro. I said you picked Errol Spence, and then when me and HC started talking about boxing, you made a statement. I don't know. HC knows his boxing because me and HC was disagreeing.
If someone picks somebody to win and then says, "I don't know," why would you think they know their stuff? And they literally just said, "I don't know."
You didn't. No, you said you don't know. HC knows boxing. Me and HC was disagreeing.
Yes, my point.
So you're telling me you don't know if you agree with me because HC knows his boxing.
No, my point is that if I made a pick and I said I don't know my boxing, then why would you bring that pick back and try to tell me, "Hey, but you made this pick"?
No, you never said you don't know about boxing.
I said HC knows, which means I don't know because HC knows better.
How the fuck that mean you don't know because you said somebody else know better? That don't mean that you don't know.
If you were confident in your selection, you'd be like, "Yeah, but I think this is gonna happen." I was like, "Yeah, HC knows best," That's it.
You didn't say AC knows best. Stop doing that, bro.
All right, you got it.
Stop doing that.
You got it. I'm not gonna fight you on that. You got it. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah, I know you don't. And HC does know boxing.
Hey, King, don't be exposing me, man.
My bad. You wasn't the only one. You shouldn't feel bad, bro. You wasn't the only one. It was a lot of motherfuckers. Now, he was picked. Bud was picked by Vegas, but the overall boxing community, vast majority was picking Earl. So you're not alone, bro. You shouldn't feel bad.
I was like, damn, TJ got King. TJ got King exposing everybody. Damn. Fuck TJ, man. You got King in his bag right now. TJ, calm down.
Hey, is that Texas bag, man? Undefeated.
Hey man, I have been on point lately. I've been on the road lately now. You know,
just like Errol Spence, man. Y'all been doing your thing in Texas. The Texas boys getting down, man.
God damn, bro, you doing too much. Man, take one loss now. Now that one loss represents Texas. What about the 28 times you whooped the nigga ass? That don't represent Texas neither.
Hey, don't be mad at me, man.
That shit don't represent Texas when he whooped the nigga ass 28 times and won 3 world championships.
Don't run from Texas, man. Claim your mans, man.
That's not my mans. I'm above.
Look at this. Nah, man. Ride for your dogs, man. Come on.
That's
man.
not my dog. I'm telling you, I'm a Bud fan. It's documented.
Come on, man. Ride for the home team, man.
Nah, I ain't got no home team in Texas, except for the Rockets.
Shit.
But I still like Earl though.
Yeah, Pagan, it's gonna be a rebuild for the Raptors. It's not gonna be fun, man. Like we still got Scotty, so that's good, but it's gonna be a rough season, man.
Hey man, y'all better look at that Houston Rockets blueprint.
Nah, we're we're good on that one. We ain't trying to tank for 4 years and be ass. Nah.
It wasn't 4 years.
Shit, when was the last time y'all was good?
2020.
2020. Oh, that James Harden and Russ?
Yeah.
Yeah, that team was fun. Hey, Gary Trent's nice, but he might not start. We'll see. He'll probably start over. It's gonna be him or Dennis coming off the bench. He'll probably start over Dennis. Yeah, don't sleep though. Gary Trent's nice. He's 6'5". He can shoot, play defense. Got a little dribble package to him. He a nice shooting guard. Honestly, low key, we might be nice this year. We got some guys, man. OG's still good. Pascal's good. Scotty makes a step forward.
Oh man,
we got to see how the coach brings it together. Because we
King,
definitely got talent.
Hey, King, you there?
Yeah.
Hey, King. They're gonna be nice, all right. Guess what? Only thing nice about Toronto is Drake being there.
Hey, Drake ain't even there. He spent more time in
Best rapper of all time from the
fuck out of here.
OVO sound.
You don't believe that shit? I hope not.
Hey, the hits speak for themselves, man.
Nah, no, it don't.
Hey, more hits than your fave.
Most that nigga hits, he ain't even rapping.
More hits than your fave, I'll tell you that.
You a damn lie.
More hits than your fave. Go look
it up. You a damn lie.
Hey, won't fight you on it. Go look it up. Niggas got use the internet. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, you use the internet. My favorite is Eminem.
But more hits than Eminem. Go look it up.
Out your fucking mind, boy. Stop that capping ass shit, TJ. You know better than that, my nigga. I know you do.
Why you fighting the internet? Don't fight me. Go fight the internet.
The internet ain't gonna tell you he got more hits than Eminem, my nigga.
So all you gotta do is look it up. don't get salty. Just go look it up. That's all you gotta do. It takes 2 seconds.
Damn, this is another subject I can't even talk to this nigga about, bro.
You don't again. Don't get mad. Go look it up.
I'm not mad, bro.
So that's all I'm saying. Go look it up more. More hits than your fave rapper.
All right.
If they ain't a pop star, don't even compare them to Drake. Different ball games.
You're right. One is a rapper. One is a pop star.
He both. But
that's the difference.
He a rapper doing pop star numbers.
He's not the best rapper of nothing.
He a rapper doing pop star numbers. That's what's
crazy. He ain't no rapper, bro.
All right. I guess he's just he's
a pop star that has the capability to rap.
He a rock
but he's
star,
not a rapper.
I guess he's making rock music. I guess I don't know.
No, I said he's a pop star. That's what he is.
I guess he don't rap then.
I just said he's a pop star with the capability to rap, but he's not the greatest rapper of all time. He ain't even in that conversation.
Hey man, the hits speak for themselves, man. Don't get mad at me, man. The fans listen to what the fans want to hear.
I'm gonna keep it a stack on straight rapping, right? Straight lyrical ability. Tory Lanez is better than Drake.
Tory's nice. They're both from the 6 too.
He better than Drake as a rapper. Like just straight lyrical ability. Tory Lanez washes Drake.
I mean, niggas from the 6 don't got to beef with niggas from the 6. So
I'm not talking about no beef. I'm talking about just straight lyrical ability. And so if Tory Lanez washes Drake as a rapper,
It's in the water, man. He's from the six. He's
it's no
talented.
way. Okay,
It's
so
in the water.
Is Tory Lanez the greatest rapper of all time?
He don't got the hits.
What does hits got to do with it? We talking about rapping.
Nigga, Drake making rap hits.
We talking about rapping, my nigga.
I think you heard me, but
we talking about lyrical ability. I don't think that Biggie got the most hits,
so
but he's definitely a better rapper than Drake.
Because you're a better lyricist,
definitely a better rapper.
Doesn't make you a better rapper. Logic is a better lyricist than Drake. That doesn't mean a better rapper than Drake. Being a better lyricist doesn't make you a better rapper.
Well, me personally, I don't think that Logic is a better lyricist than Drake.
Well, he
but
is.
Okay,
he is.
Yeah, I mean, okay, like
J. Cole's a better lyricist than Drake. Like a lot of dudes are better.
That's right. That's right. So when you said your first statement was he's the greatest rapper of all time. That's the first thing came out your mouth.
If you heard me, being a better lyricist doesn't make you a better rapper. That's just one aspect of rap.
How being a better lyricist don't make you a better rapper, my nigga?
Because some guys don't try to be lyricists.
Oh my God, bro. That's wild.
Semantics?
No, that's just crazy.
Nah,
that's beyond semantics. That's beyond semantics. I think lyricism is the number one tenet in being a rapper, being a great rapper.
It's subjective, man. It's subjective. If you care about lyrics more, you're gonna weigh that more. Some people care about lyrics more. Some people care about flow more. To me, flow is the most important thing. How do you sound on the track? What's your cadence? What are you known for? Like all these things matter, but different people have different rules. So for you to say, oh, but lyricism, bro, that's just your opinion. But you're not ready for that conversation, you know?
No, bro. What's that old saying? Never argue with a fool because from a distance nobody can tell which is which.
What do they say? Shame, insult, need to be right.
And so
niggas arguing like women.
Me arguing
when they can't make facts, shame, insult, and need to be right.
Something like that, but it's not facts because you said
they sound like
that
women.
It's subjective.
Come with some
you
logic,
yourself said that it was subjective. So if you believe that the tone of their voice is more important than lyricism, there's no point in us even arguing about it.
Tone of their voice? What are you talking about?
Their cadence.
Yeah, cadence is not just the tone of the voice. Cadence is the way they speak.
This is what I'm talking semantics, man. I'm sure that you're not an ignorant. I'm sure you're not a dumb man. So you you can understand what I'm saying.
That's not the word semantics means.
You're making semantics because when I say the tone of voice, I'm speaking about their cadence. But you say cadence ain't just your tone. Like my nigga, like you know what I mean.
Music.
Like you're using semantics to try to make an argument.
I think you think everything is semantics, so there's no point. If someone disagrees with you, semantics. You have a disagreement, semantics. Your argument, semantics. Come on, man. You use some logic. You told me lyrics is the most important thing. I broke down to you how other things matter, and then
you didn't break down nothing to me. You gave me your opinion on what meant more to you.
So that's not what I did. So I'll tell you one more time. So you and the chat.
That is exactly what you did.
What I said is that when you're breaking down who's a better rapper, it's subjective because the things you care about are weighted differently. If you care about lyricism the most, lyricists are gonna be the most important thing to you. Other people care about flow. They care about cadence. They care about hits. They care about popular songs.
That's not nothing what you said, my nigga. That's not what you said.
That is what I said.
That is not what you said,
didn't
bro.
Hear me, I guess. That's literally what I said. I said all those.
That's literally not what you said, bro.
And those things are all weighted.
You said that you think cadence is the most important thing. That's what you said.
No, that's not what I said. I said it's subjective. You know what subjective means? Do you know what subjective means? Look, see, and you try to have logical conversations with dudes like this. Come on, man. Is that Big Texas?
Yep. Is my mic okay? Anyone? Hello?
Here.
Yep. That is true, AC. I don't know how long you typed that, but yes, Drake does claim Texas.
Hey,
More.
Nah,
Texas.
He fucks with Houston, but not
Texas.
Texas.
You said Texas. You said go my TJ King, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Houston. Yeah, he messed with Houston, especially Trill Burgers and on
Texas.
Bundy's. Yes.
Texas, can you hear me?
Trillburger looks good.
Yeah.
Hey, Texas, man. How about the Rangers, man?
Oh, oh my God! I'm so happy about this season, y'all. The Rangers, man. Listen, I like the Astros, but dang it, it's time for Texas to get a ring, man. Do you feel the energy in the Metroplex, Mike? Oh my God. King might feel it too. I know TJ's in Canada. Shout out to Canada.
I don't hear about no baseball, man.
Nah, man, I'm just no, but hold on. If you ever go to a baseball game, you, at least you sit close up to the game. You might actually like the experience. You might want to try it. I mean, maybe.
I'd rather watch some paint dry, man. I ain't trying to watch that shit.
Man, I'm telling you, nothing like playoff baseball. That's all I gotta say, man. Texas Rangers, man.
I'd watch lacrosse. I'd rather watch golf than baseball. Come on, man.
World Series, here we come, man. I called it.
You calling it?
Well, no, hold on. Let me not lie. I had the Rangers going to the ALCS, like the championship game for their division. So I didn't call the World Series, but I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Rangers going to the World Series this year. Yep.
Yeah,
They had
one more thing. Drake got the number one. Actually, no, he's the most number one hits all time for rappers, anyways. Not for everybody.
Oh, man. I used to like Drake. Between 2009 to like 2014.
Hey, he's the longest prime too. 2009 till now, he's been in his prime.
Is he still in his prime now?
Yeah, he's still dropping hits.
Because I'll tell you a guy who slept on. I mean, he's my favorite rapper, T.I. T.I., you can argue, had a very long prime too, from like what, 02, 03, 03, 04, 04 maybe, till about, about 20, I'd say 2011. I mean, it's about 7-8 years. I mean,
but yeah, around there.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he was, but T.I. has at least 50
his wife
hits,
is ugly as 50. Don't hit. He has 50 good songs, not 50.
Hold
hits.
on, time. Let's go through them. Oh my goodness. Okay. Off the top of my head, popping bottles, right? I'm flexing. That was it. Let me just look it up because I don't want to waste too much time. You go ahead. I'm going to look his songs up.
Just type in like T.I. top 100. He probably has like 2 of them.
Yeah, I'm looking. Okay. Because I remember I was only in 2021.
He has 4 number 1 hits. Blurred Lines, which is half of him. Live Your Life, which is Rihanna. Whatever you like, and then My Love.
Hold on, but
only one of those songs are really his song.
But here's the thing. Hold on. But I'm saying, but hits are like in he's made tons of hits. Okay, let me see. Okay,
he got 4 hits, man. Because remember, like you can have like a hit in the hip hop community, and like they'll fuck with it. But like when you have like a hit where it's like it's radio and people who don't even like hip hop are listening to it, that's when it's like a real hit, you know?
Okay. Well, yeah, no, because I don't just stick to rap. Okay. About the Money. Okay, that was a hit. Dead and Gone, No Mediocre. I mean, this is it's not recent, but this is the latest hits. It's a long time ago.
Dead and Gone's a banger. I listen to that shit.
Yeah.
That's a throwback.
Bring them out. I mean, man, Swagger Like Us, popping bottles, do your thing. You don't know me. I'm saying, but this was a hit. I know this was a hit in that sector. That's what I'm saying. And this is about 50.
No, I feel you. I mean, he got good songs.
Yeah, like, no. T has a big.
That lets you know how hard it is to actually get like real hits, where it's like it's crossing over through hip hop and like people are playing it in like stores and shit. Like those are real hits. You feel me?
Like Flow Rider slept on. Now you talk about just hits for everybody.
Yup.
Flow Rider
got hits,
on.
Man. He been making money
for all ethnicities. He's universal.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Hey, yo, I want to ask you a question. You said lyrics are not everything.
All right, so I'll repeat it one more time. When you think of the best rappers of all time, it's all subjective. If you care about lyrics the most, and lyricism is your number one thing, other people care about other things. They care about how popular he is, his flow, his cadence, like all these things matter.
All right,
So
let me
just different people have different lists. It's like it's like a greatest NBA player of all time. You value different things, so different people can have. If someone says Kareem's my number one player,
okay.
it is what it is.
So what you're saying is that some people think that a kick return is better than a passing touchdown.
Exactly. Some people just think, kick return is harder to do. It's more unique. It takes more talent. That's how it goes. Someone will tell you Pac is the greatest rapper of all time, and for they have their own reasons for that, and it is what it is. Like, what I mean? That's their personal reason why they think that the rapper is the best.
Okay, but wouldn't you say that's the meat of the bone, though?
What do you mean?
Like, in terms of lyrics, like if you take away the lyrics and you just got the beat, it's only so many cells that you can have. But if you take away, if it's just a cappella and it's just a rapper, people can mess with that, and that would still sell. But if it's just the beat, then it won't be close in terms of the numbers. So I think the lyrics has to be more important. And I hear what you're saying, but the lyrics is everything, man. The lyrics, come on now.
See, I disagree. See, that's why I'm telling you it's subjective. You can, there's tons of conscious rappers right now with great lyrics, and they just can't make good songs. Their songs aren't catchy. Their songs don't have good flow. They can't. There's tons of guys who have trash lyrics, but they have good songs because they know how to flow. They know how to make catchy beats. They know how to vibe on a song. Like, all those things matter. So like trust me, you can find 100 dudes with better lyrics than Drake, but their songs are trash.
Let me say this. Let me say one thing quickly. This is a song with Birdman and Lil Wayne. It's a trash lyrical song, Always Strapped. Y'all know this song way back in the day, but that beat, when that guitar plays, woo, it's sick.
Yeah, okay, but in terms of top tier, we have to say Eminem in terms of the lyrics. Like
his delivery is what people like.
No, but see,
it's his delivery.
All the elite rappers, they have the whole package. Eminem is not just lyrics. Eminem makes great songs. He makes catchy songs.
To keep it 100 with you, I don't fuck with none of the beats of Eminem, but his lyrics alone is the
His
talent.
beats are not that good. Yeah.
His lyrics.
That's not true. Till I Collapse. That's a banger beat.
I don't fuck with no beats.
The only beat I like from him is
Eminem has
what's that song called? You Gotta Get Loose.
That's about it. But come on now, his beats is. Him by Dre. That's like 2 songs, and To Kill a Mockingbird. But
now remember,
what was his biggest song?
He's from like an older era too. So like the newer guys have better beats in general because they have more options. But like, he came from an older era.
You see, that's
T.I.
But see, back in the day, like the true old heads, they would mess with the lyrics. See, it's the new generation that messes with the beat. But if you don't have lyrics, you don't got.
Yeah,
nothing.
that's how mumble rap came to be. They don't care about lyrics. All they care about is the beat, and that they got a little catchy hook.
Let me ask you a question, King.
Hold on. See, HC, I'm not mad at you for thinking that, but you can't shit on other people for disagreeing with you because if other people just think beats more important than lyrics, that's just how they view rap. You feel me? So it's just like that's how they like their music.
Okay, let me ask you this question: what happened to the art of the game, like the love of the game? The love of the game is a lyric. So are we transferring the love of the game to the actual beat?
No, that's not what happens. That rap expanded. Like when rap was in its earlier stages, there's one way to rap. You needed to be lyrical, or else people wouldn't take you seriously. Now there's lyrical rap. Now there's trap rap. Now there's meme rap. Literally, there's all kinds of rap. So it's like now there's different ways. Like you can still enjoy your lyrical rap, but there's like 50 more avenues to enjoy as well. So now there's just more music.
Yeah. So social media has made it to where anybody who, even if they can't rap, can get their song out there, and if somebody like it, it can start trending, and all of a sudden that person got a song that's streaming, going crazy, but they can't rap. What the fuck?
Like, what's that crazy dude's name?
It's still better because at the end of the day, you get more music.
No. Oh God.
Hey yo, so should we give importance to
Lil Uzi for that song that he had last year that was hot?
EXO Tour Life.
No, I just want to rock it. Yeah. Like that beat is catchy. Like it's catchy, but he's trash. Like, it is catchy. Yeah, I just want to rock. No, but it's trash though. He's trash.
I don't like that song, but I wouldn't call him trash. He's talented.
Hey, I don't listen to him.
Longevity. So long term is where the flow should go. These rappers are one and done. They make one nice beat and then they're gone. So should we really give that much importance to something that's so short term? Like Fetty Wap, he had that one hit
No, he had two hit wonders, brother. 2 hit wonders. Come my way.
There's so many. Nah, we can't.
I mean,
That's
bro,
not it.
that's not true. Look at Future. Future has had a long ass prime. He's not a lyricist. Like look at 21 Savage. Look at all these rappers who had a long.
Has Future won? He has 1 Grammy, right?
I mean,
Eminem has so many Grammys.
Really care about Grammys though?
Bro, Eminem has so many Grammys he couldn't even hold them, bro.
Yeah, but I think it's generation. I don't even respect the Grammys though. Like
because it's talent.
Who's picking the awards and the Grammys? Like I don't respect that.
Masses.
No, it's not. It's a panel of white people. It's not no masses that pick the winners for Grammys.
Masses. What you talking about?
No, it's not. It's not the Grammy is not some vote for who wins what award. It's a group. It's a panel of white people that choose who wins.
Bro, for Eminem to have all those Grammys, bro, come on now.
Bro, I'm not shitting on the Grammys, but I would never bring up the Grammys in an argument saying like, who has more Grammys than who?
So, do you think Future is in the level in terms of lyrics?
No, I'm not comparing him to Eminem. I'm saying that he's had that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's had a long, successful career, and he's not a lyricist.
He's been on decline since 2014.
Yeah, but that's not the point I'm making. Again, I'm saying he's had a long, successful career, and he's not a lyricist. That's what I'm saying.
Future had that little outburst of 2014 to 2016, and after that, it's just been declining.
Bro, Future is still a popular rapper. People are still checking for him.
Jumpman, Rax. I mean, he had some hits out there.
Bro, Puffy, listen to Puffin' on Zooty. That's a banger.
I'm sorry, I can never listen.
But let me say this: I think it's generation based too, because like y'all think y'all might have said, the older guys prefer a guy who's is over a beatbox,
exactly.
And then of course like these young kids, I'm still in that group.
It goes down to the lyrics, man.
Yeah, I mean, but listen, hold on, wait, time out. It's all about the dollar though. Now, you know what I'm saying? So you do anything for $1. You put a good beat together, trash rap lyrics, it'll sell.
Yeah.
Like, what's that song? Beatbox. What's that song? Beatbox. I mean, the beat is kind of catchy, but they talking about a bunch of nonsense.
And that's why I was saying this time is the best time for rap because you have more rap. It's not like it's not just lyrical rap. You still have lyrical rap, but you have all these other kinds of rap too. So literally, you can just pick whatever you want.
I don't think that that's good for it because it's so much bullshit where people don't even want to listen to rap, like because it's so diluted now. So the that's why people go crazy every time Eminem drops a song or something. People go crazy when Nas drops an album. People go crazy because they crave real lyricism. This bullshit that they flooding, the airwaves with, bro. Like it's diluted hip hop. The rap game.
That logic doesn't make sense to me. Like the more rap you have, the more rap you can choose from. If Lil Uzi's dropping albums, you don't like him, you don't have to listen to him. You can still listen to Nas all you want. But the point is, there's more rap, which means you have more options. So for you to say, the less rap, it was better when there's less rap, that doesn't make sense.
No, I said it has diluted it. So it's like if you got a bottle of Patron, but you put in 17 bottles of a wine punch. Yeah, you got more of the punch, but my nigga is diluted. You ain't gonna taste no alcohol. You ain't gonna get no buzz. So it's a bunch of bullshit that has diluted the rap game.
There's literally, it's like a better comparison is that you had 5 bottles of Patron back then. Now you have 20. Now you have Patron and vodka.
This whiskey bullshit out is not Patron, my nigga.
Yeah, whatever you think it is, whatever you think it is, you don't gotta listen to it. But the point is, you have the option to listen to it. Therefore, it's better because you still have the option. To
okay, well then that's your opinion. Salute.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you have.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't want to hear some gestures back again. I don't hear that crap. let me say this though. No. This is not. Eminem is talented. I'm just saying.
He don't even rap. He don't even rap like that, bro. And so people who's bringing up his first album lets you know that they don't listen to Eminem.
Hold on, King. I'm not. No, King. No. It's Eminem talented. I'm not knocking that. No. You like him, bro. I respect it. He's a legend. I'm not gonna. I'm just saying. But here's the thing. You like T.I., I like T.I. I think T.I. is the first rapper, I could be wrong, that really kind of put it all together with the sick beats, but then with the rap and the flow. I think T.I. was the first one who really made that take off, man, with the combination. T.I. has some sick beats, man.
Well, T.I. is one of the founding fathers of trap music, so like
there you go.
T.I. is like a real pivotal figure in hip hop.
There you go.
Like that Atlanta scene really birthed trap music, and trap music is huge.
That's my boy right there, T.I. And that's the only rapper that I like is T.I., man. Kanye West, but he's pop. I like pop, but he's a combination. But he's really more of a producer than anything. I love Kanye though, man.
Well,
he's hit and miss, but he's a good artist.
Kind of is really not true that he was the whatever phrase he used for trap music. Now it wasn't called trap music, but Scarface from Ghetto Boys was the first one talking about trap. Basically, put out trap music. UGK put out trap music.
Trey the Truth is pretty good.
Tip came.
Well, no, but trap music, what it is today, is more based off the Atlanta sound that T.I. was making back then. So like it's like yo, you can create a word, but who coined it? And I don't know if you know what coined mean. Coins mean who made it popular. So that's why I'm saying T.I. I'm not dissing. I'm honestly not dissing. I'm just saying. Why niggas acting like I'm dissing?
Oh, that's crazy.
This is all funny.
Hey man, I'm just trying to talk hip hop, man.
Hip hop.
I'll take
Don't stop.
all day, man. Because the lyrics.
I'm sorry, bro. I don't want to hear some Curtis Blow. Basketball is my favorite sport.
I totally agree with you, man. I love being able to put on some lyrical shit if I want, and then switch up to some trap shit if I want to. Switch up to some Lil Durk if I want to.
Has more
you just have that. Bro, they all have value to me. If I don't think Durk has value, I put on some other shit. Like you could never. It's like yo, you could never go wrong. It's like yo, having too much. I got too much choices of restaurants, bro.
You go to a car dealership, but one costs more than the other, but you're gonna pay top dollar for the lower end car.
No, it's you go to a dealership. Oh, there's too much cars here. That's literally what you're saying. There's too much cars. Like no, you still have more options. Like they all cost the same. If you got Spotify, you're not paying extra.
So something that stands out, that's souped up, that has quality, something that's like, you know what I'm saying, 18,000. It still gets the job done, but it's not in the same class though.
No, see, and what you're saying is class all subjective. That same way you think lyrical is cool, some niggas think lyrical shit is corny.
It's different prices though. On the lie, it's different prices.
No, there's no different prices because it's all subjective.
Okay,
you might think
than the other though. One car sells way more.
Not when it comes to music. Like you cannot say that the music you like is better than the music someone else likes. That's not how music works.
What if one artist has more success?
And I was talking about Drake and but lyrics. So literally, y'all are still making the arguments I made, but y'all don't want to go there with Drake again. So what are we doing right now?
Nah, what you said was Drake is the greatest rapper of all time, which that is blatantly
all
false.
time. From the Big Six, OVO sounds.
Drake is probably the most finesse, like in terms of taking advantage of.
No, most talented. You want R&B, you want pop, you want rap. What you want?
He's an awesome artist, but lyrics,
versatility.
That's right. He's an artist. That's a fact.
Exactly. He making art. He making art on the mic.
He's an artist for sure. Yeah. What? Yeah, he's an artist. But lyrics, bro, come on. You got people like Andre 3000 in these whole, bro.
Them niggas don't got hits. Come on, man.
But lyrics, bro, come on, man.
Get them old niggas washed up. Drake in his prime. The Big Six.
Hey, Drake's almost 40 though, man. I mean, I know he's still making songs.
In his prime.
As an artist, yeah, but bro, in terms of lyrics, I'm paper,
y'all heard Meltdown, the new song with Drake and Travis Scott? Niggas scared to come to the Six.
Hell no, I can't jam no damn Travis Scott.
Hey, hold on, HC.
Niggas act like they on some America shit.
You listen to Mike Jones, HC. You listen to Mike Jones. Shit. I'm just trolling.
He said, hey, I'm gonna be honest. I stopped listening to Drake a while back. Once he went to all that singing shit. So like it's like, bro, he ain't even a rapper. Like when he first came out with Lil Wayne, I was a big fan of Drake.
Yeah,
but now he's a pop star. He don't know what the fuck he want to do really. But he got the women behind him. You know what I'm saying? And so they play his music and he make little catchy music for women.
That's why he does it.
You know, and so that's why he got all of the quote unquote hits or whatever. But he ain't in this hip hop shit, you know what I'm saying? So when you say rapper, that's what I will.
Drake been singing since 2011, so Drake been singing for a long time, man.
He actually has. I mean, I better find your love.
Yeah, like so niggas acting like Drake switched up. Nah, you just I don't know what you
But
listen
no,
to.
but I don't listen
No,
to
he
him
did. He
that
did
much.
switch up because now it's. I'm not. I didn't say that he didn't never sing, but I'm saying so now you get his albums. He may have 4 like legitimate rap songs on it.
And
The rest of that shit is him singing and harmonizing and doing all that other shit. Like he not rapping.
Nah, that's not true.
He ain't
It's,
rapping. Like he
it's,
not
he's
it,
been
spitting
it,
sold
it all
bars,
out,
it
bro.
all depends. It all
from day
depends on
one.
the album. Sometimes he'll make a more R&B album. Sometimes he'll make a more rap album. His latest album was more rap album. Him and 21 Savage is all rap. So like I said, you gotta listen to the
Yeah,
music.
that shit was trash too.
Nah, hey, that's some heat. Rich Flex, Major District, Broke Boys, yo, there's some songs on there.
Okay, let me ask you this, TJ. So do you respect rappers like Jay-Z?
Brother, see how you guys have your opinions and I'm the most balanced. No. So all right. So let me ask you. I respect all these rappers from the lyricists to the ones who are trash, but they could just flow and they pick nice beats.
Lyrics though, then
what
you talking about? Because with the agenda that Jay-Z is saying, that has a lot of good message in his lyrics compared to his Little Uzi. You know what I'm saying? Like, what they really talking about,
bro? Again, I respect all these rappers. If you make good music, I respect you. You can be talking about the stupidest shit and still make good music. No, bro, I respect I respect dudes who have no message but they have catchy songs. I respect dudes who have messages.
Okay, but you respect the work, and I get that. We're on the same page. We get that you turn something into nothing, but in terms of quality of what you're saying, that doesn't put you above the work.
Brother, I already answered this. So everyone has their preferences. And what I told you already, I'll listen to lyrical shit and I'll enjoy the lyrical shit. But then I'll switch up to some trap shit. I'll switch to some little dirt.
We all do that.
I'll switch up to the baby.
What has more quality though?
To me, it's all the same. You can make a great trap song, you can make a great lyrical song. I don't think the great lyrical song is better than a great trap song, me personally. If you think it's more important or you think it's better, that's cool. That's your opinion, right? But to me personally,
so do you listen to Truffle Butter?
I listen Truffle. I don't listen to females rap actually, but I listen to a lot of music. Actually, no. Actually, you know this female rapper I've been fucking with recently, like not heavy, but like I respect her talent. Cardi B. Cardi B has some songs.
Oh my god. Okay.
The only female rapper I listen to is Nicki because she be spitting.
Oh yeah, especially with that Dungeon.
Now Remy Ma,
Dungeon is crap.
You know the weird thing about
that Remy Ma did, I fuck with that, but Nicki be spitting. So
Nicki Azalea, how about that?
Nicki do be spitting, but I just think I think she's so corny. I can't listen to Nicki.
She is corny.
I just think she's so corny. But she can spit though. She can spit. Like I respect her talent.
That's how she sounds.
And the whole thing, my barbs. Yeah.
That's how she sounds. That's how she sounds. That's how she raps.
You're the best. She's above Cardi.
Crazy.
Nicki's for sure the best rapper.
I don't listen to either one. How about that?
I'd rather listen to some Cardi personally, but that's me.
I don't listen to either of them. None of them.
That new song with Offset and Cardi.
I put lyricism above damn near everything for me, but I'm an old head. So the fact I like the way Nicki be spitting. Like she spit like real lyrics. She ain't just out trying to make club hits or catchy hits.
You see, because this is the problem. Rest in peace to this guy, but like Biggie, I didn't think what was so great about him. I mean, rest in peace. I'm just saying, but like I didn't think so. What's so great about Biggie?
Texas, it's because we're younger guys. Like it's we look at rappers differently. You know, they grew up on that stuff, so like that's why they idolize it.
Tupac was actually pretty decent. You know, with everything combined, he had some nice beats. What's up?
Your Texas is a hidden talent you got going on. What the hell?
Tupac used to give me kind of like oh, I feel this dude. When the west side comes from
Tupac is supremely talented.
Yeah, man.
But even
What's that
then,
song?
it was because it wasn't just because he was lyrical, because he could flow, like he could
Yeah.
his cadence, his delivery, like all that stuff
He had a
matters.
message too, like a life message, like and that's what I got from him. And he put it, as you say, he put it all in the package. I'm pretty sure King likes Tupac. I mean, because he put
Yeah, Tupac is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Let me ask
I like Tupac.
TJ this quick question. So what happened at that Travis Scott concert? That wouldn't happen with the rappers like J. Cole and Kendrick.
Nah. So what really happened wasn't Travis Scott's fault. So what happened was that he dropped the album. The album was hot, huh?
The audience, like that, definitely is not going to happen. No J. Cole concert.
Well, again, it wouldn't, because his fans aren't as crazy as Travis Scott's fans, because Travis Scott has a younger demographic of fans. So basically, what happened was that Travis Scott dropped the album.
He got a bunch of white people.
Not just white people. Travis Scott just has a lot of fans.
I know,
white
but I'm
people,
saying he got a bunch of non-black fans. That's why they get all rowdy and do all that crazy goofy ass shit.
I mean, I guess, but not what I'm saying. I'm saying younger fans is what I'm saying. But because J. Cole has younger-ish fans, but J. Cole don't got like 15-year-old fans like Travis Scott does. You feel me? Like Travis Scott's in video games. Travis Scott's in Fortnite. J. Cole's not doing all that. So, anyways, to answer your question, AC, what really happened was that he had an album. He dropped it. The album was hot. Fans went crazy. He had a festival for the album. And then he had a VIP section. And basically, the VIP section was like, it was blocked off by some barricades. And the fans rushed the VIP section. And the VIP section, it wasn't supposed to hold all those fans. So when all those fans rushed the VIP section, that's when fans were on top of each other. People couldn't breathe. That's when shit went left. Because they're basically in the wrong section. And that's what happened.
You saw the intro, the image, you know what I'm saying? And I can't say too much because this is YouTube. But he was wearing like a lot of suspect clothing, and the cover album. Like, look who you're inviting. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we gotta, but see, it still sells, and he has success. So it goes to the saying that like all money is not good money. So
I mean that's nothing new though, right? All those artists do that, all those musicians do that stuff, right? So it's not just him.
But look, so I say that to say this: people that have lyrics usually don't. That is not going to happen.
I mean, yes, but people with quote unquote lyrics would never be as big as Travis Scott in the first place.
Come on.
What do you mean? Come on.
So when I say quality, though, I get the success part, but in terms of quality, come on, man.
Well, yeah, but you're talking about you're just talking about success just now. That's what I said. I'm talking about success, and that's something like when you only rap a certain way, you're only going to reach a certain demographic of people. You'll never reach a 15-year-old kids that just want to play Fortnite like Travis Scott does. You'll never reach the 14-year-old white boys. Like it's just a different ball game.
That's what the masses is pushing. You know what I'm saying? They're pushing that to the 15-year-olds because they have an agenda. But they really should be putting on game with the Jay-Z's and the Kendricks, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, it's not about the masses. It's not about somebody pushing somebody. That 14-year-old boy in Kansas just doesn't care about Jay-Z. He'll never care about Jay-Z.
Should he be listening to Travis Scott?
Yeah, and he cares about Travis Scott. He listens to Travis Scott because that's the kind of music he likes. He cares about beats. He cares about the shit Travis Scott's talking about. He cares about swag rap and all these things. It's just like, yo, that's why I said that there's different avenues of rap now. And it's just that lyrical rap, lyrical rap is cool and I respect it, but it'll never reach that demographic. It'll never touch that 14-year-old, that kid, that little boy in California. It won't, because they don't care about that stuff.
That little, oh my God, mom.
You think a 14-year-old, second year high school, you think he cares about the deep lyrical rap? Fuck no.
Yeah, not today, but the previous generation did.
Bro, no, they didn't. Some of them did. Some of them did for sure. But the masses always care about the same stuff. The same stuff is reoccurring. Generally speaking, the masses still care about sex, still care about partying, all these things. All these themes just keep repeating themselves.
It's sinful stuff, man. Yeah,
and that's always what's sold. Yeah, even the lyrical rap back then, it was cool.
Sex, violence, and drugs, as they always say.
Exactly.
Just sin.
So it's not like somebody's pushing it. It's just like this is what people like.
But
he's not so.
But how is that possible if the rappers like J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar and Joyner Lucas all grew up listening to lyrical rappers? Like the generation after the 90s scene, That generation that followed them was lyrical rappers. So that's what I'm saying. The masses did listen to them. The 14-year-olds was listening to
During
lyrical
that
rappers.
era, yeah.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
and
So
like us,
that's why I say so. The generation before this one did grow up on lyrical rap, and that's what they listened to as 14, 15-year-old kids, and that's what they emulated. This generation comes up under some different shit, and so
Wrong
they
shit.
on that goofy ass shit, mumble rapping shit. That's what they coming up under. So
so
they don't care about
I'll
lyricism no
break
more.
that down for you guys to understand. So that generation of lyrical rap, it still wasn't touching the white boy in Kansas. It was touching the young black guys. It was touching the young Mexicans. Those are the people that listen to hip hop.
So
Hip
why did
hop.
you have all these
So
white rappers
hold on. So can
try
I
and jump
finish?
into the rap game?
Can I finish?
I'm just saying white guys jump in the rap. Okay.
Can I finish? All right. So like I was saying, rap has expanded in popularity. Back then in the 90s, rap wasn't mainstream music. Think about that. It wasn't actually mainstream music. You weren't hearing rap in radios like that, or not radios, in malls like that, or in stores like that. Now rap is actually mainstream music.
Can I ask you how old you are?
Can I finish before niggas cut me off?
I'm just asking how old you are because you're talking about what
I'm
was going
25.
on in the
I'm
25.
25.
Okay, so you wasn't
All right,
old enough back then,
all right.
right?
So can I
To
finish
say what was going on in the 90s.
can I
Okay.
finish what I'm saying before you ask me questions, or are we just gonna talk over each
Supposed to
other?
be talking.
Well, before I'm rudely interrupted. So anyway, so rap has expanded, become more mainstream. So now it can reach those different audiences, different influences. And so you may think rap was popular back then, but it really wasn't in comparison to now. In terms of sales, everything, it was nowhere near as popular as it is now. That's why dudes are making Pac money 5 times over. Rick Ross's lines about that, where he's making Pac money 2 times over, and that's only Rick Ross. So like that's like it's a whole different ball game now. Just like everything else, the NBA is making more money. That's just how it goes.
So somebody who wasn't around in the 90s is talking about what music was doing in the 90s.
Because you can
Hip hop was definitely mainstream
history
in
is
the 90s,
recorded.
my boy.
Music is
It was
recorded.
definitely mainstream in the 90s. Nowadays, you don't even buy hard copies of music. All music is streamed.
Do you know what mainstream means?
Yes, I do know what mainstream means. And it was mainstream in the 90s.
What does mainstream mean?
That means that it's distributed throughout the nation, like globally.
Correct.
That's right. It was mainstream in the 90s. You had rappers who was doing world tours in the 90s. In the 90s, they was doing world tours. So you're talking about it wasn't mainstream in the 90s. That is blatantly false.
That doesn't make it mainstream though. Mainstream means it's reaching most audiences. Rap wasn't doing that back then.
Okay. And you weren't alive, but you talking about all right.
Yes, the numbers were though, right? The numbers were though, right? All right, thanks. So, like I was saying, all the stuff's recorded. The sales they're doing, all recorded. The audiences they're reaching, all recorded. The views and the radio hits, this is all recorded. So rap has only grown. The audience has only grown. Okay, you may think rap was the shit back then. Everyone is bumping it. Not really. Pop was way bigger. Rock was way bigger. All these things were shitting on rap. Now rap's competing with these things.
And pop is still actually. That's still right.
Pop will always win because that's what it is.
Yeah, pop.
Yeah, pop.
Because it brings in all cultures. Yeah,
exactly. What pop means, pop is short for popular music. Exactly. So, like, literally, pop is genreless.
Yeah, well, this goes down to where people just want to listen to stuff that don't make them think. See, people don't want to think.
This is a dumbed down society. Yeah, so all you got to do, understand one thing. All you got to do now is just do some bogus rap and a nice beat and have chicks shaking basketballs. You know what I mean?
But HC, what I'm saying, it always has, it always will be, man. It's entertainment, man.
That's what's being promoted, but man, it's kind of like Sony and like something like JBL. Like we all know Sony and JBL's nice, but Sony has that better quality.
Yeah, I got some Sony surround sound right now. It's just banging.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's lyrics, man.
So feels cool too. Adam, how old are you, Adam? Go ahead.
Adam. Who the hell's Adam?
In the chat.
Oh, the chat. Yeah, it's like that. Like I said, HC, it all comes down to just demographics and popularity, right? It's like lyrical rap is cool, but it's like it's never gonna reach that young white audience that you know, or that young Asian audience. It won't reach them because they can't relate to it and they don't want to hear about it. You know, they don't want to hear about some super deep institutionalized racism and some messages, and they don't want to hear about that shit. They want to hear some party music. You know what I mean?
See, it all goes down to the mindset because see, the brain it doesn't develop for a man, I think, until like 24, bro.
That's everybody, sir. That's
no. Woman is actually 21.
Hey, well, they don't act like it though.
Yeah, but what you're not, HC, you're hearing me, but you're not hearing me. And what I'm saying is,
I hear you. Like that's what makes it popular, but it makes sense because you can't see the lyrics. It has to go to a mature mindset because at first I really could care less about lyrics until my brain developed to understand the lyrics. So that's why the mumble jumble music is being blasted because people are not gonna, you know what I'm saying, the people's attention span is very short. I mean, it's only what 10 to 30 seconds. So to hear a whole song, it's boring to them. So eventually, you know what I'm saying, the old heads, you know, and that's why J. Cole made that lyric. You know what I'm saying? Like you straight now, but in 10 years, are you still gonna be, you know? So
yeah, but you gotta expand your like mindset. Like you got think outside of your shoes. Most people don't listen to music to stimulate their brain. But think about that. So that whole concept is mute because people want to hear about music to escape what's going on. They want to hear a catchy beat. So it's just like even if they drop the best lyrical songs of all time, people wouldn't even want to hear it. And you can't say they're wrong for not wanting to hear it.
I don't know those people, but
bro,
that's a fact.
Literally, just think outside yourself. Most people don't listen to music for their brain to be stimulated.
Hey, AC, I gotta fact check you. AC, hold on, time out, because they not. AC, hold on, I gotta fact check you on something. No, they actually mature right around the same. I think women's do a little bit earlier because men, as we all know, we got bigger heads. Let me finish.
It's the prefrontal cortex.
Okay. No, I'm not arguing that. But I'm saying
it's the front part of your brain is for understanding. That's the prefrontal cortex. For real, bro. The woman is 21 and then the man is 24 to fully like the brain development to 100 to its full capacity.
Oh, it's not a big deal, but I'm saying right here it says they're right around the same right here.
Oh shit, you got the receipt.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Go ahead and look it up. I'm just saying, no, it's not a big deal whether who's or not. But no, hold on. Tom, yeah, fine. Go look for yourself, Tom, because I'm a receipts guy. But the thing about it is,
but a 3-year gap is still considered right around the same time frame, right?
It's not even a 3-year gap. When brain younger than yeah, it's right around the same. But these I got two different answers though, so it doesn't matter. But like a man's head is bigger, his brain is bigger. It's gonna take a longer time to develop.
Where my headphones at?
Whatever.
Okay, so when a man is 25 years, I'm gonna go to the woman now. So I said 24, but Google says 25. So for the woman, let's see.
Bro, the 21 for the woman.
The woman says 20, bro.
I'm seeing different answers. Yeah, no, you're right. I see one says 21, one says 20. They're like around 25.
But we all notice too, women they're mature way faster. It's their decision making, but at the end of the day, the
decision making.
Hold
on. Time out. No, I got to stop this because y'all go with this fake propaganda, brother. You got chicks that are all in their 40s that still act the same.
You got to keep it.
Same with men though.
You got to keep it 100. There's a lot of boys out here. Real talk, bro.
But hold on, let me say one thing to King. Let me say one thing to King though. Men generally don't act off of just their now their emotions, but generally a man. Let me finish. Stop cutting me off, please. I'm talking to King.
Out of all time emotions, bro.
No, hold on. Let me tell you why a lot of men are at all time emotions right now. Because see, the problem is. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. You said what again?
The stat wise, there's women that has more self-employed jobs than men.
Oh no! Oh, I'm not arguing that. No.
Y'all hear me?
That's the
Hold on,
of the brain, bro.
but let me finish this though. No, women go to college and do that stuff more. I'm not arguing that. But to answer King first is, well, generally, historically, men didn't tend to operate more off of emotions because there's certain chemicals in your brain. Listen, it's nobody's fault. Certain chemicals that that women would have that would make them go off of emotional impulses. But now in society, 'cause I'm not gonna let lies just manifest. Now in society, yeah, because a lot of men are for one baby, but then a lot of men are I believe what they put in the foods has something to do with it because there was a study how some of those chemicals are more heightened now. And then three, when you look at society, they're because you gotta understand, like AC said, when your brain's not fully developed, a lot of these boys that are 15, 16 are taught it's not good to be a man. They're taught all these types of things, be this way and be that way, which is generating confusion and chaos. But by the time they reach their adult climax, all of a sudden they're expected, all the blame is allocated towards them when a lot of times they were failed along the way. That's why you got so many emotional men, because you got people, either a man's not in the home or these chicks are raising them, or they're a lot of them are looking towards the media and they're getting these feminine ideology principles that they're emulating, because a lot of times now in society it tells the boys that being a man is not good. That's why they say toxic masculinity. There's no such thing. There is toxic femininity because nobody's trying to abhor or destroy the ideological element of a woman, but we're constantly doing that towards men. So that's what I'm saying. What you're talking about is kind of unrelated to what I'm talking about. Yeah, women do they go to college more than men, and I would actually say that yes, they would test better on in scholastics and like academic wise. I'm not gonna, because I don't argue with facts. But my point was just about the whole emotional thing. Historically, men are less emotional, and they're held to a standard historically now. But now the reason why you got men now acting that way is because when you're brought up a certain way from as a kid and everything, and then you're furthermore told that being a man is a crime, it's bad. These things are welded into your subconscious. That's what I mean. I know because I'm in this era, or I'm a little older than the guys that are 15, 16. Well, yeah. But that's the reason why you got a lot of guys who are emotional, and then also we tend to cast aspersions on men that have dominant male personalities. So then that's why you got a lot of dudes who still act like boys. I mean, take all that to account, bro. Because y'all look at the finished product, but you don't look at the ingredients that went into making it. That's all that I'm saying.
Okay, let me respond. Let me respond right quick, AC, and then I'll pass it to you. So the first statement that was made by HC is about women's decision making, and then Texas responded, decision making. Hold on, when you got women in their 40s doing such and such, and I said men also. So then he followed that up by a bunch of excuses on why men make bad decisions.
No, I didn't. You said no. I said hold on.
Bro, why you interrupted me? I didn't interrupt you. We let you cook, and nobody interrupted you. So I'm just asking if I can get this off, and then you can respond afterwards.
But I argue the emotional part. That's my whole
okay. But I'm so again, my only point is that you start making excuses.
Don't try to hit on crap I didn't talk about. I said emotional. That's my whole premise.
It is the thing, bro. Like, no matter what people do to let you cook, when somebody else wants to respond, all you want to do is cut them off and overtalk them.
I got the receipts for the emotional part. Do you want
That's the emotional part that you're doing right now.
Do you want it? I got
this. You're being emotional like a woman right now. So what's your excuse?
So you're proving my point about the emotional element about women. Oh wow,
no, I'm proving the emotional element of men who are grown, who has women tendencies that they cannot use logic. Instead, they use emotion. So and right now you are acting off of emotion.
Hold on, you can say that, but no, sir. When you lie on somebody and say I was talking about the decision making, I was all about the emotions.
That's exactly what you
I went on a soliloquy about the emotions, bro. You could try to say emotions because you have no point. Address what I spoke about.
I do have a point. You're my point. You're my point.
Damn.
So you're making these excuses for why men are emotional or whatever, but
Brother,
you address him
it's
saying
called
you
factual
address
stuff.
him saying, oh, okay, but
Now
it's
you fight
excuses.
about the emotions.
It's
See,
excuses.
you got off the hard.
It's
Hold on, you got the
excuses.
decision making. Now you talk about
I
emotions.
just said you first addressed
But
him
sir,
saying women's
my
decision
premise was
making,
about
and
emotions, and
you
you're gonna
jumped
cop out and
in
say it's all
and
about
you
emotions
jumped
because you
in
can't make the point.
again,
Because when you
bro.
got rectified, then you say somebody's emotional because you
We
can't make a
we
point, bro.
we
I
can
cooked you
sing
in all
together.
subjects,
We
football
can
and everything
sing
included.
together. We can sing together. We can't talk together.
Only thing is that your
Could
singing
you
is
put
not as good as
could you
mine though,
put
because
your
your facts aren't.
emotions? Could you put your emotions in your pocket for a second?
But sir, but you
That's
can't
all
lie
I'm
on
asking.
somebody and
That's
then I'm
fine.
just gonna let you
But
tell a lie on me.
why can't you address
That's
it
a
once I
feminine
get
quality.
done?
You want to tell a
Why
lie on
can't
somebody,
you
they're supposed to just
address
accept
it?
it.
Why can't you address it once I get done?
Well, go ahead and tell your fallacy.
Well, thank you. So
Because I got statistics right here.
again, see, y'all see this? This is crazy. So again, HC said women's decision making. That's the first thing you jumped in on and said decision making. Hold
But
up,
I
you
didn't
got
expand
women in
any
they
further on that.
Oh my God, bro, you can't control it, huh?
Because you're like a
You
child.
literally,
Hit the main
I'm like a
point.
child, but
Hit
you
the
can't,
main point.
you
Hit
can't
the
keep
main point.
quiet for
What do
10
those do? You're
seconds.
47. Hit the
Why
main
you
points that
so
I talked about.
emotional? Texas.
Hit the main points that I hit. That doesn't
Texas.
faze me, bro, because the truth is going to be
Texas.
uttered regardless.
The truth is showing right now.
And you made my point. You said act like
being
a
shown
female.
right now.
So we're both making each other's points then, I guess, because you proved that women are more emotional. You said acting like a woman.
No, you're more emotional.
No, you proved my
are.
point. Hold on. You said when I act like a woman being
Do you know
emotional,
how
you
many?
proved my point.
You know how many women I could talk to who knows how to keep their mouth shut until a man
But
gets
do you
done
know how
talking?
you made my point though? Oh, that's very rare. That's very rare.
And yet, you are more emotional than most women.
And prove it, because women actually go on these tirades.
Like you right now.
And you proved my point saying how women are emotional. You proved that earlier.
Like you right now, bro. You made excuses for why men are emotional.
Sir, when you're brought up, hold on. So let me ask you a question. When a man is raised at 15 to be soft and pampered and be emotional, that has something to do with his maturation process, but you wouldn't understand that though, right?
No, I don't understand that.
Of course not, because you don't have the cognitive ability to understand or whatever. If I raise, hold on,
maybe
look at D-Wade's son. No, look at D-Wade's son. Do you know how D-Wade was brought up? Do you think he'd be that way if Gabrielle Union and those guys didn't raise him that way? Bro, they pampered.
How that young man turned out is how he turned out.
Wow,
at the
your
end of the
environment
day,
has a lot to do with like look at a drug dealer. If I'm
so
around
if
a bunch of drugs,
if that's the case,
wow.
all his kids would have turned out the same way if you're talking about the environment, right? How does the environment affect one?
Get impacted.
Well,
exactly. So
in D-Wade's case, 2 of his kids are fruity, but
some hold on, but everybody's not the same.
I'm saying
so your point is
he's talking about the environment. So the environment that he was raised in made him that way. If that's the case, all the kids would have been that way. I didn't say it made him
that way. I said it has a huge contributing factor, brother. Stay with the conversation.
So again, it would have been the same for all
your
his
environment
kids.
has a lot
They
to do
all
with how
grew up in the same environment,
bro. Unless you can fight against it with your willpower.
Fight against it.
Oh, my dad was around about bad stuff, but he didn't come out that way. But his friends did.
Exactly.
Brother,
exactly.
Hold on, brother.
Exactly.
If you're around doo-doo all your life, you're gonna smell like doo-doo, most likely, unless you get out of it. Does it make sense?
No, bro. Once you get a certain age, you know to wash your ass.
Brother. Oh, certain age, but hold on, time out though. This kid was groomed from a young age. You don't understand how that process goes. I got the stats for you though, because you don't understand when a kid at a young age, brain's not developed at all, is groomed a certain way. Like look at Amber Rose's child. She groomed him to be the way he is. Now, if he turns out to be that way, people like you are going to say, "Oh, it's his fault."
If D-Wade groomed his son to become a wife, well, his wife, whoever. So would they picking and choosing on which child they gonna groom to be a certain way as opposed to
his other child was already almost grown when he got with her.
Almost grown. They grew up in the same household with the same mother.
No, sir, you don't know your facts, bro. Because D-Wade's oldest son was with his ex-wife, bro.
No, he didn't. He got custody of his children when they were small.
He got custody. He got custody of his older son years later.
He got custody of both his boys.
I'm going to go ahead and get the facts, bro.
Do that.
You don't. Do you want the facts about the emotional ability, which you didn't even care to acknowledge? Of course you don't. You don't care about any facts.
You are the emotional fact.
But I'm still right though. Rather be emotional than be right than be a non-emotional than be a dummy.
Okay.
Brother, you said you can't understand the simple cognitive element. Of course you can't. It's not in your DNA.
It's not in your DNA because you are
Sir.
such a female.
Oh, see, you're getting mad now because you go to these weak insults, brother.
You
I'll
are,
be a female
bro.
all
You are a
want, but I'm right though.
metrosexual. You are a metrosexual male.
Shit.
If I've
Now
ever seen
now
one.
you're
we
saying
getting
that
personal now.
because he can't fight me in an
Hold up, no,
actual.
I didn't call him a homosexual or nothing like
But
that. I
you
said a
hold on.
metrosexual, which is a
I'm
man,
dragging you down because
who has female tendencies. They stay in the
But see,
mirror
you
a
have to
lot.
say that though.
You know what I'm saying? They do things that women usually
None of
do.
that actually
That's a
applies to you, but whatever.
metrosexual, and
But
that's
anyway,
what Texas is.
but you couldn't address two positive
me.
things, bro.
That's not me being insulting him.
But you couldn't address two things that I said. You said I can't understand. I don't care about that. You moved on. You can't address two things. See, I had to call you out of your name because guess what? I'm dragging you up.
I didn't call you out your name neither, brother.
I'm dragging you up under because now you don't have much to fight on, bro.
I'm not trying to fight with you. That's the difference.
Bottom line,
I just wanted to get my statement out, and you could not allow it.
But the problem is when you have an argument or not an argument, but a debate like an actual adult, you address the premise of what they're talking about.
An adult listens.
Clearly,
and then
you didn't listen because you would know the premise of my conversation was about the emotions.
Constantly, where that person can't get their own statement out.
Real life, though. Not in my real
You
life.
know what?
I do that here.
I doubt that's true,
You
bro.
can doubt all you want,
Even
bro.
though you were just interrupting me, King, I'm about to give King these first two rounds.
Yeah, but you also interrupt me.
But you did it too.
No, I
two
don't.
rights,
I
two wrongs make a right.
And on top of that, all I was doing was asking you a question, but I shut up and let you cook. This dude has not shut up at any moment while I've been talking.
Do two wrongs make a right, though?
So am I lying, TJ?
Two wrongs make a right.
Am I lying? And truth be told, you didn't went through this shit with this dude before.
Alfonso.
So you know how the fuck he is, bro.
But hold on, King. But you were proven wrong on many occasions, especially in the sports world.
Slow down.
Hey, Alfonso. But hold on, Alfonso. You're the same guy that thanked me because I saved you from that chick that you were talking about. Remember that, Alfonso? I'm a young man, but I have a sapient amount of knowledge. I save young people like you, and you said it, and you said it in the chat. This is the last week. Thank you, Texas. You saved me from that advice. Exactly. I know. I know.
It's been a good match. I'm gonna get the first two rounds to King. You know, it's a good fight, but you know.
Well, he made no point.
He made some points. You know.
What point did he make? I'll wait. What point did he make? Because
I don't want to listen.
The point that I was hitting on, because I got the I got the factual info right here though, because I mean that'll destroy everything. Because this guy is the same guy that said your environment doesn't really have much to do with how you turn out. That's what he was pretty much insinuating.
I never said
that. brother. I literally say your environment can shape you, and you said that's an excuse. What does that mean? What side does that mean you're on? Yeah, wow, because you don't understand semantics and things that insinuate things.
It is an excuse, to be honest with you. There are people who grow up in horrible environments every single day, and they still find a way to be a fucking man.
Yes, but I'm saying when you're a kid and you're groomed a certain way to like the same thing. I'm saying I'm not saying that won't happen. What I'm saying is that the chances are substantially, stay with me now, substantially higher to be that way. If I'm around a bunch of drug dealing gangbangers at a young age, and that's what all I know and I've been groomed to do. Yes, is there a chance that I could break out of it? Yes, but you're naming rarities. Because you look at the NBA, a lot of those guys grew up in those bad areas, but those are how many guys in the NBA and how many guys on the streets, millions upon millions. But how many spots? I'm just giving you an example. The point is if you raise a child, right, you wouldn't want your child to be around these treacherous things because you know you don't want them to be subject to it and then fall into it. Same thing with the woman that's a stripper or a harlot. Oh, but you got a point though, because a lot of women are not brought up to be harlots and they still end up being. So you actually might have a sliver of a point there. I made that point for you because a lot of women are not even brought up to be harlots, but they ultimately end up being. You see all these OnlyFans accounts and live things. So I'll make that one point. But the problem is y'all can argue all you want, but a lot of times your environment can be a big time factor in how you ultimately become.
What do you mean y'all argue? You two
I'm
are
not
arguing.
saying you. No, I'm saying people that think like this guy.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. And the only reason why I said it, because I thought he was trying to lie or because all I said was one comment about when he said decision making. I said decision making because first of all, HC didn't expound. So I was like, well, what do you mean? Because decision making, a lot of them still make bad decisions. Then he said men too. I said, that's right. But then I went to the emotional side. I didn't really harp on the decision making really. I just made one comment, one vague comment, like he like AC said, a vague topic, vague thing, because decision making, we can go down to that too. And then AC talked about, how they're, in these jobs. Well, I wasn't arguing that because yes, women are getting better jobs and better jobs, but my whole premise was about the whole emotional thing, which there's genetic facts. It's not a woman's fault, and then there's also other elements around it, serotonin levels, stuff like that. So but he was trying to argue that, I guess. But yeah,
I guess I'll just give my opinion real quick, not on the whole thing because I don't care. But when
and
it
he
comes
said
to
men are emotional. I said I agree, men are emotional. But there's things, but there's things that go into that too. Go ahead.
When it comes to intelligence between the genders, I believe in the bell curve. I think the average woman is smarter than the average man, and I think the smartest and dumbest member of society are men. So that's
Yeah,
the bell curve.
I want to argue
basically.
that. Yeah, I even said that women tend to test higher on like just IQ things, anything scholastically. See, because I'm honest, I don't just
The
take one
average
side.
woman.
The average woman, I don't just take one side, because if a woman does something better than a man, I'm gonna call it out. But to just completely negate and then attribute it to the excuses, you are negating the things around it, because for one, everybody's different. But if you line up 20 guys around a bunch of treacherous stuff, yeah, you have people that make it out, like King said. But how many millions upon millions of people do you have that customarily fall through the cracks that we don't know about? That's my point. Environment, because if you didn't believe in it, if you didn't believe in environment, King, or anybody, even myself, if I have a child, I wouldn't raise them in these bad, toxic environments, because I know if they're embedded in these things, they're gonna have a higher chance to succumb to these things, especially in these evil, satanic times where the enemy is lurking. I have a faith and I believe in it. And we are in those days to where we're seeing these things ramp up. But
you don't got a choice, Texas.
But guys can disagree. That's fine, because multiple guys can be wrong and one can't be right.
No, what happens if your cousin gets pregnant, man? You gotta have a kid, man. You gotta raise him in these times.
No. Time. Hold on. You gotta raise them in this world, yeah. I'm saying when a lot of these boys, my dad's much older than anybody on this panel, so he knows, and even my mom would agree with this, and she's a woman, by the way. No, I'm just saying because you have women who
I
tell
would
the
hope
truth.
your mom's a woman.
I have to accentuate that because she's a woman saying this. So the problem is like when you have a 13-year-old boy, right? And because you gotta understand, men go through these boys go through the same thing that women go through. So when they're being shown that being a man is not great in society, and then they're being feminized and pampered by the media and even by their parents, and then the dad might not even be doing his job. The chances of your son being a real man
Texas, can I cut you off real quick? Because going in circles right now. Basically, I'll just explain it so you understand what everyone's saying, what you're saying. So what you're saying makes sense, and it is true to a certain extent. But at the end of the day, each individual is responsible for themselves.
Yeah.
So even if you grew up in a shitty environment, you chose to sell drugs, you get locked up, they're giving that time to you because you chose to sell drugs.
Yeah, you did.
So all these feminized boys, yes, it's unfortunate. Yes, it's the truth that they are being brainwashed to a certain extent. But at the end of the day, they're responsible for them, and they're gonna feel the consequences of their actions. So that's what King in the chat saying.
Oh no,
basically.
I clearly got what he was saying. No, I was just trying, because he didn't understand what I was saying. I was just saying that can have a high. Yeah, I understand that when you're an adult, you're responsible for yourself. But I was just saying that can have a high contributing factor, because if a woman is puts herself in precarious positions with men, and society says, oh, those men are just dogs. No, wait a minute. But it goes both ways, though. I believe in fairness, because I agree with y'all's point. But are we going to also say for the woman that this and this? I mean, because if she made bad choices in men and she's a certain way with men or whatever, then we have to either abdicate her blame or we have to blame her the same way. That's the only thing in society I don't see. Because if a chick turns out to be a stripper or something, we don't come with this caustic criticism and say, oh no, she's a harlot. We say, oh, her environment. She must come from a broken home. There's always a high level of reasoning. No, I just got to be honest. No, I believe in blaming the man. I agree with y'all. He's responsible for himself. Unfortunately, he was failed, but that woman was failed too. But the only thing is that when it comes to the other side, there's reasoning. But if it's a man, because we forget that a man is still human first.
But see,
at least in God's eyes.
It's never gonna be fair.
Oh yeah, I understand. This world is not fair. Yeah,
but beyond
exactly.
Beyond that, at the end of the day, on man time, it's not about okay. Yeah, I made bad decisions. I'm emotional, such and such. But look at the woman. So is she. The woman now, like men don't do that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't pointing the finger at the other person and saying, well, look at them and look at what they doing and blah blah blah. You know, like we got to stand on business as men.
No, facts. No, I agree with everything you said. And no, I was just saying that what I was saying was apropos because we were talking about emotions and we're talking about both genders. So that's the only reason why I mentioned it. Because trust me, I don't ever try to mention women at all. But since if you recall, maybe you don't, you're getting up there in age. But the thing is the reason why I brought up the reason why I brought up hold on, people's brains start to disintegrate, with older age. But all I'm saying is that no, hold on, listen. All I'm saying is that it was apropos, which means fitting. Go look it up in the dictionary. It means, fitting for this conversation. I brought it up because we were talking about emotions in the both genders. That's what I was talking about. And you
That's
disagreed.
A nice word, actually.
No, I know it is, but and he kind of, I guess, disagreed. Maybe he didn't, but it sounded like he did to me. That I was saying who's more emotional, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's chemical stuff that makes us a certain way. That's what I was talking about. So that's why I brought up both genders. Comprende? That's why I brought it up. Yeah, no, I don't point fingers. So like I said, y'all already know what I'm gonna do. I mean, I'm gonna try to go abroad, like Andrew Tate would say, do, because I hope y'all know. Almost half, they're saying, according to 2030, almost half of the men in this country are gonna either be single or go abroad. So,
honestly, you don't even have to do that. I mean, to each their own. But my only humble advice: just get some money. like, think of it this way: this world is so full of feminine men and all these little boys that, if you got your money, you can have 3 girlfriends like it's nothing. Like, you stand out like a Thor son. Because if you're a masculine man who's a shit together, bro, the world's your oyster.
Well, here's a point. Well, of course, I'm different now. I'm not trying to fornicate, but
you can have whatever you want. It's not even about fornicating.
Yeah, no, facts. But see, I would tell men to be careful because when I'm saying other dudes when they say this, when they say, oh, if you get money, you have all the chicks, and then you got these fools, and I don't call them fools, sorry. You have these dudes looking for love and stuff, and the problem is I would never tell, like, if I have a child, I wouldn't, if it's a man, I wouldn't tell him to, just get money, all the chicks are going to be on you, because that's not real love. You're being used, and that's accepted in society to use these dudes as a utensil for whatever, rather than anything else. So,
the money's not about the love, though. The money's about freedom, and freedom's the most important thing.
See, I'll tell men just get your money and then just focus on your goals.
And you know what? The lyrics is going to teach the man to get the money, not the beat.
This guy.
The man to be man.
That's a fact, actually.
The lyrics will teach man to do.
These old ass niggas. Yeah.
I know, man.
You need to stop with this lyrical bullshit, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
And then another thing too about being a man is, because stop trying to trick on people and stuff, because that's not what a man does. That's what a beta male does.
Bro, most dudes don't even have enough money to trick on people.
Hold on, time out. Wait, I see average dudes going. First of all, idolatry is a sin. I'm not idolizing any chick, because that, for one, that's a sin, and 2, you don't have self-esteem. I think men need to be taught first the value within themselves, like women should be taught, but women are taught that. I think men should be taught because once you understand the value within yourself, you don't have these beta male dudes trying to get women's approval, because that's ultimately what's sinking men, because the majority of men don't know who they are.
Oh, and Texas. So if a man is like that, shouldn't he listen to lyrics?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're talking about some 1978 BS. I don't know what you're talking about.
Not 1978. I'm saying if man don't know which way to go, and you got rappers that are influenced to go into the right direction.
First of all, you shouldn't listen to a rapper to get advice.
Get your dumb ass, man. The blind leading the blind, man. What you talking about?
If you choose to listen to something, shouldn't you choose to and be very wisely what you instill into your temple?
No, there's no
That's
wise
true.
way to listen to rappers. What are you talking about,
No,
bro?
what I'm saying is that you can't just listen to anything because see the thing is we just listen to everything like nothing has a consequence. In reality, everything you do, no matter how small, has a positive and negative consequence. So
Yeah, but only in the black community are rappers role models. Like, what are we doing, bro?
That's true.
what I'm saying is if we indulge ourselves into the wrong music, then our decision making and the outlook of our life is going to be a certain route compared to someone.
It's not just about music, so it's about media, bro. I'm telling you, the way men, I don't care about what other men do. At the end of the day, I'm just talking. The way that men can fix themselves is the first.
Do you know,
too many-
guys? Do you know, guys? Modern day don't want to go to work.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you know that the what they charging? I mean, not what they charging. What they giving out in paychecks is at an all-time high.
Yep.
Every field, in the medical field, in the fast food industry,
Trades, IT, tech.
wants to work. But you take a balance. So what's the difference?
God
Why
damn.
men back then want to work, and now people don't want to work?
But it's mainly it's mainly well,
HE, that's what I was telling bro. I'm like, yo, just worry about the safe. That's all you got to worry about. Like, worry about and obviously it's not just about the money, but as a man, once you worry about the money, everything just makes sense. Shit just stays in line. It just
what do you think I'm
up.
doing? What do you think I'm doing? Yeah, I don't care about it.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying you're not. But as a man, when you focus on your finances, everything else just makes sense. Everything else falls in line.
That's why I try to tell my dad, stop chasing after chicks you know want, because that's what most men go after. And I'm just being honest. That's that, but it's biblical too.
The reason
I
why
believe in the Bible.
that up though is the music has an impact.
It's not just the music, sir. Because God dang it, bro, you're 30 plus talking like you're 17, man. It's not just the music. That's for you.
It has a huge influence, bro.
Hold on,
Texas,
time out.
tell his
time
old
out.
ass, man.
Time out. That's what I'm saying, man. Bro, you from that dang Precambrian fossil Stone Age era, bro. Like, this is what I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, listen to somebody who's younger, who kind of sees things. It's not just music.
I'm saying, y'all.
Oh my God.
He said Precambrian Stone Age.
I have to compare. And
No, I ain't comparing anything because I'm in this era, bro. I don't care about that old era, bro. Because things are different now.
You have to compare eras.
Let me ask you a question.
There's so many
Hold on.
jobs. So many jobs, and it's like even Mike always says he's the only person at work, bro. Come on now. Let's see, back in the day, 10 years ago, you got guys calling up the business begging to get a job interview. Now people, man, they are staying at home. Now the woman is the one that's stepping toes on the pavement.
Oh, let me see.
That's a fact.
Oh, let me see.
So I feel like that's an impact on the music.
Oh my God. Hold on, let me see real quick.
The lyrics, bro. The lyrics develop your brain, bro. Real talk.
Bro.
Okay.
It literally can paint a picture for you.
Nigga, HC's off of shrooms right now, man. you gotta be off the shroomies right now. The lyrics influence your brain.
Hey, I actually gotta walk my dog, but
you still got that dog, bro?
I paid the pet
You didn't sell that little nigga, man.
Hey,
damn, they got you the pet deposit, huh?
They told me they had to renew my lease, and then they was like, they got to inspect my current place, and I was like, hell,
shit.
I want to inspect your house too.
I was like, hold on. But yeah, man, so I'm free now, bro. I'm free.
Nigga, you're not free. You paying, nigga. You a new slave. What you talking about?
Hey, man. Hey, walking outside, man. Hey, man.
Nigga, you pay for that, bro. You a new slave. I want to hear that free shit. What the hell?
Hey, man. 3 years of hiding, and I'm finally
labor force.
Nigga, you're not free, man. They robbed you.
Okay, hey, hold on. Where's HC?
Being evicted.
HC.
Hey, yo, they was talking about if you caught you evicted, man.
Hey, HC.
I was like, hold on, bro. But yo, it all comes down to the lyrics, bro.
HC. HC.
Yo, King, get your mans, man.
HC. Let me ask you this question. You there?
What's up, man?
Okay. Now, you said something that caught my attention. Right? Okay. The workforce.
Dog, man.
Okay. The numbers of females in the workforce are growing, but it's still more men.
Yeah, for sure. But
Depends
in
on the
the
job, actually.
shitload of women, like in the medical field, is nothing but women.
Oh no, yeah, women do. Yeah, medical field, nursing, and yeah, you're right. No,
Teaching.
they're making it come up. They're making teaching. Yeah, but I thought you said that more of them are in the workforce than men, because that's statistically not true.
You said what?
I thought you said more women are in the workforce than men, because that's statistically not true. What I'm looking at right here.
Those guys that's in the workforce, but in terms of like, once again, the medical field, even this fast food industry, I mean, it's nothing but women too. To be honest, sometimes I'm tired of talking to women. I'm like, yo, where the guys? Pause. I'm like, where is the men at? Like, why am I always talking to women everywhere?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. No, when it comes to
the reason why I brought that up is back in the day. Once again, you have guys calling these, the Starbucks, the Walmarts, they calling just to get the job interviews. So then I brought up it has to do with the music, because music is pushing feminism. I mean, we see these guys, we got to keep it YouTube friendly, but they're dressing different.
So you're kind of agreeing with my point earlier to a degree. But let me ask you, hold on, let me address this, because yeah, y'all are right. There are more women in that teach in high school, but like in terms of universities, that's not what it is. Which universities are higher, obviously, paying jobs than high schools. Yeah, high schools is mainly women. Universities, when it comes to CEOs, Fortune 500 companies, because men place women to where they work on like certain levels, but which is kind of messed up to a degree, because some of these men they're like, oh, I don't want to give a woman a chance. I'm saying how some men think.
Yeah, but even in universities, though, they have feminist doctrine, so it doesn't even matter, because they're learning the feminist mindset anyway.
Exactly.
So, even if men are teaching them that.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So we can kind of agree with some of what I've stated about how this is the environment has some role, but yes, it is our decision ultimately.
That's what we said the entire time.
We're not king, not king, just kind of lost in the woods. But hold on, back to AC though. I don't know if he's even there, but when it comes to like the highest decision making like jobs, that's still men. That's why you have women that are upset about it. So yeah, you mentioned he mentioned like, yeah, it will be, because I mean that's kind of where it's shifting, but this is all biblical too. I mean, I'm not trying to go to the Bible, but the Bible said in these days you're gonna have like I didn't make this up. The Bible says that a woman shouldn't be a pastor. I didn't make this up. I know you could be mad at me, but I call into a church right now. I got to find my church home, and she's a female pastor. The Bible speaks against that, and now, yeah, the Bible spoke about Jezebels and stuff. How now they're gonna it's just war on men, and that's no excuse. But I know somebody's gonna go ahead.
As a woman, the woman, her natural role, she wants to follow a leader. She's a natural cheerleader, but these women got nothing to cheer for in terms of the majority of guys. Of course, there's the elite. I'm saying the people on this panel, but the reason why I brought up the lyrics and all that, it's pretty hard for a guy to listen to and follow the right people.
Time out, AC.
And not have the brain develop compared
time out, AC. No, time out, AC. What you're saying is not true. What you're saying is a fallacy, because no, you got another sector of men who actually will take the leadership role, and these women don't even want to follow.
Okay, Texas, are those men listening to Little Uzi?
But bro, I'm done talking to you, bro. You're 30 plus talking about some stupid rap music, bro. I'm talking about some real stuff, man.
But that was my original statement.
Bro, you're talking about little boys, but we're talking. Hold on, no, time out. Hold on, AC, stop this, man. The majority, stop this. You gotta stop this right now, man.
Texas is tired of that shit.
Hold on, bro. This is what I'm. This is. Oh my God. He's gonna keep going.
It's about the beat, and my whole thing it's more than.
Bro, we're not even talking about music no more, man.
AC. The problem is no. Time out. How many times do you hear women say, "I want a good man," but when they finally get with one, they really don't want what they're seeking? Okay, second. I've heard women say that. My mom was with my dad, right? She said she wanted to be led, right? I'll be honest. My mom broke that marriage up. I'm being completely honest. The same thing she said that she wanted is the same thing that she wanted when she finally got it. When you have strong dudes who actually are like, okay, this is what this is. that chick will still try. Not all of them, but they'll try to. Not all of them. They'll try to overstep things. I'm just telling you what the real is, bro. But you have a lot of boys out there, no doubt about that. But you're talking about these little boys, man. They listen to Lil Uzi. I'm not talking about those guys.
But yeah, but see, okay. Do you see the correlation?
I listen to Lil Uzi. Y'all niggas hating, bro.
You see what Adam said? AC, hold on. AC. I'm not. Hold on. AC, time out. AC. No, AC.
Hating on Uzi for
AC. Hold on. Hold on. AC. Oh, time out. AC. Time out. AC.
For the manslander. What I'm saying is, the correlation of lyrics is going to be a high
AC,
level.
let me ask you this question, AC, because do you see what Adam said in the chat? There's a lot of good men. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna ask this question, and because I think I know the answer to it. I'm kind of stuttering. I know the answer. I'm really stuttering. I know the answer to this. Before I ask you, you didn't have a dad in your life, right? Because from how you speak from the standpoint of,
No, I definitely had a dad in my life.
Oh, you did? Okay, sorry. Because no, I'm just because you kind of.
I think we're missing the argument. What I'm saying is that the correlation of lyrics is going to produce more solid men compared to the same music, like the same listener that's into the mumbo jumbo. I mean, it's not in day because one is preaching a message.
Because but hold on, AC. The thing about you is the devil's greatest weapon was deception. The problem is you have people, and you're one of them. Y'all believe the lies that there's not really many good men out there because that's what you hear women say. Do you
hear what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, and what you're saying is nonsense. It's about some stupid rap. You're saying that this is this. What are you talking about, bro?
This is what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
People that's listening to music has no substance. It's not preaching no good message in that music compared to. It's just like condition strengthening. I mean, in psychology, there's condition training to where if something's brought to you multiple times, it's only a matter of time till you are that what you're consuming. So if you're consuming nonsense, then you're gonna be filled with nonsense, and that route,
brother, my God, bro, that's the problem. I'm not trying to be offensive. You sound like these type of chicks that complain about these men because listen,
it's common sense, bro.
Hold on, AC, bro, because you're talking about a bunch of young dudes, bro. I'm talking about dudes who are actually real men, bro. Stop. This is the problem with you.
Your Texas. Leave it to me because AHC keeps bringing up these goddamn lyrics, man.
That's what I'm
all right, so AHC, I'll break it down real simple for you, okay? There's a whole world of dudes who do not listen to any type of lyrics and any kind of rap, and they're still feminine as shit. They still have no ambition, still have no hustle, all that shit.
No, that's
so
what I'm saying
no
people that listen to trash compared to quality.
There's people who don't even listen to music, period. They like podcasts, they just watch TV, they just don't listen to music.
About those people.
No, but yeah,
I'm saying
we're talking about everybody. We're not just talking about rap listeners. Because
I'm only talking about people that's listening to trash and people that's listening to quality. Now I'm not talking. Of course, it's good. Of course, it's solid dudes out there. Of course, but I'm saying it's simply consuming trash and consuming quality. And what is it going to produce? That's all.
It has nothing to do with the problem because there's all these feminine ass dudes who don't listen to rap.
It has a huge influence. If I go right now and listen to trash for 3 months, I guarantee you my work performance, my mindset, everything is going to be completely different compared to if I listen to something that's.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Brother, you have to listen for a second. What I'm saying is that there are dudes that listen to good music, in your opinion, dudes listen to trash music. They're still feminine as shit. They still have no ambition. They still have no hustle, all that shit. So what you're saying is proven to not matter because no matter what you listen to, they still have the basic social programming.
I guarantee you that has a message has more of an impact than the song that's mumbo jumbo.
Bro, people don't even. Again, most people don't listen to songs for mental stimulation.
Yeah, but regardless if they are paying attention or not, at least a seed is being planted.
Bro, I'm done. I can't, man.
Correct?
No, not correct. No.
A seed is being planted regardless if you're conscious or not.
No one listens to that old ass shit, man.
Everything has a consequence, good and bad, bro. We can't just consume stuff and not think it doesn't have a consequence. I mean,
most people don't consume lyrical rap. You're not listening. That's what I'm saying.
But it's still instilled with them if they do.
Let me ask you this question, AC.
They don't, is what I'm saying. Clearly, they do not.
But the seed, when they do jam, Whenever
Oh
that
my
time comes,
God.
and they do that song,
No. You got
wow.
these only listen to that rap music, man. Stop
I'm
talking
telling
about
you,
that, man.
like, what are you talking about, bro?
What
They
I'm
don't
saying is
listen
that,
to that shit, so there's no seed to be sown. They don't listen to it, period.
but if there
Let me
is
ask you this question, AC.
as
AC,
much
talking about AC. AC, let me ask you this question. But you're not even listening, man. You sound like you're like Mike right now. You just not even listening. It's like nothing is even going through one ear. It's just not even going at all. It's just falling.
and y'all ain't hearing what I'm saying.
No,
I
nigga,
don't.
we've been hearing you.
Do y'all know that? Do y'all know that young rapper named Easy Mill,
Nah.
the Filipino rapper, just signed with Dr. Dre? He a young boy. I think he like around 24, 25.
I ain't that young. I'm just
That's
playing.
that's not young for rap, actually.
Yeah, it's not young for
A lot
rap,
of cats
actually.
are 16, 17 and they're famous.
20. I don't know him though, but hey, let me ask you this question though. Never mind. It's not. I'm done. There's no even no need.
In Texas, you
Nigga,
know damn well.
just let HC walk his dog, man.
And go to sleep,
This
man.
nigga, the dog that he had to pay extra for because landlord fucked him.
Hey, I'm free, man.
Nigga, you not free, nigga. You a new slave, nigga. You pay for that shit,
Hey, it was either pay or get evicted. So
or kick the dog the fuck out. What the hell?
I'm in too deep now, man.
Yeah, nah, I can't relate. I would have kicked that little nigga out.
I'm not heartless like that, man.
Nigga, I cannot relate. If my dog is gonna cost me some pesos, nigga, you gonna I'll give you a box. You gonna thug it out in the street.
Nah, what?
Hey, he gonna have to get out the mud, man. Listen, once I give him that box, nigga, good luck, little nigga.
Now, plus, she's not fixed too, so all the dogs be going crazy when this dog passes by because
hey, none of my business, man. God bless her.
God bless.
I'm telling you, man. I'm giving that little nigga a little bag of treats. I'm like, yo, good luck on the streets, man. If my dog finna cost me some pesos, nah, we can't do it, man. That's not even your bro. Wasn't it like a gift or something? Then you
Nah,
and your girl
dogs are the
when you
most
broke up?
precious creature ever created by God, man. You don't kick them out.
It's pretty much done now.
See, y'all niggas ain't Jamaican. That's why. In Jamaica, oh my
y'all probably kicked the dog in the face.
Bro, in Jamaica, we used to hit dogs with rocks for fun.
Hold on. We gotta chill on the Michael Vick talk.
Hey, Adam, facts. AC, I'm trying to help AC because I say what's his name. He even said it. What's his name? Grinch. He said that I slaved him because I actually have good advice for these dudes, bro. Because AC, you're buying the propaganda that most men are not good because that's what
Hold
these
on.
chicks say.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. Hold
Well,
on.
that's what you were implying. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. You're hearing my message completely wrong.
I heard everything. Oh no. You gave it out wrong then. If you didn't mean it.
First of all, I
want you to take your time and think before you speak.
Hold on. This is all that I was saying. I was saying, one, the lyrics have a huge influence on music.
Hey man, I'm done, man. No, bro. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, bro.
Yo,
you're talking like you're 16 about lyrics, bro. No grown man cares about lyrics. I don't care about lyrics.
Is off the shroomies, man.
AC, hold on, AC. When I want to be in a good place,
I was talking. Hold on.
I listen to Jesus songs, like Christian music. That's when I want good vibes. Yes, all this crap is just evil vibes.
Listen. I'm not talking shit about man. What I'm saying is that for the brain, it doesn't develop until the age of 24, 25.
We've already established that.
Okay, so then those are the points I'm saying. Like, of course, people are not going to care about lyrics because they can't even comprehend the lyrics.
But you talk about young guys once again, bro. You talk about grown men.
Young man.
Oh my God, I don't care about them.
Okay, but that's man, period. And we should.
Oh my God.
That's the foundation of life. We shouldn't wait till we are not late, you know what I'm saying, 30s, 40s for us to get it together. There's man.
I promise you, us getting together has nothing to do with the rap. I can promise you that.
But what I was saying that it has a huge influence.
No, it doesn't. Okay.
Music does have influence, bro. It does.
It does not. Okay. Surely it does not.
If music doesn't have influence, then why do we consume it?
Brother, I want you to find me one successful person that says, you know what? Music made a big influence on my life. That's the reason why I'm successful.
Of people. What you talking about?
Hey, show me one.
Okay, AC, please, bro. Please, I'm trying to get you some facts, bro, because you just talking. So I'm saying The problem is Satan's greatest weapon was deception, and you fall for it, bro. Stop that. No, because bro, you said enough BS already, bro. You said enough nonsense, bro. You just talking. Okay, go ahead.
About Satan, what was his power? What was his main power about Satan? Since he
no, you're right. You're right. Okay, all right, checkmate, mother effer. Checkmate, mother effer.
Tell me.
Oh, shut up.
Tell me. Just tell me real quick.
I'll answer your question and hear what I got to say. Yeah, it was music. Yes, he was praising worship. Okay, hold on. Okay, fine, bro. No, listen to my point though.
Music. Wait. Repeat that again.
Yes,
AC got you. That's fucked up, man.
Music?
No. Hold on. No. You were the one saying nobody could. I just said I don't want to hear that crap.
But I'm talking bad about men.
Once again, time out. No. But hold on, the young generation. No, you're right. I never said you were wrong. I just didn't want to hear about some stupid lyrics.
I'm talking bad about men. I never.
Hold on, time out. AC. Hold on. Hold on. Now you made a point saying that a lot of these guys in their 30s, these guys, the younger guys, don't really, they don't have any ambition, any drive. Do you know what the average 25-year-old guys in his mid-20s is making in America? Now, I'm going to go to Forbes, right? It says the average man in his mid-20s right here is making right under $60,000, which is for a guy in his mid-20s.
Most guys won't even touch 40K.
Yeah.
No, I said no. I'm saying no. No, sir. I'm saying guys in his mid-20s. Most of them. I'm saying this is the average, and just the median average, right? This is the median. It's the average. They said,
but most
between
guys,
50. Let me finish, bro.
You know the Kevin Samuels message. Most guys are below the average.
Bro, I'm just going for the age range. Like, okay, so 2024, the average man is making $40,000. Okay.
Less.
This is what. Hold on, let me finish, bro. Please let me. No. But no, this 2024, bro. That's like the dude fresh out of his mom's basement, bro. Hold on. Oh my God, bro, you're like Mike's little son, bro. You didn't even listen. 25.
Hold on. No, I'm Mike's little son.
Hold on. Okay, whatever. You're his big son because you taught him not to listen because y'all don't listen. Okay.
You think I'm talking shit about God? That's not what I'm saying.
No, can you hear what I'm saying? Because you made a point saying that a lot of men ain't even doing anything in this, that, and the other. Because you buy it. I said Satan's greatest deception is lies and propaganda. They're teaching you that most men ain't doing anything, and that's how you're saying it. Okay, so the average man in his mid-20s right here is making $56,000 and $60,000, which that ain't bad for a guy in his mid-20s, But and then from 45 to 54 years old, it says right around 72,000. I mean, that's not woo-wee, but that's not some bum on the street.
That's American, so that's actually a lot.
Okay, now let's go to.
That's what I'm trying to tell AC. Stop listening to lies that these women tell you, and the media's telling you, bro.
Don't take offense, but I know you're mixed. So let's go to straight up
I don't care.
Our people.
Shit.
I don't care.
Is not touching.
Oh shit. He looked at the R people. Oh shit.
Okay.
Right?
My eyes hurt. No, say it again. I didn't hear.
Right? Most of African Americans are not touching 40K, bro. It takes a 2-parent household just to barely touch 6 figures, if that.
Okay, so now you're clarifying more because when you said man as a whole, I'm thinking okay, then what?
But yeah, man. Once again,
you need to clarify before you start speaking, like you did earlier. That's why I was going off of one point that you made. Or you need to make a point. You just said it.
So the reason why I even came on this panel because my dog was supposed to be walked like 2 hours ago. The reason why I came on this panel is because TJ said lyrics ain't shit.
Yeah, go ahead and back that 18-wheeler up, man, because you got into trouble.
That's why I even clicked the link because TJ said lyrics is nothing.
But I was just addressing your fallacies.
The only thing that I said is that lyrics have a huge. That's why I clicked.
Nobody said have a huge impact. I didn't say that. That was probably TJ saying that stuff.
But TJ was talking to King.
I just didn't want to hear about this stuff.
TJ was talking to King, and he told King that lyrics is not the same weight as the beat. So I was like, what? So that was my whole defense, was that lyrics have a huge impact and influence. And he was like, no, it's up to the person. And I was saying, I get it's up to the person, but at the same time, what has a bigger impact in terms of an influence? Because dang well that music has a huge influence on the psyche of the mind.
Yo, HC, why you fucking lying, you old ass nigga?
He lied about the men to stuff
I
too,
never
bro.
I never said lyrics didn't have a big impact, bro. What I said is that when you're talking about your favorite rapper, it's subjective. So some people care more about lyrics than others. I didn't say lyrics ain't shit. I said to some people lyrics might not be shit, but I didn't say lyrics ain't shit.
And I didn't get to get my facts about the emotional side because that kind of got sideswiped by some lyrics.
You know why I brought that emotional side? Because I said the brain that doesn't develop to 25.
No, I was talking to King about that because he disagreed about the whole who's more emotional. I'm saying even as emotional as men are, you still see oh my goodness, because you still have a lot of men who aren't emotional. That's the problem. But the majority of the other side is going to naturally be more emotional. So the laws of average is still going to tell you who's more emotional. Because see, propaganda, yeah, you got a lot of guys who are emotional, but a lot of guys still are not emotional. But the vast majority of the other side, I won't mention them, the other gender, which is fine because it's just genetics.
I'm sorry, I was never arguing about who was more emotional.
Well, that's why you disagreed on it.
You were making excuses for why men were emotional. It wasn't about who was more emotional.
Well, excuse to you, but a reason that can be in the mix. I'm saying, yeah, but bottom line is, brother, we all destroyed it because I said, yeah, a man still has to make his decision. He's still accountable, but you can disagree all you want. It doesn't matter because the indelible fact. Look at the word, brother. You'll learn from somebody 20 years younger than you. Indelible fact is that.
Shit.
Hold on, your ancillary. Look at that word. Yeah, ancillary. Your surrounding environment can have surrounding.
That shit don't offend me, bro.
Oh no, that's fine. And your metrosexual comment didn't offend me either. You meant it to though. Like LeBron said, you tried, but you failed as you did with the Josh Allen tape, with all the predictions. You lost all those. And you
lost yours with the Lakers, and you lost yours with Spence.
But you didn't beat me, though.
You stay losing too, bro. All of this is the projection. You the one want to talk about gematria and the numbers and shit, and that shit was wrong.
Oh, but I was right with the Houston Astros. I beat you with the
Can we
Josh.
get back to some money? Can we talk some money?
Time out, brother. But you lost to me.
That's another thing you always do. You always want to start bringing up where other people was wrong. But you don't never hear this motherfucker talk about when he was wrong. Like that shit is stupid, bro.
Hold on, Mr. Deaf Old Man. I clearly said I was wrong about the Lakers pick. That was the only one. And hold on, I don't even watch boxing. I was just talking crap because I don't. And I said it before. I don't know anything about boxing. So there you go. But you know about football, and I do. And you lost the Josh Allen one, the Mahomes thing, the Chiefs thing, the Niners thing, all that stuff, bro. And I broke it down months in advance. But you like the little kids. You were wrong about that one thing. But I was right months before it even happened. And everybody knows about it. So I don't say losing. You take L's like Larry, whatever.
Now what you do is you hedge your bets. You ain't right about shit. Oh, well, it could be the Chiefs, but it could be Buffalo. Or it could be the Bengals. It could be the Niners, but it could be the Eagles. And it could be the Cowboys. Motherfucker, get the fuck out of here. You hedge your bets on every motherfucking thing.
You're a liar because most people on here would tell you I have the Chiefs winning.
But it could be the Rangers.
You're a liar. Everybody
heard it. It could be that. Fuck out of here.
So,
bro, you're hold on.
You guys had enough.
No, he's a liar because I clearly said the Chiefs are going to get it all. I said Mahomes get the MVP. I said the Astros are going to win the World Series before it happened. I got Texas in the ALCS, and I said it before the season started. So he's going to be proven as a liar again. I call all this stuff. I said the Bills. Hold on. I said the Bengals if anybody. I said the Bengals if anybody can dethrone my team. But who did I ride with at the end of the day, brother? I said the Chiefs. That's who I'm sticking with. And everybody here who has heard me will all say that you're wrong because I died on the Chiefs thing. I said the Rangers are going to go to the ALCS before the season started, and they were ranked number 22.
Is HC still here?
No, but see,
he did.
See anybody who's listened, many people have, and they know I called the Chiefs from day one. And Brandon, I can text me, come on here. Mike can tell you, I had the Chiefs from day one. I told you Josh Allen was going to fall apart well before he did. What happened? So this guy can say all this, but I have many witnesses, right, that know it.
Yo, AC, how you gonna dip and then sneak this in the chat? What kind of shit is that, bro? Is this how these Texas boys get down, man? Is that how y'all rock?
This man literally just lied on me. I was wrong about the Lakers, and he said I don't take any accountability, bro. I said I was wrong multiple times, bro. That's a lie. I never hid from that. I admitted it at least 6-7 times. I was wrong because everybody was grilling me in the chat. That was the one thing that you felt me wrong on. This man is a liar, bro.
Adam in the chat, the minimum wage keep going up, but so does like the living wage and all the inflation.
Bro, this man
it's really not doing anything.
He said you only hear about him winning. No, I said I lost the Lakers thing. I said it many times. But I was right about most of what I said. I didn't hedge my bet. I said I had the Chiefs winning from day one. But I said the team that scares me at the time would be the Bills. So I like, bro, I was right about I called the Texas Rangers, and Eric can tell you before the season started, and they were ranked number 22. And then what you gonna say next, King? Oh, I said it could be this. Just liars. I never. Oh, hold on. I stand on what I say. I don't hedge
Brother,
anything.
why are you so mad though?
No. I'm not. No, I'm very passionate when I get in this range. But he's just a liar, bro. That's what he has to do. I don't hedge anything. I stand on everything that I say. Hold on. Hey, hold on.
Vitriol in that one. He's just a liar, bro.
No, hold on. Time out. I had the Rangers going to the ALCS before the season started. They were ranked number 22, and I'm standing on that. But he's going to say, well, you probably had this team going as usual. And I stay losing. And with the Spencer Crawford, even King knew. I told him I don't watch boxing. I don't know anything about it. I was just saying whatever because and he heard me because I said Spencer was a local guy. He won't tell you that though. Me and Mike was betting on Spence for the same reason. I didn't put money on him, but exactly, he won't tell you the full story. But that's okay though, because I make money off of these guys. I got plenty of it from making money off of the sports betting.
Shit.
See, he'll get quiet now, but everything he said was literally a lie. I had Houston going to the World Series before the season started last year. That was before the season started last year. I had Texas going to the ALCS championship, and I still stand by that. So when that happens, King, what you gonna say? He won't say a dang thing because he knows he had to keep his mouth shut.
Yeah, Adam, one thing I will say about money, the economy, is that like the money never stops. Like, people will say, oh, it's COVID, everyone's broke and they don't have money for this. Bro, it's not true. It's like someone's always making money. So like never be discouraged about making money because somebody's always making money.
There's a lot of there's a lot of capping going on tonight. Just a cap fest, man.
When people were going broke, grocery stores were getting rich, healthcare was getting rich. Like, trust me, money.
Capitalism.
It's just
capitalism.
Shifting. Yeah. Just always keep that in mind. Like money's never going anywhere. It's always just shifting places.
Hey, TJ, man, the amount of capping, just lies, like Satan, man, it's just crazy tonight. Bro, I want everybody to come on this panel. Hold on. I want everybody. No.
You're just tired of his shit.
No, because I just don't like liars. Because people say I lie, but then they can never prove me wrong. Bro, I had the Chiefs from day one going all the way. I had Josh Allen falling apart like I told him months before it happened because he was on the Josh Allen train. And I saw issues with his game the entire season. I said how it was going to be. I said the Eagles are going to go, but that was actually probably around week 5, week 6. But they had a soft schedule too. He tried to say, oh, you had Spence winning. Well, I told you, mother effer, I don't watch boxing. I just go for him because he's the home guy. Yeah, the Lakers thing, I did lose that one. But he lied about that. You only hear about his wins. He didn't say anything about the Lakers. I said many times I lost that bet. I said it happens. So like, what are you talking about? Just nonsense. And as typical cowards, they have to get quiet.
Bro, why are you calling him a coward for, man?
Bro, hold on. A coward is somebody who has to lie and then run away. Just saying. And then you know what he'll say. You know what he'll say.
Why can't we just get along, man?
No. Hold on. I actually tried to get along earlier, but because I haven't done this in a long time. But I know I'm not calling anybody any names or anything. Or like F you this. I'm done cursing, and I shouldn't have gone off like I did. But it's just you're just not gonna lie on me. And that's what this dude does, man. He said, you lie, you lying. Okay, brother. Everybody else who's heard me literally knows all my picks. Hey, Brandon can tell you. Hey, hold on, Mr. King, you probably listening, but you're not gonna say anything. But me and Brandon text each other all the time, and I told him who to pick this, and this, and I've been getting a lot of my picks right. No, it's this dude named Brandon comes on here sometimes, and I got a whole list of texts that I sent him about teams that I bet before the game. And I sent him a screenshot too, and he can come over here and tell you I don't lose too much. So he said I stay losing. That's another lie. You should go visit El Diablo because you belong right there with him as much as you lie, bro.
Y'all think about sports. I'm thinking about money, bro.
No, bro. I'm just on here, but I'm just going on this panel just for entertainment because like outside of this, it doesn't matter. Yeah,
bro. These Canadian taxes are so crazy, man.
I'm trying to get right with God first, but yeah, and then go into my.
I'm multitasking. I'm gonna get to this bag, man. Y'all can take your time, do what you want.
I'm doing both, brother.
Shit, I'm trying to, but these Canadian taxes are crazy, bro. The more you make, the more they tax you. You know, if you make $100K over here, they tax you like something like 35%, 40%.
Yeah, not in
bro,
Texas.
That's insanity, man.
Fucking not in
insanity,
Texas,
bro. I'll burn that shit before I give 40% of my shit to the government. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Oh man,
for what? Oh hell no. I better not see a pothole my whole life. I'm paying that kind of taxes.
Who's better right now, the Lakers or the Suns? I really don't even know. I'll be honest. I mean, Lakers are probably more complete, but I don't know.
Yo, Adam Hurley. I don't know. It's definitely the Ravens' year, but OBJ is not going to get play time, and Dobbins is like pretty good, but he's not no top running back. Come on, man. Trust me, OBJ is not going to get play time like that, bro. He's third string at best for our team. They still got Mark Andrews, who's basically a receiver. They still got Bateman, who's basically number one. They got Duvernay, who's balling. Nah. OBJ is going to be third string at best. And they got the new rookie coming in, too, who's a speedster. And on top of that, it's the Ravens, so you know they're going to have a heavy running offense. Tell him that Lamar can just stay healthy, bro. We run the AFC. Yeah, Adam, check them out, bro. They got some good receivers. Bateman's our technical number one wide receiver is Bateman. He's I think he's second year now, or third year. And then Duvernay been having a great year. He's a number two, but he balls out a lot of times.
Well, King thinks he'll be Beckham's going to be another
and then there's
one.
Mark Andrews is the real number one, even though he's a tight end.
Mm-hmm. He's the second best tight end. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. He's up there.
Well, King thinks Beckham's going to be a number one receiver.
Bro, Beckham, OBJ is cool, but he's not going to get play time, bro.
Oh, he'll get play time, but, you know. Yeah, he's a lot of snaps.
He won't get play time, man.
No, come on, man. He'll play, but I don't think he's going to be a number one receiver option.
Bro, the Ravens are going to have a running offense. So trust me, and then you have all those guys I just mentioned. OBJ is not gonna get no targets.
That's what I was telling King. No. OBJ will get targets, but I'm saying he's not gonna be your go-to receiver. I don't believe unless OBJ shows you something, you know,
brother. Yeah, he's not even gonna get targets. He's third string on the team.
That's crazy. Okay,
bro, they just drafted a
you got Flowers,
receiver. And then you have Bateman, Duvernay, Mark Andrews. Bro, they have a lot of dudes.
I was trying to tell King like, oh no. Okay, me and you disagree about OBJ's placement, but we can both agree that he won't. I don't think he'll be your first option. He has him being your first receiving option. He'll probably say a lot about that, but that's what he said. But he'll be wrong about that too, probably because he's wrong about a lot. Oh, and TJ, do you know when you were gone, King literally ran from the panel for so long after the Chiefs won? I called it because he really hates Mahomes. No, I'm not lying about that. You can ask randomizer anybody, Mike.
He ran.
Now, TJ, ask Mike because Mike had to pay me money on a bet that I showed up after the Super Bowl. The boys be lying, and so I don't pay no. Hold on. Dude is so emotional. He still talking. I said that shit 20 minutes ago. He still got my name in his mouth.
The bet was that you showed up about the 49ers loss. Brother, when I came on these panels and I was on here all the time, you did not show when I was on here, brother, until the end of March. Brother, y'all's bet, because you got amnesia, y'all's bet was that you didn't show after the 49ers lost, bro. Hey, Mike, I'll bet this man, bro. I'm tired of this stuff because he'll say I'm lying because he said I lied about I didn't take accountability for the Lakers loss, which I clearly did. I said I was wrong many times. He said that I was wrong about the this, and this. I was right about the Astros. I'm going to be right about the Rangers, so you can book that down, King. So I want to hear your next excuse. That you sound here make excuses. What's your next excuse? Shit. Hold on. When the Rangers go to the LCS, because I'll be ready for your excuses. You probably say, oh, well, they're in Texas. Of course you're gonna pick them. That's what y'all's cop outs are. I was right about the Houston Astros before the season started. I was right about the Chiefs. And then he said, oh, he hedged his bet. No, my comment was, if the Chiefs don't make it, at the beginning of the season, I said, I think the Bills would be the team to beat us. Well, we found that was wrong. Your guy that you went with Josh Allen as the best quarterback in the league. And I said, even Joe Burrow is going to be better than him. And that was in the midst of Joe Burrow struggling up until week 5. You remember that? So it's just funny. And if we get everybody on the panel that listen, everybody would tell you that I stuck hard and fast on the Chiefs winning the Super Bowl. Or no, going to it. Because I didn't promise we were going to win. Everybody here will tell you that I had the Chiefs going all the way. Not because they're my team.
TJ, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, get help, big man.
So if you say that 6 different teams could all go to the Super Bowl,
that's a lie.
What is the chances of you being
you are a liar,
you always get to say that you was right? If you say
no, you're a liar. Who are these 6 teams, King? Who are these 6 teams in the AFC?
I'm gonna tell. No, I ain't saying the AFC. I said.
Oh, you're a liar. I said between the hold on. I said between the 49ers and the Eagles, bro.
6 teams. You said that Dallas could go to the Super Bowl, San Francisco, Philadelphia, the Cincinnati, Buffalo, and Kansas City.
But who was my pick though?
Every last one of them fucking teams. He said that they could go to the Super Bowl.
No, TJ.
So is that not hedging your bet? Is that not hedging your bet?
No, TJ. Listen to this.
Fuck out of here, dog. I'm done with it.
Okay, yeah, because you're gonna be wrong. Because hold on, TJ. But anybody here, hey Mike, I'm gonna text Mike. Anybody but TJ. When people analyze the games, right? It's their job, right? How many times do you see it, TJ? Because this idiot doesn't know. How many times? Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. When you analyze teams, right? Because of the purposes of the conversation, you're going to say the teams that can all have a shot, right? Do you not see that when they say, like before the season, the Jets have a chance, they're dangerous, but who did I pick to go to the Super Bowl? That's ultimately what we hang our hat on. Who did I pick going to Super Bowl? Yeah, if you analyze the game or teams, everybody's going to say, well, the Bengals are tough. This team could go. But who did I end up dying on my sword for? I said it's going to be the Chiefs, and I believe the Eagles are going to make it. Me and King literally went back and forth about how he said, I don't think the Eagles are seeing a team like the Niners. He'll tell me I'm lying about that, but that's a direct quote. Okay, his team got hurt. Okay, I'll give him that. But nonetheless, anybody, let me text Mike, bro, so he can get on here and attest to this stuff. And then I'll text Brandon, because Brandon's an actual Eagle fan, and he knows this. I literally, hold on. But my ultimate pick was I had the Chiefs going, and that was it. So, TJ, let me ask you this question, TJ. If I say a lot of teams are contenders, but I give you my 2 solid picks that I'm going with, and I was right, and it was right, who was right? Yeah, so no one's there, but anyway.
No, I'm here. The beef is legendary, man.
But no, let me ask you this question though. When you don't you hear these professionals analyze teams, right? And they tell you who are the contenders, but then they give you their ultimate pick, right? That's what I did. Like this dude is, bro. This dude is he's bereft of intelligence, bro. Because okay, hold on.
Damn, Texas, that's a nice word again.
No, let me ask you this question. So this dude, he's the liar, bro. So I'm gonna be on here for a couple of hours and just say the Chiefs are gonna win, Chiefs are gonna go all the way, and then not give you any other details about any other teams. That's what the analysts do, bro. They literally break down the real contenders. This team could be dangerous. That team could be dangerous, but they give you their ultimate pick, though. Bro, this dude would try to reach and grab like a midget trying to reach for straws and can't reach them to try to make a point, bro. The purpose to you analyze the teams and say this team is dangerous. But if I tell you I got that's my solid pick is the Chiefs and that team going, that's my picks. I didn't hedge any bets. I didn't say, oh, I didn't change in the middle of the season. I did not do that. From week one, I had the Chiefs going, but I said the Bills could go, but I'm still going with the Chiefs though. And I had the Eagles going all the way after the first few weeks, which is very early in the season, by the way.
Eagles were nice this year. They fucked up in Super Bowl.
But TJ, so what do you think about that? Anybody listening? I text Mike, I text Brandon to come because so guys supposed to come on here for a couple of hours at a time and just say, I got the Chiefs going. Yes, I do. And not give you any other analysis about any other team. But only this guy who's not a good argumentative or person that can make arguments would say this stuff. That's just asinine. It's just ludicrous, bro. Bro, that's crazy. You're gonna mention the real contenders outside of the Chiefs, bro. But my pick was who? The Chiefs and the Eagles. So by that logic, I was right.
Yeah, Adam. Yeah, I really can't see that, man. Zay Flowers, bro. They've been talking about Bateman these past 2 years. They've been giving Bateman all these reps. You still got Mark Andrews, who's still the number one receiver, really. And then Duvernay's been playing great. I can't see he's a special teams guy. He used to be just special teams guy, but he's been playing great as receiver too.
Hey, Adam. And forgive me for calling that King an idiot. He probably don't hear me, but I don't want to be that. I'm trying. Yeah, it's been a long time. I forget. But anyway, Adam, let me ask you a question. I know TJ won't answer me. Hey, Adam, let me ask you this question. If you're listening, if I say that the Bills last year could be the biggest threat and they could go to the Super Bowl, right? And I say because it was only between the Chiefs and the Bills. And if I'm saying other teams are dangerous, but I picked the Chiefs to win it to go to the Super Bowl, right? What is my ultimate pick? It's the Chiefs, and I had the Eagles going all the way. Those are my ultimate picks. Dudes really think that. See, and that's what's crazy. You're just analyzing teams that have a chance to go all the way, but I solidified my pick. This dude really is wrong about almost everything. I mean, this dude is wrong about everything. And I know
AC. I know a Texans fan is not talking shit about the Ravens. Y'all bum ass niggas. Yo, you should be focused on your own team, man. Y'all going 4 games this year? 5 games? How much games you winning this year? But I will give you that though. Harbaugh's been doing some suspect stuff, man. Nah, I was betting the whole season last year. I'm finna make a lot of bets this year again too. I have this weird thing. I only bet on football games. I don't bet on basketball. Don't bet on soccer or nothing.
Hey, you know what's funny, TJ? You there, TJ?
Yeah, what's up?
I should be petty and go ahead and take a screenshot of all my recent wins over the last week and a half. I think I'm gonna probably do that because he probably said all you do is stay losing. Losing is not my vocabulary, bro.
My thing about betting, I don't enjoy sports betting actually. Like I actually use it to make money.
That's why I use it, sir.
I'd rather just make like 5 big bets and either win or I lose, and I'll just go home or then just bet. Like you know how like some dudes will make like literally bet 4 or 5 times a week. Like I could never do that.
That's all I bet is to make
I'd
money.
rather just bet twice a week and just say, you know, like if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose.
Yeah,
No, I
bro.
mean, obviously everyone wants to make money, but like some dudes actually just enjoy the process of betting, and like I don't personally enjoy it like that. Like to me, it's just like it's a means to make money purely.
That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it.
Cause I know HC bets are like crazy. And like, I'm not knocking it. If you like, you know, it's just if you enjoy the gamble, then you know, do your thing as long as you're not like, you know, blowing your money. So, but just like me personally, I don't really do that shit. Like I rather just make like 2 $50 bets and just that's it for the week for me. Like, you know, take my money or just lose my money and just, you know.
And I was right about the UFC fight when I called Adesanya. Bro, just from saying, Mike was on here, a few guys were on here, and I said I think Adesanya would knock him out. I said that when he fought Pereira earlier this year in April. I should find the audio. I bet King will say, "Oh, he lied about that."
Is that your King voice?
It's just pathetic, bro. Like, dudes swear up and down you lie, and then like many people, if people are on here, they'll back me.
Bro,
No,
why you calling him pathetic, bro? That's sick.
no, I didn't. I said people are pathetic. I mean, when they do stuff like that. I mean, my thing is, I've dealt with guys like him in person where they'll try to lie on you and stuff.
You called him a coward. You called him pathetic.
Lying on somebody is not a masculine trait, by the way. Since he's talking about who's not a man, by the way, that's not masculine to lie on people. It's not.
No, you're not wrong, but that's funny. So,
No, listen. If I were really that petty, I would dig up. I would do my homework, but it's not wasting my time. Some random. I would dig up all the information that he said I lied about and then just prove him wrong. But you know, if random will hear, some other people will hear. Mike knows. Brandon knows.
Yo, HE, let's make a bet, man. I got 100 saying Texans won't win 6 games.
Oh, that's an easy bet.
In a 17-game season.
That's an easy bet.
Yo, Adam, Mark Andrews, he's a receiver, man.
And then you know what?
He's tight ended, name alone. He catches the most passes on the team.
And then you know what's funny? I got the Niners going all the way, right? And then watch. He'll say, you just say that. You said the Cowboys go win. I mean, brother, it's just, that's not a masculine trait, King. Kings don't do that, brother. Mr. King. Kings don't lie on people, bro.
This dude HC thinks the Texans are gonna win 6 games. Yo, HC, your city is a city of bums. You'll be lucky if you win 5 games. Man, Texans are cheeks, bro. What happened to your coach? What was his name? O'Brien? What wasn't your coach and your GM when he gave away fucking that great receiver? What's that dude's name?
Hopkins.
Bro, we fucking gave away Hopkins for a McPicks McDouble. Come on, man. Gave away Hopkins for a kids meal.
And when I'm right on that pick for $500, somebody's gonna say you had the Cowboys possibly winning. Oh, really? But I put money on this team to win, and I was right. So
I don't think we have Cash App in Canada. I don't think so. I think it just pay. What's it called? What's that one with the you put the
PayPal.
money in the PayPal? There you go. We have that.
Hey, AC, you stole, but at least you didn't lie like King did.
Bro, it doesn't matter which coach you have, bro. If he's put on a Texans uniform, he's trash. The whole city's tainted. The whole stadium's tainted, bro.
Houston is not tainted. Watch your mouth.
Hey, city of cheaters. Hey.
They still have rings. How many does Toronto have? Always. You don't even care.
What sport? Hey, we got a few.
The Toronto Blue Jays. Toronto.
Okay, the Blue Jays are kind of ass. The Maple Leafs are kind of ass. The Raptors are pretty good.
No, right. No, they were trash last year, brother. Made the play in and lost to the Bulls, man.
Hey, bro. Nigga, you know the Rockets did last year?
I'm not a Rockets fan. That's
lottery team.
You see that dusty jersey in his profile picture?
We're talking about Houston sports. They're a lottery team.
Hey,
fighting for ping
I don't rock with the sports.
They're fighting over college kids.
It's just the city I like, man. Oh, I do like the Astros, though, yeah. I'll be honest, though, TJ. See, because King would say I lie. I'm a bandwagon Astro fan.
Wait, hold up. Let me respond to Adam real quick because he's talking about the Ravens. Bro, just because they drafted Zay Flowers in the first round doesn't mean he's going to start, bro. They just drafted Kyle Hamilton. I think it was number 18 pick, first round. Bro, he was barely starting. Like, when the defensive end, they drafted last year, first round. Barely got playtime. So it's just like you never know, man. If someone's outplaying him, then that's how it's gonna go. Especially because the Ravens are gonna be good this year, they're not gonna wait around for him. So if he's not performing in training camp, they're just gonna put dudes over him.
Mm-hmm.
So he might get some good reps, but like don't expect it, you know, because they're a good team. They're really gonna put whoever is playing best first.
You know what I'm gonna do, TJ? I'm gonna be very petty. I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot all my winnings over the last X amount of weeks. Yep, and I'm gonna put them in the chat because it's a lie on here.
I'm trying to see those.
It's Satan's brother that's over here spewing these lies.
I can't wait to start betting again, man. I want football to start so I can start making bets again.
I'm on my account right now. I gotta give me 1 minute.
You know what bets I like? I like the in-game bets for like, put
Live.
a bet for first down and are they gonna get a touchdown? And I like those bets.
Oh man, this is crazy. Dang it. Okay, hold on. Let me see.
And yo, Adam, don't forget they got Isaiah Likely too. And all of last year they're raving about Isaiah Likely and how good he is and how he has nice hands. It's like, trust me, the Ravens offense has weapons. But the big thing that I was telling you is that they have all those weapons and they're not even throwing offense. They're really a run first offense. So like you gotta think about that. So that means OBJ is getting even less touches. But like it's a new coordinator, I think. So, maybe the offense will change drastically. We'll see.
Dang it. Oh my god, this is way back in. Oh man. It doesn't matter. Cause it's gonna take me a long time. Hey, just ask Brandon. He can confirm because I actually sent this. I sent him the screenshots too. Let me see. And do you know what's funny, man? This man said Lamar Jackson should have played. Bro, I'm gonna disintegrate my lifetime of and already kind of had something that was kind of bothering me, but I'm gonna jeopardize and then if I really play bad, if I get hurt again, they really ain't gonna pay me.
Yep.
That's that plantation mentality, I promise you. I'm never blaming the guy for making his money in football.
I'm like, yo, that was business. Oh, no, he quit. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about, man?
You know King, bro. He has peasants takes, so. Man, bro, that's the plantation mentality.
Plantation mentality is crazy.
I'm telling you, bro. That's the plantation mentality.
No, honestly, it was dumb as hell. Because, like, bro, if he plays and he doesn't look good, he's losing money. If he plays, he gets hurt, he's really fucked.
Oh, you're definitely done.
So just like, bro, like, who's gonna mess up their contract year for some pride, bro? That makes no sense.
And he's still young, like what, 25, 26? I mean, like, 25, so yeah, ain't like he's 33. This is my last opportunity.
That's facts.
And I've already made him.
They don't want to pay him to begin with, so bro, it makes no sense for him to play on a bad knee. Or to force it. Nah.
He should go out there and play. He should play on that field and get hurt. He should do what his master say. That's some plantation stuff, man. Oh, but I forgot he's a part of that generation where they did obey.
What his master say?
Well, he's from that generation where they did bow down.
Shit.
I'm just being honest with you, brother. That's one thing I can say is good about this young generation. They ain't gonna just bow down and just
only a cracker would think that I grew up in a generation where we bow down. I grew up in Black Power generation. But see, you a white boy, so you wouldn't know nothing about Black Power.
You got no proof. Because he's mad. Hold on. A bunch of black people are calling the same thing. Full black people calling the same thing out, bro. You just talk, bro. And then you said out loud, I'll get the receipts on that too. Because, yeah, you're getting mad now. I'm not even a cracker, brother. But, I know I speak a certain way, but a lot of black people were saying the same thing that I've been saying. Thomas Sotomayor, Kevin Samuels, guys that you may know. But a lot of guys, my dad is full black, and because he says, stop doing that stuff. And sir, you're so asinine. You don't even know that I'm trying to help this brother out. I'm saying, get your money, you dodo. Come on, bro. A plantation cracker, as you say, would want him to play, which is the same alignment of belief that you have. And TJ even kind of subliminally called it out. That he didn't say plantation, but he said, "Are they mad? You're mad at black people for capitalizing on this opportunity." Where's Infamous TJ when you need him? Because I know I'm disagree with Infamous, but he would agree with me on this one. And he's, by the way, pro-black.
I don't think King was serious about the Lamar play thing.
Nah, he was serious.
I hope not. Shit. It ain't no way you should go fuck up your money over some pride. And that's that same team who you're gonna man it out for is gonna not pay you if you look bad.
And I don't know what cracker would advocate what I'm saying. A cracker, as he said, a cracker would actually want somebody to thug it out and risk getting hurt like they did Ezekiel Elliott. But I'm against that though. What real R word do you think would want him to get his money, huh? Because my dad is full black, and he said it before. Some people have that mentality to bow down. He's full black, and God knows that. If I'm lying, God, strike me down right now. Seriously. This dude just talks, bro. Now I'll say this to you, TJ. He does have some of that young generation in him because these young guys just talk with no kind of brevity, no kind of clarity, no kind of knowledge of what they're saying. I'm just saying because
even when you call him old, you're hating on him. No, even when you call him young, you're hating on him.
No. Hold on. The same generation that he talks about, he actually has some similarities, man. Ooh, they just talk about just with no understanding of anything. Nah, exactly. Because King doesn't even know what I really am. I could be anything. Yeah. What if I am full black? Who knows? But this so-called, as he said, this so-called cracker actually has more of a black beneficial ideology than even he does. Because I'm all for Lamar Jackson getting his money, bro.
You heard that, King? He's blacker than you, nigga. You heard that?
No, I'm not trying to be black. I don't care about that. But I'm going to prove all his lies for once and for all as El Diablo. Go join him. Because he's a father of lies. There's no truth in him. And you're his son. Hey, Chris, I want you to rewind it back. Hey, hop on the panel and tell me if I lied about me having the Chiefs going all the way. Where are the real dudes? Not the dudes who are gonna lie and call themselves kings. More like court jesters.
He's shitting on his name.
Hey, he did it himself, bro. Kings don't act like that.
I mean, he makes some good points.
How would you know?
Oh shit! He pulling your card.
What point did he make? What point did he make? I'm curious.
Why you still talking about me, bro?
Because I can. Are you gonna shut me up?
Like seriously, man.
I got you in your feelings to where you have to call me a cracker. You have no knowledge of that.
TJ trying to talk sports, and you want to talk about me.
But I got you mad for a brief minute.
You don't got me mad.
That's an emotional response.
You a white boy talking about my generation. You don't know nothing about my generation.
Brother, intelligent people have
because you're not
facts.
black, bro. You wouldn't understand what black people. How black people moved in the 70s.
So let me ask you this question. My dad is 56, bro. He said the same. And my dad is real dark skinned.
Yeah, well, just because you say it don't make it so.
Oh, God knows himself. But okay, so then why
are you God? You talking about the blonde hair, blue eye God? Because I don't know what God you're talking about.
What are you talking about? Hold on. But you're speaking about something you don't even know. That's what real fools do. The Bible says don't entertain fools. Like you said earlier, because you don't know which one is what.
If I'm a fool, why you still talking about me?
No, you're the one talking to me, sir. You're entertaining me. You're my puppet.
You've been talking about me for the last hour. No, stop. King. Goddamn.
But what point did he make?
I'm not interested in men, bro. I'm not interested in men. I got a wife.
What point did he make? Well, you see, that doesn't bother me because I don't roll like that either. So yeah, you're trying to throw these aimless jabs because you're swinging and missing.
We're interrupting him.
Oh, who cares? But facts were being spoken though. What point did he make?
Facts.
What points did he make? Because I'm waiting.
I mean, he was saying you're emotional, and you were being emotional all the time.
Oh, that's fine, bro. I'd rather be emotional than be right than be callous. And he doesn't know that word. He never will. But yeah, and then and be wrong.
Somebody will never know a word.
And let me tell you this though. A pedantic person. Look at that word up too, King. You can learn more from me than I can learn from you. That's a fact.
You got a nice vocab for real.
Oh, I already know, bro, because I'm actually doing stuff, man. I mean, but the thing is,
you, man.
I know that the thing is he can actually learn a lot from me that I can't from him. I bet you can learn more from me. But the thing about it is what person that is pedantic, which means intelligent, is going to speak about things that you never even seen it before. And then you persist on saying somebody's a cracker when they're actually I actually speak more on pro-black things to favor black people than anything. That's what's funny.
A lot of new crackers do. Y'all hide what y'all really are.
But hold on, can you prove what I really am? No, you can't. So you're speaking out of just ignorant impulse.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Because God knows what I really am, and that's all that matters. You're not God, so your point is irrelevant. It's tantamount to the anybody's do or manure. Now you probably say, "Oh, why you keep talking to me?" Because it's entertainment, bro. That's why. I'm just waiting on that point that King made, though, TJ.
I mean, y'all are going at it for a minute. I can't remember at this point.
But actual cogent points were being made by one.
Don't entertain him, bro. Like let
You say, hold on, King. You said numerous times, don't entertain it. But then you, back in the past, you come back and entertain me for 30 minutes.
Don't do it, bro.
Yeah, do it.
Let him keep going. He gonna keep going. Just let him go.
I'm just trying to stay in the middle, man.
Do it.
I don't want no smoke.
Do it. Because this man told as many lies as Satan himself, and saying you a lie. Okay, brother. If I make a pick, I stick with it, brother. I don't run and hide. You heard it first. I got Texas going to the ALCS, and they were one of the worst teams going to the season, ranked. Eric can tell you, but he'll say I lied about that, man. What king does that? This is your king? I was gonna say something very offensive. Never mind. I was gonna cross the line right there, my God.
Nigga, fuck it, cross it.
I was getting ready. Nah, bro. I was gonna say something about never mind. Because I was getting ready to say something. Because I know some dudes get mad over words over the internet, but I was gonna say something so bad.
Like what?
Okay, I'll make this about somebody else, and just a hypothetical. Never mind. Nah, I ain't gonna do it.
Chris Paul? What the hell's going on in the chat? Oh, what's this thing? Chris Paul, the best player in New Orleans? It's Anthony Davis, nigga.
I know, Adam. Hey, man. All I'm gonna say, Adam, is if it comes between your guess and King's guess, just take yours, bro, because you're gonna probably be right 9 times out of 10. Oh my God. Oh man, it's hot, man.
It's hot.
And you know what's also funny, TJ? You there?
Here.
Back in the day, I got, because I got King because I said I'd beat King in a fight. And I said, and the funny thing is that I got a 46, 47-year-old man actually try to challenge me to a fight. That's what's hilarious, bro. I get guys out of their zone. This happened a long time ago. He'll probably say I'm lying about that, but he can attest to it. A 40-something-year-old man fight a dude 20 years younger because I got him to even entertain that, man. You know how many times he said he won't entertain me, and only to entertain me for like an additional 30 minutes? Not tonight though. He's done better. He's on his best behavior right now. But
Adam said I thought Texas was black. I mean, he is to my knowledge, but maybe he's not black to King. I guess I don't know.
Wait, what do you consider black?
Shit, if you a quarter black, you black to me. Shit.
Okay. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, then there you go. Hey, bro, Adam, though. King is not really known for his brains. I think we can deduce and surmise that. Bro,
King. It kills me because like you're still taking shots, and that kills me.
The thing is that this man can be my papa, which I wouldn't want him to be.
Pause, man.
Oh, I didn't mean like that, bro. I didn't mean like that. I'm saying pause. Yeah, I'm saying he could be somebody's father that's my age, but he literally could have learned like 12 different words and added it to his lexicon. That's what he could have done. But man, but I bet on Kings. I bet on Kings 49ers though. That's how he says it. 49. My nine a game. Not a game. Now my dad's a Niner fan too. At least my dad had the brains to not be happy with going to the Super Bowl and saying, "Oh, Jimmy G wasn't a part of the problem." Because I mean, bro, let me ask you this question, TJ.
You're
Because I was saying how Jimmy G was kind of the problem and everything, and he was saying he led us to the Super Bowl, this and that. But bro, a king ain't happy with just going there and getting beat by my team, the real Kings. You gotta win it all. That's what a king is, bro. So many dudes that call themselves kings and stuff and really ain't living up to it.
That's a fact. A lot of kings and queens out there, but they're broke.
I'm a queen. What are you queen? What are you king of, man? None of us are actual.
Man.
There's only one king, and that's the one above.
To all my brothers, man, just focus on the bag. That's it. And set some goals. I gotta tell everybody that. Set some goals, man. Don't just be like, hey, I hope I can do this and I'm gonna save up for that. Nah, set some actual goals and get that shit done.
Yeah.
I swear, doing that shit changed my life, man. Just having moving with intent, Not
that's
just
what life is about. Do you go to church?
I haven't been in. I gotta go. I'm trying to go once a month to my. I got a really nice church. I've been to church in about 2 months.
Yeah, I haven't been to church, man, in like years. I mean, I do believe, but and I'm sorry, I kind of went to my old self, but I mean, I wasn't cursing though, but it is what it is. I'm just, I can't be doing this, going back to my old ways. It's been a long time.
Yeah, HC. If we lived in the same building and I walk by you bumping all that weak ass old ass shit, I'm spitting on your phone, man. Just one time. Playing that weak ass shit in public.
I think HC's getting married, right? HC?
Nigga married to his dog. He ain't get married to no bitch. What the hell? I know one guy from work was telling me how he's getting married and his girl proposed to him. And I was just like, hell no. Nah.
She proposed to him?
She proposed to him, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Wow.
Now they're just engaged and,
She proposed to him? That's
she
crazy.
proposed to him, man.
What she say? Honey, she got on her knee?
It was at a bowling alley, he said.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you two things about this. She must either really love him, or he's got money, and she's trying to get that.
He definitely doesn't have money.
Okay, then she probably does love him. Yeah.
Yeah, she must. But that's just crazy, bro. Proposing, bro. If I was with a chick and she proposed to me, I'm telling her, yo, get off your knee. Like, I'm not accepting that. Like, we're not.
I would accept it, man, because I don't want to break her heart. So listen. If a woman, and that's the thing. There's not many women out there that really love like that. So, like, if he's lucky, and the Bible says, if the man that finds a good woman finds a good thing. It's hard to find a woman that's really gonna love you. And the Bible even said that older women are to teach young women how to love.
That's actually not true. Like, you could find a woman that will love you, but will she love you in the way you want to be loved? That's the big thing.
Well, no, I didn't say you couldn't find it. I said it's tough, at least in America. I didn't say you couldn't find it, no, sir.
And just because she's proposing to you doesn't mean. I mean, if she's proposing, she loves you for sure. But is she still a good wife? Like, she can be proposing to you and still be cheating on you. She can propose to you and still not listen, or still not be helpful, or still not. There's tons of shit you could do. Just because you're proposing doesn't mean you're a good partner or a good wife.
I mean, a lot of men propose and they do stuff. So
yeah, but men and women are different, obviously. But yeah, it's true.
Yeah. But I've always said that you might disagree. I've said the only woman that can really love a man is his mother and his grandmother. I mean, on average, and I really believe that. Only because the mom, well, she doesn't have to love her child, but that's a part of them. So when they nurture them when they were kids, so they, because I mean, I just firmly believe, at least in America, you're in Canada, it might be somewhat similar. I don't know, but in America, yeah, good luck, brother.
All the Western countries are similar, bro.
Exactly. There you go. That's what I said. Yeah.
From the U.S. to U.K. to Germany to Canada, they're all similar. To New Zealand, they're a Western country. They're all similar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't take HC seriously, man. Him and his dogs are on some shroomies right now, thinking about rap lyrics.
I don't know what Chris is talking about. Dang, my eyes hurt, man. I had to get some sleep. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm about to dip too. I got work tomorrow, but I work like evenings though, so I'm kind of Gucci.
You like Whoopi Goldberg?
Huh?
You like Whoopi Goldberg?
Whoopi, go what? Bro, that bitch is old.
You like Hillary Clinton?
That bitch is old too, man. You gotta stop that.
I'm just playing.
You said Chris. I'm trying to say, any bad old hoes? I mean, obviously Jennifer Lopez, but like,
yeah, she's overrated, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
To me, at least.
You know who's overrated to me? Lori Harvey, man. I don't think Lori Harvey's she's just weird face to me. I don't know how they fuck with her.
Now let me ask you this question because I remember we had this conversation. You remember this? We were not just me; it was somebody else. You said that she's universally attractive. Now, which people? You were saying that you probably forgot, so you probably said, "Oh,
Lori Harvey."
Yeah, you were saying that she's universally attractive, and we were saying, "Oh, well, not to us, but anything, but yeah."
I mean, yeah, I still agree with that. Like,
okay.
just you could find someone attractive; they're just not your personal preference. You know what I mean? Like, like you can be a model, but just like I wouldn't personally find you that attractive. You know? I guess Lori Harvey's kind of like that for me. Like, she's definitely undeniably attractive, but I personally don't find her too attractive.
Yeah, same here.
I don't know, just something about her face. I don't know. She just has sharp, not masculine features, but I don't know. She has sharp features. And...
Michelle Obama, you like her?
I can't steal my boy Barack's girl, man. She got 2 Ivy League degrees, man. Put some respect on her name. Shit.
She probably done more than him in terms of the education department.
Yeah, she got 2. Yeah, she definitely. I don't think he has 2 Ivy League degrees.
No.
So.
But he was.
I think she's gonna run for president. Actually, I think she's trying to.
I was getting ready to say, but he was your president. But nah, you were in Canada. You got lucky.
Hell no. Like y'all got sleepy jaw. That nigga stupid as hell. Nigga falling off bikes and shit, falling down steps.
I pay him no attention.
That dude's old as dirt, man. He about to trip on there and die. What the hell?
Call him old and ridiculous.
He's definitely ridiculous. Cousins. These boys talking about Pelicans in chat, bro. Y'all keep talking about these bum franchises.
That's what AC knows all about those. So
facts. That's all AC knows, man. All he knows is bum franchises.
He loves going to those Houston Rockets games where there's just nobody there, just people going for an outing. He likes going to the Texans games. That's just that's crazy.
This nigga's getting robbed for fucking rent for his dog right now. You know he's paying like $200 or something extra a month for that dog just in rent. Plus, he gotta pay for the feed dog, and if anything goes wrong with the dog.
Bro, I don't want to say lie to them because I don't want to lie to anymore. But the thing is you have to put if you have a dog right on the application. Okay, yeah. Well, you could just what he should have done is just bought a dog, after he moved in, and then just nobody would know.
It all depends. It all depends. Different cities have different bylaws, and plus it depends on if you live in an apartment, a basement apartment, a townhouse. He lives in I think lives in an actual apartment. So I think the rules are more strict. So it really all depends. It really all depends.
Yeah, I went to his apartment one day. Yeah, we had steak dinners. I'm just playing. I'm lying.
Bro, HC, ain't no one want those bum ass Houston Rockets tickets, man. People burned that shit. The hell? If I have one front row Houston Rockets tickets, what am I bro? I'm giving that shit away. What am I gonna do with it?
Enjoy the game,
bro. I'm gonna go front row, watch niggas throw up bricks and lose game. Get 20 piece. Man,
you'll be on TV, man, like a rock star.
Watching the Rockets get beat up. Hell no, man. Those boys suck.
Hey. You're offending the so-called king, his team.
Nigga, that squad's full of bums, man. The fucking Rockets are ass. I mean, these guys know it though, so I'm not saying nothing new.
Nah. Hey man, but those Astros and those Rangers don't suck though.
Shit, I don't even watch that show. What was that? MLB and NHL?
Yeah, MLB is good, man. It's very entertaining.
I can watch NHL if it's like playoffs, but like baseball, hell no.
Man, maybe you have a desire for the MLB after you get a taste of it.
Hell no. Unless I get a white girlfriend or something, I'm not watching that shit.
Yeah, oh yeah, they love going to baseball games. So you don't like white women?
Honestly, I've been kind of feeling them lately, but particularly, I mean, they're all right to me. I don't have a preference. I smashed this Iraqi chick recently. She was cool.
Adam, you thought I was black. That's crazy. Man, I have a headache. Well, do you like mixed chicks?
Yeah, I don't have a preference. Like, you know, if a chick is cute, then you're not rock with her. The only thing I don't like, the only thing I won't do is hairy chicks. Like, if you're hairy, I'm not rocking it, man.
Yeah, a lot of Indian women and even Hispanic women are hairy.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Spanish women aren't as bad, but like just Indian and some Middle Eastern chicks, fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you grow a mustache every day, we can't do it. Like, I'm sorry, like, you know, you gonna have to go somewhere else.
That's kind of ooh, that's
like,
not good.
And you know what? When dudes will like date chicks and like since they're dating them, they let it slide kind of thing. So it's just like, you know, my girl got a mustache, but it's cool because, like, you know, I love her. Like, nah, I'm not on that time. If my girl got a mustache, it's not cool. It's not good. I'm not rocking with it. I'm not jacking it. Nah, that shit nasty.
That's crazy. I mean, cause like me, I rock the smooth face. I shaved for the first time a few days ago. Cause I don't know about you, but I hate those specks of hair that, you know, when you rub your face, it's kind of scruffy. I hate that. I don't like facial hair.
I got like a 5 o'clock shadow on the mustache kind of thing right now.
5 o'clock shadow.
Is that what it's called? Is it 9 o'clock? Or something like that.
Something, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a shadow. Mike has a full beard.
Yeah, Mike got a beard. This thing said Cousins is dropping 50, bro. That's like 2 games, bro. Pelicans are still ass with Cousins. They had 2 best centers in the league, and they're still trash, bro. How does that work? Like an AD leaves the very next season, he's a champion.
Oh, the NBA, that sport's dying.
Oh,
I mean, no, it's not. No.
Money.
Hold on. Yeah, I caught myself. It's not dying, and the sport, the popularity worldwide, yes, and that's really all that matters. I mean, I'm just saying, like, the quality to me, but hey, man, they're making money, man. That's all that matters. It's popular worldwide, so.
I think the playoffs are still good in terms of quality.
It's not touching Major League Baseball's playoffs. I'm telling you have been, man, when the crowd stands up and they start clapping, they start waving those towels at the games, man. Ooh, it's electric.
I can't even imagine that, bro. What do y'all do? You just get drunk over there. Nothing to do but get drunk.
And what?
At baseball games.
Same thing for watching basketball. You can't do anything. You just watch it. I mean,
basketball, you actually, like, you don't want to get too drunk because you want to actually watch it. Like, baseball is like, bro, like, being drunk is the main part.
You better not get drunk though, because those balls come flying, man. Yeah, that's not good. NFL playoffs are still good. I mean, it's electric.
Bro, NFL playoffs, I don't know, man. That shit's rigged, man.
Yeah, of course. Sports are rigged to a degree.
They fucked the Bengals so bad. I couldn't even believe that shit. I was like, damn, I feel bad for these guys.
Hey, wait, what? I'll give. Hold on. I'll text Mike if you want to come on. Bye.
Wait, what? Huh? Miami's finest. Florida boy. Mike's not here.
Hold on. Because I was going to come back here in mid-September after the season. And wait, what is Von Miller?
Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? I've been locked in, man. Fresh apartment, fresh whip. I've been doing my thing, man.
What do you drive?
Nothing crazy. Nah. It's just a 09 Civic. Nothing crazy.
No, that's fine.
Hey, but my shit's paid cash though. So
that's good.
Anytime a dude tries flexing on me, hey, what's your payment plan looking like? Oh, what's your credit looking like? All right, cool. You can't relate to me.
Oh yeah, credit. Yeah, someone's falling off my credit very, very soon. I didn't want to pay that off, man. So it's falling off, and my stuff's gonna go back up. So it was stupid.
Actually, if it falls off your credit score is gonna go down. Actually, which is. Yeah, look, but trust me, like I've looked into I spent so much hours looking into credit. Like the rules of credit is so stupid. Like so, for example, like if you say you're getting a car loan, right? So when you get a car loan, they give you a credit check. So when you get a credit check, it's gonna lower your credit score. And then once the car loan goes on your credit score, then it's gonna raise your credit score. And then once you finish paying that car loan, it's gonna lower your credit score again. It's so stupid. But like every time you like fully pay off an account, since that account's leaving your credit, it's gonna lower your credit because they don't like when you're like basically losing accounts on your credit score or like on your credit report.
Well, I think my credit score is good. I mean, yeah, that's just the only blemish. But
it's gonna go back up if it's if your credit score is good, then it'll be fine. What's your credit score?
I don't know, but I know it's in a good range.
How you not know your bro? See. Dudes are playing with their money, man. They playing with their money, man.
I don't play with my money at all.
You gotta get the credit apps, man. They do like free credit. Okay. Yo, I check mine like 5 times a week, and it only updates once a week, and I still check it like crazy. But yeah, bro, it'll tell you all your debts, all your different accounts. It'll tell you your credit score, and it's all free, and it won't like affect your score to check it frequently. So. Yeah, all my guys, I tell them to get that app because credit's so important. Like when you want to get a good rate on your car, when you want to buy your first house, that shit's gonna be super duper important, man.
I'm looking to get my first house hopefully next year.
I'm trying to buy my first house by 30, man. So I got a little bit of time, but
I'm trying to get mine probably maybe give it a couple of years. So probably by 27. Hello?
Hey, yo, wait, what? Now I'm gonna read the messages. Yeah, wait, what? Appreciate it, man. I just been locked in, man. I was just piping down this chick like 4 days ago. She's from Iraq. She's 32. Like it was cool. She did her thing, I guess. Jeez, man, still talking about AD and Cousins in the chat. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Yo, HC, stop talking about playing games when y'all a fucking lottery team. I don't want to hear it. Y'all niggas suck. Y'all couldn't even make the play-in if you begged for it. You couldn't buy your way into the play-in. Stop this. Y'all niggas worry about college kids halfway through the season. You suck.
Mike said his tablet died.
Why that sounds so funny?
That's what I was laughing.
Yo, Mike, yo, fix up, big dog. You gotta let wait in. Yeah, I feel bad for Cousins. Remember when Cousins went to Golden State to go win a ring and they lost? That shit's just bad luck, man. Yo, wait, what? Your Miami team did good this year, brother.
Mike Cornelius.
Cornelius.
I think this is his name.
Because when he sent me his Cash App, that's what it says. Isn't that a cereal? You know,
Cornelius.
Michael Cornelius. That's the cereal, dude.
I don't know, man.
But I know when the Rangers go to the playoffs, I'm going to be there in October. Yes, sir. Man, I'm going to try to get like third base seats so I can see right on the action. It's just so beautiful. It's a beautiful game. When they hit the ball and it rolls into the grass and it goes, it's a beautiful game. You going to get married?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you're on the panel.
My bad. I'm like dozing off. Yeah, probably, honestly.
That dude King said I didn't want any. King said, man, I don't want any, man. This dude, he's too hot, man. He's it's crazy, man.
He doesn't know what? You said King said what?
King was like, I don't want any more, man. The takes are just it's too hot, man.
Is he already married? I don't get it.
No, I'm talking about on here. Like he's done. He's done with the.
Oh, he dipped. Oh, that's what you mean.
With the debate, man. He's done, man.
Nah, you guys were killing me. Yeah, maybe he fell asleep. I don't know.
Well, you know, older people need their sleep.
Yo, HC. Actually, I was gonna say HC pull up, but he can't even pull up if Mike's just dead.
Mike, you don't have a charger? What happened, Mike? I mean, you bought the tablet and they didn't give you the charger?
You got that hood shit, you know?
Let me stop. I was ready to say something else, man. That's crazy. I don't know how he doesn't have a charger. You know, Mike has a twin as well.
That's cap.
That's what he says.
You believed it?
No.
No.
I remember he said he was making $35 an hour. I was like,
Mike said that from Walmart?
Yeah, I'm not lying. He said he made $35 an hour. That's what he's.
Yeah, he making about. Actually, the minimum wage down there is probably crazy. What is it?
I don't know. It was 11 or 13. Let me see. I can look it up.
$11. I mean, American's more than Canadian though, but still, it's crazy.
Hold on, let me see. Minimum wage in the greatest state in the land, in Texas.
Aerospence, baby.
Oh, whoa. What? No, that can't be right. Let me see. And what? It says it's still $7.25? Wow. It still says it's $7.25 here. It said minimum wage is still $7.25.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's bad. Like that's a crime to do that to American citizens. I'm just being honest, bro. That's downright evil.
How are niggas living off that?
You cannot live off of $7.25 an hour.
You gotta thug it out, man. Shit.
You're gonna be eating ramen noodles every day. I mean, I'm just being honest. That's crazy.
Hey, there's some good ramen noodles out there, man.
Yeah, I don't wish that on anyone to work to get $7.25 an hour. That's crazy. You got to be working like 100 hours a week just to be okay.
Just to be okay. That's fucked up, man. $7 an hour. Hell nah, man. And it's crazy because some dudes making real money too, but the minimum wage is that low. So it's, the rich get richer. I mean, hey, it is what it is, man. I don't complain about nothing. The only thing I complain about is taxes. That's it.
Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm just the other people, man. It just sucks for them.
Yeah, but they got their choices too, right?
They made the choice to do that, though. Yeah,
a lot of ways to make money, and there's a lot of broke people with no education, don't even speak English. And they came here and made money. So ain't no I have this mindset right now. If you broke in a first world country,
it's a choice.
But beyond that, you disrespecting yourself. Like, it's just straight up, bro. You broke in a first world country. That's a damn shame, bro. Literally, like, so much people in other countries would die to be where you at. You're not even using that. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, time will tell how we all end up. Because I know I'm gonna get to the money, and that's all I know.
Yeah, Chris just cares about the chicks.
Who?
Chris. It's Goat James in the chat, but his name is Chris. He just cares about the chicks.
Yo, AC, don't make me kick your stupid ass dog, man.
You drinking water, or what are you drinking? You drinking pickle juice?
Nah, I'm eating food. I'm eating a burger.
Mm.
I got orange juice here, but yo, honestly, I guess you live by yourself, right?
Of course, yeah.
Bro, when you buy groceries, it's the best feeling when shit lasts forever because it's just you.
Oh yeah.
I'll buy one bottle of orange juice, lasts me a whole month.
Oh no, I go to that in like 2 days, man. I drink up.
Bro, my shit be lasting a whole month, bro. I'm like, yo, what the hell, still here?
Nah, I know that feeling. You would be buy a bunch of groceries and you're like, man, I had this in here. I had that.
Bro, I got mad snacks. I don't even touch. I got I have so much shit that it's basically for cats. So I don't even eat that shit, bro. Got like popcorn and chips, and I don't even eat that shit.
You have cats?
Nah, I want to get a cat later on though, but I gotta save all the pesos first.
I'm gonna buy a couple dogs. I love dogs. That's God's best creation.
I have
Dogs
time
in
for
the
a
water.
dog, man. God, I use that time on a hoe. I don't got time for dogs.
I use it now, man. I'm taking a dog over a chick, man.
I mean, to each their own. I mean, I'm a cat guy, so like.
Oh no, I don't mind cats. Some people hate cats. I mean, I don't mind cats. I don't think they're as smart as dogs. I always see cats getting hit in the street. It's like, stop it. Nah, I mean,
what the fuck? You see cats get run over?
Yes, I mean in the past I've seen a lot of cats that's getting run over.
Are they just cold in Dallas or something? What's going on? What the hell?
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, cats just, I don't know.
I see like mad raccoons. I guess you guys don't only have raccoons over there, right?
We have raccoons, yeah.
Wow.
We do, yeah. This raccoon when I was at Six Flags back in the day, it was everybody was gone, right? So now it's just me against nature. You know, the snake. They have snakes at this Six Flags is crazy, and they're poisoning some of them. And then I saw this big raccoon. Keep in mind, I'm the only one in the park because I had to walk back to my place after having a stupid appointment with one of the managers. And it was at night, so this raccoon was starting. It was hobbling over to me like he wanted some beef, and I was like, "Nah." I walked around the other side of the park because he might have rabies.
The only animal I'm scared of, the only I guess neighborhood animal, skunks. Bro, if I see a skunk, come do the dash, man.
I'll beat up a skunk. He'll spray me down, but I'll beat him up. He'll spray me down. I'll beat him down.
Yeah, he sprays you once, you might go blind. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Skunks are no joke. Bro, if I see a skunk, I'm doing the dash, man. Ain't no fighting.
I like to feed squirrels.
That's the one thing. Like a raccoon, bro, I'll give you I'll punch you across the field. Like a raccoon, I don't care. A coyote, I'll stomp on your head. But like skunks, nah, ain't no fighting.
Yeah, I love dogs. Dogs is the best creation, man. I'm taking a dog over a chick, though, man. I'm sorry. The dog's gonna be loyal.
Dogs are so much work, bro. Like, how you gonna I work a lot. Like, how am I gonna work 50, 60 hours and walk my dog twice a day? It's not gonna work out.
Yeah, you should get you some dogs and get you a few kids.
Hell no. I don't got money for kids. I need a few years stack my pesos before I even think about kids.
Yeah. I don't blame you, man.
Riddle, the worst thing you can do is have kids, man. When you can't afford them. That's the worst thing you can do.
Oh, that's awful.
And so much people do that shit. bro, you making $40,000. You want to have kids? Oh, hell no. I guess 40,000 Americans not bad. Well, not it's you're still broke, but like you're not homeless. I guess shit. I guess that'd be like $30,000. You want to have kids? Like nah.
17,000 to have kids. That's crazy.
$17,000. You are a kid. What the hell?
Oh man. It used to be close to the six figures if you're gonna have a kid. I mean, in just today's time. If you want to have a solid life.
I'm trying to think how much. It all depends. If you're the breadwinner and your girl's not making money, then that's one thing. If you're both making money, then you could start having kids whenever you want. But it depends on your city too, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Let me ask you a question. How would you feel if I'm just saying hypothetically, if you were making $70K and she's making $500K a year?
I mean, I'm open to anything, honestly. Like, ideally, I'm trying to make like a good 120, 130, and then have my girl work part-time, bring home maybe like 30, and then just for her to watch the kids, kind of work like a phone job at home or something like that. That's my perfect situation.
Yeah.
So, but I gotta make 120. 120 is a lot of money. So like, I gotta hop into a trade. Hopefully I can, become an electrician or something. So
yeah, you could be one of those dudes who like do plumbing and stuff, man. They make around six figures.
That's crazy. I just
It's
applied
nasty,
to
but
I
yeah.
just applied to a plumbing program just now, bro.
Oh yeah.
So like, we'll see. I did like the testing already. So like it's like a English test and a math test. So they gotta email me back, see if I get an interview. But I literally just applied to an electrician and plumbing program because like those guys make bank, bro. They're making $50-$60 an hour. When you're like after like your apprenticeship, you're making good money. So even as an apprentice, you're making pretty good money. But when you're done your apprenticeship, you're making like filthy money. So, I mean, but at the same time, like I'm open to anything. Like like if I meet a girl and she's real cool and she's a good job, and I think about it, like if she's cool and she's a good job and we put our money together and together we make 180, 200, 160. Then you got to think about it. Like, is that the life you want to live? Like, you could make more money and you can afford more things and you could live.
That's a good point.
Live in the city if you want to, live different parts of the city. So it's just like, you got to choose your lifestyle, right?
Because I would love to just.
No, yeah, I'm just saying. What were you saying? I'm just saying you got to choose your lifestyle.
Yeah, because I mean, part of me, I would love to find like overseas, like a woman who, because I don't want to. I'm not going to give her BS. She didn't give me BS. Because I don't need to argue in her. That's crazy. I don't think there's any real reason to have a big time argument in a marriage. And normally it's just for selfish reasons, whether he's selfish or she is, whatever. I mean, there's always a common ground that you can come to for the betterment of each other. But that's why I'm looking overseas. But I'm not going to force it because I mean, like you said, it's good to just be a team because you can accomplish more with just two people as opposed to. I mean, of course, let's say you're making big time money, but like you said, you have kids. You want somebody to help with the kids. So,
my big thing, like one of my like big goals right now, I want to like buy my own house.
Oh, that's
that's a lot. Like, and not go 50-50 with some chick. Like, I want to buy my own house.
Yeah, I want to do about 27. Have my house by 27.
But that's a lot of money though. Like, well, what are the houses over there? How much they cost over there?
Let me see. I mean, because you could probably, I don't know, like, well, not like, it's cheaper in Texas, but you still got to pay a good amount. But let me see. I'll just look it up. I mean, because
you don't know the prices, but you want a house so soon?
No, I know the price that I can get to where I'll be paying like $1,500 for a mortgage.
Yeah, but how much is the down payment?
That's gonna be for the entire year. It'll be probably around $100K. So yeah, that's
Bro, that
exactly.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, when I say I'm thinking about it, stuff like I'm really like planning out like my tax brackets and like down payments and mortgages and like what regions I want to live in.
No, I'm planning this out right now. Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to know about your down payment though. Like, like for me, like I'll be paying like at least like a good 70,000-80,000. So like how it's gonna take me at least 5-6 years to save that money up. At least might take me 7-8 years. So it's just like, if I want to buy the house myself. So yeah, man, it's like that should take time. It takes hard work, So, and that's if I buy it myself. Like, maybe I find a chick and we get engaged, and I just say fuck it, let me just go half with her and put her name in the lease, and I got to see what I want to do though, because ideally I want my shit my name,
My down payment probably like around 15,000 and 20. Yeah.
It'll be 15. It'll be way more than 15, man.
No. I mean, well, it just depends on where you're at.
Yeah, and yeah, you're right. Yeah. The different states have different laws and stuff.
And if I go to the Woodlet, go ahead. Yeah.
Over here, like, so basically, let's say you buy a house for 500,000 over here. So like, if you buy a house for 500,000, you got to pay like at least like 50. I think that's the cheapest you'll have to pay down payment. So $50,000 cash is a lot of money, right? So it's just like, that's only and on top of it, you're not getting a house over here for 500,000. Like over here, the cheapest you'll get in like a decent city near Toronto is like 800, 750, 720. That's like the cheapest you'll get. You're not gonna get no 500,000, unless it's like a shitty townhouse and in a weird spot. Like then, like maybe, and you gotta build it yourself or something. But like otherwise, you're not getting a real place for that.
I'm just gonna be renting it, leasing it.
Yeah, you can do an investment property. That's an option.
Exactly. I mean, but we'll just see how things move, because I'm going into my calling very soon. So like for real, but we'll just see.
Hey,
what happens.
Keep making the plays, just that's the big thing, is to keep on trying, So much people become complacent and, hey, I'm comfortable here and my job's not too bad, my manager is not too bad, my city is not too bad. Let me just, stay here. But not fuck that. Like, go for the throat. Like, try to be great. Like, like you really just got one life. That's what you gotta think about. Like, you really got one life. Are you gonna be broke in your one life you got? Like, it's just like, that's what I be thinking about sometimes. It's like, are you really gonna be broke? No, not you.
I'm not broke right now.
Specifically. I mean, well, everyone's versions of broke are different. I got my own apartment, I got my own house, I pay all my own bills. I think I'm still broke.
Yeah.
If you live paycheck to paycheck, to me you're broke.
Yeah,
like, if you're not making $30 an hour, to me you're broke. But that's my personal standards. Everyone's different.
Well,
so
let me see. Yeah.
So like, to me, it's like, for you not to be broke, like, if you have enough money to last 6 months with no job, then you're not broke. And like, you can still pay your bills for 6 months with no job. Then you're
well, that's what they say. You want to have six. Well, that's what they say. You want to have 6 months, 6 months worth of rent. That's what they say. Like my version, my version of not being broke. At least somebody around my age is, if you have, I'm saying around my age, when you around the same age, just a little bit older, about like some months, or I don't know, whenever. You say you turn 25 in January. Okay, so. My version of not being broke for me, for my age range, mid-20s to like 25 to 27 is about, well, that's late 2027. If you got like 50K, that's 50 to 60K in the bank, I wouldn't say you're broke at 25, 26, 27. Personally.
Bro, if you got 50K cash in your bank account, you're balling.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're not broke, because that's my version.
Because that's literally you're balling. Forget broke. Like, if you have 50K cash saved up, that means you have like zero debt. I'm assuming. Literally, you're balling. Like, that's not like that's nowhere near paycheck to paycheck. You could last a year on 50K. Like, you know what I mean? Like, most renter, if you have an apartment, you're paying what, $1,000 and some change. Like, bro, 50K could last you a year, and like, you know what I mean? You'll be fine. Like, 50K is a lot of money, man. Most people with established careers don't have 50K cash just to have it up like that.
No, they don't. Even like most of these, I'm pretty sure. Well, depending on the professor where they work, they could obviously have that. Like where I went at UNT, most of these professors don't have, like you said, 50K in it.
No, professors aren't making money like that, so yeah, definitely not.
But even ones who are making maybe 80,000 a year, hypothetically, I don't know. I got to look it up. I mean, you're not going to, because you got a lot of expenses.
Exactly.
And that money's going to be, that's what I'm saying. In this country, and probably in Canada, I would imagine, you got to really be making big money. Because you can say, oh, I make $80,000 a year. But where's half of that going? Over half of that going. And then you got kids.
Taxes.
Then you live in the house. Then I'm pretty sure you got some decent cars. Most people who you know, they want the nice cars. So where's that money going? So then you're looking at maybe, I don't know, hypothetically, half of that is gone, if not more than half by the end of the year.
So don't forget student loans, bro. This chick I'm talking to from Iraq, she's $30K in student loan debt.
That's the average too,
bro. And she's a cashier. She got a useless degree. She's a cashier. Like, bro, what?
She's 32. Yeah,
she's 32, bro.
Oh man,
it's insanity, bro.
I wish the best for her and God. You know, it's not like she's 26, 27 again. And believe me, 5-6 years does make a big difference.
Oh yeah, for sure. Bro, you can change your whole life in 6. Bro, I changed my whole life in 6 months. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully she can get what she needs though, in real honesty. Because that's gotta suck though. You know, you're 32 and it's like, I just spent these years, but you're still alive and you got to keep moving. No, I'm just being honest. That's for anybody.
Yeah, you just shitting on all the 32-year-olds.
No. I meant that out of sincerity. I'm saying like you got to keep moving. I mean, it does suck because I can only imagine. You know, you're like 30 plus, and it's like, and you hadn't done any. I mean, like just like God, dog. Like,
nah, yeah, she's a cashier, bro. Like I know what you mean. But she's a chick. So it's a little bit different, right? Like,
that's true.
When you can literally stay home as long as you want if you're a woman. Like,
what did Charles Barkley say?
No one will look at you.
A dude can't be a cashier. That's what he said. He said, a dude can't be a cashier. That was hilarious.
Nah, it's like, bro, like, honestly, like, yo, once you hit, like, as a man, once you hit about, like, 23, the whole game changes. It's just, like, you gotta, like, start becoming, like, it's just, like, you can't do certain things. You gotta move a certain way. Like, money really matters. Like, it's not no joke. Like, you know, before then, it's like, oh, it's funny if you're broke, Who cares? You're having a fun time. Once you hit like 23,
you're just dumb kids,
no more, bro. Like, you know, and like no, but that's for like, and even then, that's for like, I feel like I'm late even thinking that way. Like some dudes, once they hit like 19, 20, they're like, yo, let's stop fucking around, and like they just got to it, and those guys are ahead now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, like there's dudes who are 25 buying their first crib, starting their family now. Like those are the dudes who I'm comparing myself to. You know, like you know.
See,
so
I want
just like
no,
what are you saying?
I can see, yeah, because I'm gonna obviously 25 ain't gonna happen, but 27, that's what I'm looking at. You know, that's my goal. But depending on where my career takes me in the near future, you know, well, that's still a ways away. But I mean, talking about like the 27 range, I think. But
27 is still ahead of schedule. Like, yo, I know. See, I look up these things. I make personal goals, and so for example, like one of my personal goals is that like. The Canadian average is like the first home buyer's age is like 33. So as long as I buy my first crib before 33, just knowing that like I beat the average Canadian, like that's one of my big goals. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So
most people,
like,
go ahead.
Yeah, because most people like it takes them a long time to save up for their first house, and like you know they gotta get established, and then after being established for like 5, 6, 7, 8 years, you gotta save up for it and plan your shit. So. It's a lot of people buy their first home in their early 30s.
Yep, that's true.
So if you buy a house anywhere in your 20s, you're killing the game, like you know. So
it's 26, like 20 or 27. I look at that as still young.
My goal is 30.
25.
Like hopefully I can afford a crib by 30. You know what I mean? So if I get my shit straight, because bro, saving up $70,000, that takes a long time, man.
But what house you talking about? Because you could buy a townhouse. Does that qualify?
Exactly. You know what I mean? But I don't want that shit, man. I want a real house. Like, you know, I need someone to raise my kids or at least a rental property, something. So it's just like I'm gonna need like a solid crib, 3-bedroom, something.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna take time. Well, you can hit right too. Oh God, and make the right moves and the first attempts and. Favor.
That's what I was telling my boys, because we were talking about relationships, and we were talking about marriage. So I was saying like I want to get married, and I was telling him like, yo, I look at relationships like a business, and he's like, wait, what? No, that's wrong, and you should do it for love. And I'm like, bro, like love is there, but like as a man, like, you gotta think about money at all times. Like,
go ahead.
Like, yo, when you date a girl from a good family, and her parents have money, like you don't understand what that's doing for your future. Like you know how often like a dude will get engaged to a chick and their parents will like help them buy the first house, bro. That's $30,000 right there. You're getting for free because you chose the right girl. You know what I mean? It's shit like that you gotta think about.
Yep.
So even then, like, yo, when I look at my chick, I'm making sure she's from a good family because it's like, bro, that shit helps out. Like, you want your grandparents to help you raise your kids. You know what I mean? All that shit helps you in the long run.
Yep.
That's why I look at it, though. You know.
Yep. I'm just trying to get, yeah. My two main focuses, yes, is my endeavors and just trying to get right with the Lord. Those are the two things.
Yeah, right now for me, it's like God first, but money's right there second.
The same here.
Like, I'm just so focused on the bag right now. Like,
you have the focus that most young men that were like. I mean, I had the focus too, of course, but I'm saying like when I say young, because we're right around the same age, but I'm saying like dudes that a lot of these guys are thinking about trying to get some cat, and it's just that.
Bro, all my boys are like that, man. They're talking about, oh, we're gonna go to, we just went to Mexico. We're gonna go to New York next, Dominican next. Like they just, and you're right. They're like, yo, you can't teach no man how to hustle. Like that. That's what it comes down to. Mm-hmm. So just like, yo, when you see your friends are on that time, don't even try to like fight them, convince them. Don't try to preach, no nothing. Just like, yo, go run up the check yourself, get the bag yourself, and let your actions speak. That's it, bro. Like that's all I've done. Like I literally just pull up. Oh, you got a new car? Oh, you got an apartment now? Like it's bro. That's it. Like it's like you just make your moves in silence and you just keep it pushing, and that's all, bro. That's all you gotta do, man. Because like it's just, I realize that men are very hard headed. So just like I remember, I tell my boys to focus, and like I'm arguing with these guys in the conversation. I gotta argue with you to get you to focus. Like what the fuck, like. Like I'm not gonna argue with you to help you out. You know what I mean? But like men are just like that because like men are just naturally hard headed. Like, because like think about it, like how do you tell somebody they're not working hard enough? Without them getting offended. Yeah. But like some dudes just don't get it, man. Like it just like because bro, I worked 6 jobs in 6 months. Think about that. 2 full-time jobs at the same time, and I ran a marathon, and I trained for the marathon. So just like, bro, like all that shit I was doing just within the 8-month period. In 6 months, but.
And that's what I will agree with y'all. What y'all said earlier. I mean, at least you, because that other dude, the so-called king, and not him so much. But like a lot of men are focused on the wrong things. Women are focused on making money now. Men are focused on BS.
It's crazy, man, because that's so true. Like women are really focused on making money now. Men aren't.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what in the devil happened? Because it's like it has to be. Like I said, I can't explain it except for it's Satan. Because like, how in the world is things so backward like this? Like, what they do to these men? I mean, I know it's their choice. I'm just saying it's crazy how men care more about some Kit Kat over, dude. That's why I say men have to find value in themselves first, because that's the only way how you'll make anything happen. So
for me personally, I don't even think about that stuff, man.
No, I don't. I don't care about any of that stuff.
No, but I used to though. Like literally, like a good 8-9 months ago, I used to be on the internet all day.
Nope.
I used to just be all day. What's YouTube? Different groups, different videos. What's everyone saying? Comment section, commenting, arguing with people. And it's just like so because I used to do that shit. Like I understand why people did it. Because like, yo, when you have no ambition, you have mad time. When you have no drive, you have mad time. So just like I understand that, but like once you do have ambition and drive, it's like, bro, like that shit's so it's useless, literally useless. Like I'm not gonna change your opinion, not gonna change mine. It's not. I don't feel better after I post this. I don't feel better after I look at it. So it's just like, nah, it's just the whole game changes, man. The whole game changes, and it's for the better. Like it's just like I just focus on what's in front of me, and it's just like, yo, like, well, I don't want to get the whole race conversation, but you know how there's racism, obviously, institutionalized racism, all those things, right?
Yeah.
So I'm under a personal belief that the biggest thing that separates us is money. And the biggest thing that we get judged on is money. And the reason why I believe that is that other races have been, they've been discriminated and they changed their whole reputation through money. Look at Asians. There's wars against Asians and Americans didn't like them and Asians started making money, changed the whole reputation. Look at Middle Eastern people. Look at the war in Iraq and Americans hated them. How they changed their name? How they changed their reputation? Money.
Yep.
So and then look at black people. What's the difference? Black people still don't make money. So you know what I mean? And that's kind of why I think black people still get treated the way they get treated. So like I'm just in that thought process. Like, money changes everything, man.
Yep. Yeah.
Are you in your kitchen, boy?
Nah.
Oh, I thought you were like doing some pasta or something.
Nah, the only person I cook is King. So-called King.
Bro, I've been cooking now. Bro, my cooking is so trash. That's just crazy.
We know you can't cook.
Nah, I've been struggling, man. I've been making mad oatmeal and fucking oven food like that.
Tomato sandwiches. Yeah.
Hey, yo, chill out. Tomato sandwiches is crazy.
That's not good.
All right, yo, bro. I'm going to bed, yo. I gotta get some good sleep and then head to work at 3 p.m.
All right.
All right, I'll catch you later, bro. Yo, good talks.
Yep.
All right, later.